In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
Yo, what's up everybody? Hello and happy Sunday, friends. How we doing? How we doing? I hope you are having a good one. Thanks for being here, guys. It's nice for you all to be here bright and early with me. I am excited for today's stream. We've got some interesting stuff that we're doing at the start of the stream, a little bit different today. It will be a bit weird because I'm not going to show a lot on screen, okay? So, here's the deal. We're going to be staying mostly on this screen for the majority of this early part of the stream. So, here's what I'm going to do. First of all, I'm going to make myself bigger, okay? There we go. So now you can see more of me. Isn't that, that's it. The price of admission, it's been covered. All right? That's right. First thing in the morning, I like to get big. How could you? SG says on sub. So, what I'm doing today is I'm working on Eco. We played Eco last Sunday. That was thanks to a very kind donation by the Spaghetti Goblin, who wanted to sponsor a stream. And so today, what I'm going to be doing is I'm exploring Eco to see if it is possible for us to create Twitch integration for this particular game. And so that is what I'm starting with today. Yeah, so it should be pretty interesting. I got to get a couple of things set up here first in order to do this. And yeah, hopefully it'll be a bit better. Hopefully we'll get this sorted out, get things moving in the right direction. And you know, if we can get some integration working for Eco, it's literally a game that I might be able to just play. We might not be able to have, we might not have to have a big you know, event. I'd like to, if it's possible. That would be really fun. I think it would be nice to have a big event, even if it's just like a one weekend thing, you know. I think that would be really cool. I think that'd be really, really cool. So like basically put all the server settings at like 10x and do it over 3 days instead of 30. It'd be interesting. I think it would be pretty interesting. I don't know. Also, hey, today is the last day for this year. So, be sure to use those channel points to change up the Christmas tree lights to your liking. Because after today, Zinmas tree is gone. Because tomorrow is Epiphany and the 12 days of Christmas are officially over. All right. Yeah. Yeah, phrasing, right? So it's really good to see you all. Hello, hello, hello. Very, very nice. It'd be awesome for everyone to join you. Yeah, I think that would be really fun. I'd love to do some stuff with some other streamers. and get them in there. But that doesn't mean that we can't do something with our own community here, right? So you'd be doing the Zelda Majora's Mask Moonfall 3 days only in Eco then. You know, actually, that'd be hilarious if you could actually, like, swap out the texture of the meteor to make it look like the Majora's Mask moon. That'd be hilarious, actually. That would be really funny. Like, in my mind, I see it as a thumbnail, as like a YouTube thumbnail. You look forward to the week that you spent down in Florida for months, and the week went by so fast. Yeah, dude, what did you do while you were down there? What kind of crazy things did you get up to? Also, Wist, I'm sorry to hear that you're not doing so well health-wise. I hope you feel a little better soon. Thanks for the heads up on Dioris. You were actually one of 2 people who reached out to me today to let me know that she had been released from the hospital or was about to be. And, yeah, I'll definitely be following up with her. Hopefully she's on the mend. That'd be really nice. Cheddar loves the snow. Oh, I bet he does. I bet he does. So let me see here. First things first. I gotta... let's see. So the first thing that I gotta do is some server configuration stuff, chat. This stuff isn't sexy or interesting, really. But it is required. So I gotta figure this out and see exactly what the deal here is. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Because sometimes, even if we're able to communicate with the server and I can get things working, sometimes because of how the server handles traffic, sometimes it's not possible to do something like this. Sometimes it's really not reliable. And so, like with Conan, and so it's not possible to do it. And so, yeah, I'm just, today we're just kind of taking a look at it to see if it will work, right? So that's like the first part of the stream today. It's gonna be a couple of hours probably. And then, depending on how much we can get done, you know, or can't get done, we'll switch over to Project Zomboid for the remainder of the day, right? So, I do want to say thank you for an awesome stream yesterday. That was freaking awesome. We had a great stream yesterday, chat. Right? That was really awesome. Cyric, thank you. James Games, wherever you are, thank you. Gregory WeatherWolf, thank you. Chernobyl, thank you. Caven, thank you. It was a freaking awesome time yesterday. We had a great time. We had a great freaking time. Crazy hype train boss. Yeah. Yeah, it was level 8 hype train. Level 8 hype train. Absolutely nuts. So, during this beginning portion of the stream, as a thank you for watching during coding, where you really can't see the coding, because I like to keep my little trade secrets here, I am going to be giving out secret codes regularly. So expect a few secret codes to be dropping during this portion of the stream. Also, to start things off today, I'm giving everybody here 2,500 hard cash. Thanks for being here on time, everybody. I appreciate you. Okay. That said, give me one moment. I need to step away AFK for like 1 minute, and then we're going to get this show on the road, okay? Yo, Xandroid, welcome on in. Thanks for the follow, man. Enjoy your stay. Yeah, my allergies are going ham this morning. I don't know what's up with that. That said, I think I've got this set up. Let's see. All right, let's do that. All right, I got some configuration stuff set up now. Let's try starting up the server. I'm going to connect to Eco, and I'm actually going to run Eco in the background instead of this, so you'll have something to look at, chat. Okay. Let's see. So this has been pretty interesting. I think there's a lot of options, a lot of really cool options for us to play around with, I think. It seems pretty nifty, I'm not gonna lie. I think there's a robust offering, we shall say. Yeah, so the name of the world that I've created is Cardinal Zin doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah, I hope so too, Cyric. We'll see what happens. That's what today is all about. Let's figure it out. Can one hand shake the other hand? That's the real question. Okay, maybe it's good now. Kind of weird. Like, I'm trying to get connected and it literally just says, like, connecting, ... Like, I'm just trying to get in the game. This isn't even the coding stuff. Just like, let me in! Let me in! Alright, hold on. There was an error. It wouldn't let me connect. Let's see what's up with that. Yeah, literally just says, like, failed to connect. That's weird. From a configuration standpoint, I have changed very, very little. Yeah, that's interesting. Is there a new version of Eco? Did it get an update, maybe? Let's see. There might be an update. I don't know. Nope, it's up to date. All right. Let me try restarting the server then, I guess. Okay. Getting into the world can be slow, even slower with mods, at least the first time. Try Direct Connect. So what I'm using is, I'm trying there's a Your Worlds. and it shows like your recent connections. Like I just clicked on that and clicked join. I might have been trying to join during startup though, and that might have caused an issue. Okay, that's restarted now. That should work. If not, try the direct connect. Okay. I mean, this is kind of concerning because I haven't changed anything with this. I don't have any mods. I don't have anything installed at all. The only thing that I changed was I added, like I added a remote connection, password. That's it. Failed to connect. All right, interesting. So try a direct connect. So how the hell do I do that? New game, your world, host a world. I mean, add a server. I mean, I guess just do it that way. Let's try. Let's try it, chat. Let's see. Okay, so it's prompting me for the server password, so that's good. Now I just need to remember it. Hold on, I gotta go grab it. Let's see. Ah, yes, that's it. Right there. How could I forget that one? Beautiful. There it goes. Password is Cyric is the best. Yeah, is that what it is? Well, there's some sort of transfer of data happening, so I must be connecting. That's really weird that it doesn't take the, it literally doesn't take the connection through the menu? It's weird. That's weird, man. All right, here. Chat. Let me pop up here. It bugs out on occasion. It's strange. Let's do this. Let's hide. Let's hide this background here. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. All right. Cool. Cool. Gonna move things around a little bit, chat. A little weird, I know. Okay. This is just for now, while we do this business. Alright. Okay. So that way you can see your chat. That way you can see my little log here and all that stuff. Alright, let's try to do some things, shall we? Let's try to do some things. Pull up my code stuff. You moved from Wichita to Stafford, where you went from a class size of 1,400 to a class size of 17. Culture shock a bit. I bet. My whole school was about like 2,000 people total. My class was about, well, my graduating class was about 460. But there were quite a few people that didn't make it. At the time, Dude, I'll tell you, there was a bit of like a teenage pregnancy boom at the time. And like, we had like, they had like portables or like external buildings like on the campus of the school where like the teen mothers would go to like have classes separate from everybody else. And I think part of that was like they wanted a stigma associated with it.
Do a barrel roll.
But also they wanted them to be safe too, like away from the rest of the student population, right? So kind of a in their book probably win-win. But we always referred to it as the baby barn. Oh yeah, she's out in the baby barn. So it's like, yeah, pretty interesting. But yeah, there were a lot of those folks, and man, it was kind of crazy. Like, and when I say there were a lot, I mean you got to think for like a small student population like that, there were probably like, I don't know, 20 or 25. You know, it's pretty rough. I mean, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot, right? All right, so let's do some stuff here. Let's figure some things out, shall we? Let's see. How does this work? Okay. I gotta read for a moment here. Happy lurk, my guy. Hey, thanks, Gregory. I appreciate it. Get some sleep, dude. Ah, here we go. Okay. So, what are the names? I guess it's general. By the way, if you want to log in, if you were playing on here earlier with me, this is for any sub. If you want to play, if you want to log in and play around, check out the game, you're more than welcome to do so. What I'm doing is not, it will not impact you at all. So if you want to log in and play for a little bit, you can, right? So it's all good. So if you have a subscription and you want to test it out, you have the game. Or if you want to just come and putter around a little bit, you're more than welcome to do so. That would be awesome, actually. Let's see. So I guess my question is, How does that work? Okay. The first thing that we're going to try to do is we're just going to try to send a message to the server to confirm that we're receiving information. That's like, this is basically like the hello world of doing Twitch integration stuff. And, you know, it's the starting point for everything. Like, if I can't shake hands with the server and at least send a message, then there's nothing to be done. You know what I mean? All right, let's see here. How you doing, Trance? All right, let's see. We got... Doing all right? You didn't get much sleep last night, though? Dude. Coder life. Like, for real. I don't know if you're like me, Trance, but, like, seriously, I'll be, like, all day, you know, do my thing. I get into bed, I shut my eyes, and then it's immediately, like, let's work through all that logic time. And my brain just starts going crazy. It's like, oh, what if we did this and then we set the switch up and then yeah, it's like, just shut up. I'm trying to sleep here, you stupid brain. Shut up. So annoying, dude. Very, very annoying. And then it's like, there's just something about it. Like, I don't like leaving things unresolved. Like, I like to get all the way to the end of something before I move on to the next thing. And so that's really hard to do when you do code. Code, like, projects take a long time. Little individual pieces sometimes take days to coalesce, right? Annoying. Just so friggin' annoying, dude. So it's like that combination of things is not good. All right, let's see if we can get this thing going here. All right. Okay, what's that? All right, so I think okay. Cool. This is interesting. Let me do that. Yo, Melissa, thank you for the 38-month resub on a 36-month streak. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Melissa. Put some hype in the chat, everybody.
Ben. The Asylum just subscribed and has a message
That's
for
awesome.
Zin.
Thank you.
Happy anniversary to me.
Random question. What brand of peripherals do you recommend to people? You've been with the iMac for so long, you don't know what you should look at. I really like my Logitech mouse. I've had a G502 Hero. I've had a G903 Lightspeed. I liked my Razors. I liked SteelSeries. The only peripherals that I'm really not a big fan of, personally, Corsair. I love my Razer Black Widow keyboard. I don't know if you saw the pictures of this. But here, I'm actually gonna... I dropped this in behind the scenes channel a few days ago. But if you haven't seen it, let's see here. I'm gonna drop it in the general channel of Discord. This is my Black Widow keyboard with the new keycaps on it. There you go. Oh, yeah, got you. Well, if you decide to do so, there's a link. Trout was already on it, too. Trout, cheers, man. Yo, Zish, what's up? Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you. All right, so let's try this. Oh, I didn't do shit. Okay. The snow is starting there. Oh, yeah? You lucked out. Stormline is 100 miles south of you. Wow, nice. Gonna get snowed in and have to miss work tomorrow. Darn. Darn. So I wonder if... So I'm seeing that there's like a... There are a couple of different... Hold on a second. Uh-huh. Ah, okay. Try this. Okay. All right, well, that's good. Okay, so first step, it looks like I am able to connect. Let's just try like a silly little something real quick. Okay. Okay, hold on, hold on. Oh, dude. Okay, so I just learned something. Listen to this. Hey, I'll cut straight to the chase. I was trying to mess around with console commands on a private server, and I found that both /Meteor Impact and Meteor Fall didn't work, with the game telling me I didn't have required permission. I tried making myself an admin. It didn't do anything. This is a response from the actual devs. Okay. No. Dangerous and specific commands are no longer available to all players or to everybody. They can only be used by dev tier users in single player for development purposes or by staff. And that was done due to a multitude of issues caused by admins trying out QA commands, destroying their server permanently, and then some even blaming SLG for a bug. This might be a non-starter, chat. There were so many like awesome things that were possible, but most of them are like dev tier. Like even just like sending a message is like dev tier. I don't know why that would be the case. Is there not like a... Hold on, let's see if there's like broadcast or something. No? Announcement, maybe? There we go. Yeah, there's an announcement. So, like, for example, I can do this. I should be able to do this. Yeah, uh-huh. It is totally dumb that I cannot use the dev commands. That is what I just sent to the server and it accepted it. Yeah. And again, that's because that's a typical admin command, but like the amount of things that you can do with just admin stuff is like, dude, I don't know. It's not great. Yeah, man. There's like so much more stuff that you could do with the dev. Well, I guess there is a lot of stuff here. Hold on. Before I get all in my cups about it, there's a decent amount of stuff that you can do here. But a lot of the stuff that's super duper fun is, yeah. Yeah, that sucks. I wonder, so, let's see here. Let's check out the Meteor. So, hold on a second. Yeah, Sirik, I'm on. Dude, you don't. I'm on the page. I'm good. Maybe that's why everyone's not really streaming it. No, I don't think that's it. But it is weird that they decided to revoke that access, like, and just keep it for devs only. Like, it's there. It's really weird. That's that's a weird choice. Like, again, I get if people are like, oh, it's your fault, developers, for this. And it's like, no, like, your admin did this, or your person that you gave permissions did this. That's not on us. You know what I mean? Let's see here. The other thing is that I am concerned about is I don't know if I can do this. In single mode. I don't know if it'll let me do it in single mode. I really can't do this like through terminal mode. So we gotta figure that out too. So let me try. Here, we know that this works. Okay. Cool. All right. And that was done as in single mode. All right, cool. Awesome. Okay, that's good. Okay, that gets rid of one problem. So, like, there's a difference, like, when I say single mode chat, there's, like, two different things that happen. You can have, like, there's terminal mode, which is, like, where a window stays open, and you have to, like, type the commands in that you want to pass, like, the information that you want to pass to the server. And that sucks. Basically, you want to fire and forget, and that is, that's, like, single mode. It just goes, whoop, do the thing. That's interesting. So let's just take a look here at, first of all, where's that filthy meteor of ours? Where it at? There it is. Chat. I'm gonna hide my camera. You ready? You're gonna want to watch this, chat. Are you ready? And there it is. I wonder if there's a way to make it so that it's not announcing every single thing that's being done. What did I do? Well, look, the meteor's gone, right? He's gone. It's gone, right? Or is it? A wild meteor has appeared. Oh, shit. Red and blue. Are you my twin? Twinning? What is this? Sketchy bearded twins. Dude, that smile is so unsettling. Twins, but you got a haircut. Got it. Dude, the creepy little smile, Sirik. The side eye. He's got a bow. He's gonna murder me with it. So yeah, this game is actually pretty cool. Whoa. Giant crocodile. Okay. Okay. Yep. All right. That's interesting. That was definitely interesting, to say the least. Dead. So notifications. Let's see here. Is there a setting or something for notifications? There might be a like a server thing, some sort of setting, like on the server itself about this stuff. Oh. Ah, yeah, right there. That's the one. Got it. Okay. I see. Yep. Okay, so I just updated that, but let's see if it works. What's up, Ray Gumi-chan? Hey, we're working on some code stuff. Let's see. So, hey, have you seen the new meteor yet? Like the meteor that I spawned in, have you spotted it yet? I don't see it anywhere. Have you seen it? Not yet. Huh. Oh, there it is. Right there. Well. Okay. See you later, bro. All right, so we're still getting a notification there. Boom. Boom, baby, boom. All right, Cyric, I need to restart the server for this setting to be to go into play. Okay, so go ahead and log out real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and hide this. Here we go. Do that, and then let's go ahead and restart. So yeah, this is pretty interesting. There are some good options still. There, it just removing the dev options does actually, you know, it removes options. It does exactly what you'd think. It removes options, which is not ideal. So, yeah, I don't know about that. A little bit of a bummer there, but let's see what else is available, eh? You miss having 24/7 access to a huge hot tub. Yeah, but do you have any of those tiny chickens? The hot tub. Won't you join us in the hot tub? right. What's up, Wolves and Pizza? You ate Dave's hot chicken in the hot tub, actually? Did you? Nice. Very nice, man. Very nice. All right, so I am just hitting the continue button to see if I can get reconnected to the server without having to do a, you know, drop in the IP and port and all that, like do direct connect style. And it looks like no. So it's just like it doesn't like this thing. I don't know what that's about. Continue worked for you? Yeah, it didn't for me. Yeah, see, here's the proof. Well, here's the proof behind my big head. It's really weird. Let me go in and my worlds. Add a server. I had to add the server every time that I do this. Kind of silly. Kind of silly. That's okay, though. Whoa. 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 Where is it? There it is. All right, it's doing its thing. Here, I'm gonna hide my big head again for a little bit. Actually, you know what I'll do? Why don't I just shrink this down? I'll just put myself, like, I don't want to do this. Right here-ish for now? Yeah, just for now. Just for now. Worked for you. Continue worked for you again. Even save the password. That's pretty nice. I wish that worked for me. Why not for me? Like, not that guy. That guy sucks. All right, so put yourself in as the meteor. I wish. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh yeah, you saved some lady's dog. So tell that story. What's that about? Let's see here. Huh. Interesting. I'm looking at like items. Oh, that's brutal. Drop all carried items. Hmm. So I don't know how that would work. Hold on a second. Let me just check something here. This is kind of interesting. So nope, that ain't it. Okay. So a lot of these cards had floating through space. That's right. As the meteor. I had to get a new gaming headset yesterday. Your other ones just won't stay on at all. Oh yeah? Like what did you pick up? Death Gods. SG says, my mom and I just got done looking at the World War I memorial and started walking up the right side of the street, and across the street on the left side saw a little wiener dog running around all alone. Your mom started talking to it, came right over to us. We could tell it wasn't a stray. It had a collar, but there was no tag on the collar. We started walking up the street with it, and a lady in a van pulled up frantic. I guess she was getting out to put the leash on, and it bolted. Oh, no. So you saved it. You saved the wiener dog. This is good. That's awesome, man. That's great. That's your good deed for the day, right? Yeah, nice save. Heck yeah. That's really great. Yeah, you were the heroes that day. This whole thing, man, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, what is... see here. Let's think about this for a second. Acorn. All right. This is what I'm going to try to do, chat. I'm going to try to give myself an acorn. Okay? I got 24 of them right now. Let's see if I can make this work. It's a little weird. Not having a name on a tag on the collar isn't a good thing to do, though. Well, that's a no-go too. All right. That's not ideal, but I wonder if there's a way. No. All right, so far, Give is not working either. I can't give items. Aw, man. Aw, man. Oh, no. I don't need to, Sirik. I'm getting the output directly from the server telling me that you need to do it from an in-game client. Yeah. Yep, no dice. So, and lots of the things that I'm seeing are like very like from the perspective of the person like that's playing. Like you're an active player on the server and you're like doing the things yourself, like you're walking around and doing them as opposed to doing them from outside that. Let's see here. This could be interesting, though. Hold on. Hey, what's the name of a food in the game? Like, just any food. Preferably with just one word. But the actual full name of a food that is, like, just one word. If that makes sense. Yeah, food. Yeah, that's it. That's good. Tallow. That's food. Okay, cool. Hold on a second. Dude, they changed a lot of these commands. So again, I'm getting a, that's really weird. Yeah, I think these devs know exactly what's up. I think they, I think that what they did is they've basically locked down the ability for us to do stuff like this. Why? I have no idea. Huh. I wonder, are there mods? Are there like workshop mods that might change this? They don't have a workshop, huh? Maybe? Yeah, they don't. Wow, dude, that's crazy. I feel like this, so they don't, there's no mods for this game? There are no mods at all? Eco mods? Hold on, I'm looking, there are a ton of mods. They don't do Steam Workshop though, huh? Let's see here. All right, so let's see what this does. Generates a detailed report about different kinds of tailings and rubble present on your server so you can assess the situation and impact on performance quickly. Clean server module can follow set time zone of your choosing. Set up automatic cleaning. Allow removal of tailings rubble on a per type basis in a radius or target storage. That's like just getting rid of like pollution, right? That's like the pollution stuff. Rubble. Yeah, this is just like a maintenance thing. Yeah, because what I'm getting, just to let you know, man. So like in the development documentation, like the developer's documentation for like server commands and stuff like that, they include the ability to like add a food craving, for example. So what I tried to do is just add a food craving to Cyric for Tallow. Now, what a food craving does in the game, I don't know. I have no idea what that does. But I got a very very obviously worded response from the server stating that the function crave can't be done remotely. You have to do it with an in-game user, is what it says. And I mean, I did state who I wanted to do that to. It's really weird. Food craving is if you eat the craved food, you get a buff. Got you. Okay. That's really weird. What if I try this way? Nah, it says it requires an in-game user. So, like, I can't do it from outside here, but I could probably do it from my, like, from client side, which is really weird. Eco mod pages. Yeah, thanks for that. Modkit docs. I feel like somebody effed around with this and they locked it down. That's like the impression that I'm getting. Like even something basic like that, like you can't give items. You can only give items to yourself. So like, for example, if I wanted to do this with a bunch of streamers and, you know, they were able to, you know, have their community, you know, do whatever. Like, for example, like give them a stack of food or something, right? Like, let's say, you know, there's a vote that happens and the person that wins gets like a stack of food, right? I couldn't do that because I can't give it remotely. I have to be the person that I give the food to. Which is that's not good. This is like kind of the similar issue that Rust had. It's kind of similar to that, where there would have to be a very extensive modding that occurred in order to get things to people. Although it's been almost a year now since I checked Rust as well. there might have been things that changed there. Probably not, but it's interesting. Let's see here. Like, I don't understand why they're saying, like, okay, so they're saying, like, you can't do developer things because it could destroy the server and people were doing bad things. But there's a literal admin command that says pollute all, and the description is that it rains tailings from the heavens to ruin the world. Like, if I can do that, like, why can't I do all the other things? And I think that it's probably pretty obvious. Somebody was probably trying to do something like this. They were probably trying to monetize it on a wide scale. And so they just locked it down. That would be my guess. Maybe like there was a server out there or like some server admins running eco servers that were doing that kind of a thing. You know, like you can force the meteor to crash if you reduce the time to 0. Well, yeah, it's like you've got meteor destroy, meteor remove hours, right? But see, that's the thing. That's now has always been a developer side command. So they have 3 tiers of permissions. It's like user, that's like anybody. Admin, which is like obviously the people that run the server. And now they have a 3rd tier, dev tier. And dev tier is literally developers only. Like, it used to be available for everybody to use. And then they locked down a wide set of these commands. Like a whole bunch of them got locked down. Including the one that reduces time on the meteor. Including the one that makes the meteor fall. Including one that makes meteorites rain down from the sky. Or spawning a crater. Or making the meteor strike immediately. You know, all those things are now locked down and not accessible. And I wonder if there's ever been a mod, and maybe chat, you can help me here. Mod to make developer server commands available for eco. Does that exist? I'm thinking probably not. You sent me a link in the Discord to the group that you usually play eco with. They do a ton of custom server stuff, including mods. So I'm just looking to see if there's something in here about it. Like doing a search. Because this looks like a relatively recent change. Huh. If anyone would know, Mr. Roboto would know. Yeah, it's a little weird for me to just go in there and ask my first question. Hey, can you help me? Like, I always feel really bad about that. All right, so I get that. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of stuff that's just like activity from the server. Got it. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Okay, just reading the rules to make sure I'm not breaking any rules by doing this. That guy loves eco. You bet he wouldn't mind too much. Let's see. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. So basically, I'm just saying, hey there, a friend of mine suggested that I reach out here to ask for a solution to an issue that maybe you might have some insight on. Since you are all avid appreciators of the game. Apologies to be that guy with this being my very first message here. Basically, I see that recently the developers have locked down a bunch of server commands for dev-only use. Is there a way to circumvent this currently? Maybe with mods? You know, also, this is a big one for me. In a game like this where there's no combat, it's like really important that you're able to like give items. Like giving items is really important in this game for any meaningful Twitch integration. So I'm like, also, is there a way to give items, you know, through the server commands to a player? Because right now the only option seems to be to have an admin spawn it in themselves, and then trade the item, which is really cumbersome and, you know, would not make this work. This would not work well. All right, let's see what happens. All right. I mean, what's the worst they can say? Go pound sand. And then I'm right back where I started, right? If you don't get an answer, you might try the Eco Modders Discord instead. Yeah, I put that in the Eco Modding channel. So hopefully maybe they'll respond at some point. We'll keep an eye on that. I do see Mr. Roboto is actually currently idle, so he's probably not there. Let's see here. Let's check this eco modding server too. Okay. Interesting. This is interesting. Okay, hold on. This guy here, chat, is talking about they have an admin module. This is how it works. Grant all, item to grant, amount is... So this person... Hold on. That ain't it. That's just admin utilities. Admin tools. The heck? NID tools. The Quake says, what are you trying to do? What I'm trying to do is create like Twitch integration, essentially. So basically what I'd like to do is I'd like to run a server, like an event with a bunch of streamers and allow chat to either vote to, you know, give a particular person like a stack of food, or vote for like some effect to happen, like whether that's like a small area of land around them, all the trees get destroyed, or there are some tailings that you know, occur around the particular person, or things of that nature. The Quake, if that makes sense. So what I'm seeing from the server commands that currently exist, it looks like a lot of the things need to be run like as the administrator yourself. And I don't really want to do that. Like, what I really want to do is I want it to happen programmatically, where it's like we can kind of choose a target. It's like, for example, I just tried to make it so that one of the other players on this server, Cyric, would have a food craving for tallow, which is a known server command. After running that server command, it says it can only be run as the admin, which means that you can literally only give yourself a craving. Which is weird. That's weird, right? Like, why would you ever do that? That's just a weird, like, why does that command even exist at that point then? It's just very strange. Right? And a lot of the commands are locked down like that right now. So what I'm doing is I'm looking around in some of the modding servers to see if anybody has come up with something about this, right? The one person who looks like they did something, their little name is KYE, and then it's hyphen, hiatus, don't message. All right, got it, bro. So it's like, okay. So this person seemed to have solved it, though, because they have a thing where, like, at least this way, this particular thing that I'm looking at, like, check this out. This is like, I'm just copy pasting the text. They said, okay, I've whipped something up. It should work. And this is what they put into the Discord. This is how the command should work, right? And they're saying /grant all, the item to grant, the amount of, the number of items, and then whether or not to include offline players. Like, that's awesome. Like, giving an item, even if they're offline, that's great. Then it really is egalitarian, you know? Every single player is getting it no matter what. So, for example, if you did, like, grant all hewn log 20 true, that would give 20 hewn logs to everybody, whether they're online or not. That's cool. That's really cool. Right? So the idea was to do fun things like this. So that's currently what we're just kind of puttering around with. Trying to sort it out. And this guy, and again, if you want to try to help me, chat, this guy, KYE, said that they had they added it to their quote admin module. Now I don't know if that is, this person was a developer. It says their color EM developer, so EcoMods developer. Let me see here. Let's see. The admin module of EMadmin. What is this? Maybe it's this Elixir mods. Maybe that's what EM stands for. Elixir mods framework. I think it is, perhaps. Yeah. More. This is by KYE, Kai, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's all Kai and Nid. These seem to be like prolific modders in the community. There's an admin utilities. Yeah, so, wait, admin utilities on ecomod.io that has mods on it. A mod that has additional, like, modules. Is that what you're saying? I did see the, admin utils, but it wasn't what I needed. That's what you're talking about. Let's see. Yeah, like, if you look at the features are backup, base skill gain, collab, preset, export chat log, export item list, export stats, layer history, plant density, plant scarcity, saving the server, the skill damage multiplier, skill gain rate, time multiplier, time day scale, and unclaim all. That's it. Ecomods IO is the main spot to get. Okay. Got it. So. This is like restarts and all that jazz. Okay. This one, clean server. That's not what we want. Right, yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm looking through the server or looking through the page right now. It doesn't really have what we need. Let's see here. Hmm. So, like, this is oftentimes, chat, like, you know, when I said, like, things take a long time to get sorted out and get set up, and, like, a lot of it is stuff like this, where it's, like, research. Like, I'm, like, actively looking through places, trying to find stuff, trying things and seeing what does and doesn't work. You know, it's, like, kind of throwing stuff at the wall and see what sticks. You know? It can be a little crazy, but... This thing, that Kai was building, and so this Elixir mod, I don't know if that was ever updated or anybody ever took over. Elixir mod eco. Yeah, I think, yeah. All of the Kai mods. Oh, hey, how about that? There was like an admin. Elixir mods full pack. Are these all compatible with the current version of the game, though? EM framework. EM building. Eco world edit. Big shovel. EM housing features. Full pack. Look at the comment below from the author. Not available for Eco 10 yet. How do you see what version it's available for? Oh, there it is. Version 3.4.6.2. A year old. I assume that this would not work for us. Instead of your admins being able to spawn items when they feel like or do things they shouldn't, you can give them access to only a few specific commands with the EM group system in the EM framework. It's an open source project on GitHub. What's up, Neo? Welcome on in, bud. Not sure, Sister. Yeah, interesting. EM storage flags? Artistry. Modular tools. Look at this. Oh, there's like in-game tools. Features pack. Admin commands, homes, player-to-player, TPS, communal warp points, daily rewards, message of the day, jokes, shop informatics, basic user commands. Admin commands. Yes, that's great. I love that. Let's see. Yeah, we don't do that game anymore. Not at all. 0. Let's see. Features pack, right? That's what I said, features, yeah. EM commands. Okay. Yeah, the mods hit me with a copy strike for using Mischief Maker without warning. And then they shut down Mischief Maker. That's the reason. Let's see. Yeah, I agree, Neo. Let's see. I wonder, like... Dude, I need to get a little better at modding, I think. Because I would love to be able to do my own. You know, like set up my own server commands and things of that nature. Would be fantastic. What happened again? Just kidding. Yeah. It was forever ago. It's been almost 2 years. Well, it's been a year and a half now. Let's see. Yeah, man, this is really weird. Why did they take so long to do that to MM? Because I made some comments about how in my opinion, my perception of the situation was that they were basically taking commands from Mischief Maker and then adding them to their core Twitch integration. And I called them out on that, and they didn't like it. That's it. They got mad. That's a very simple answer. They got mad. Let's see. Big mad. So they got butthurt. Yeah. Pretty much. That's it. Yeah, basically, I made that comment, and then because of the relationship that Voided and I have, we're very close, like IRL. They mistakenly assumed that I was, like, part of Mischief Maker. Like, I was somehow getting money from that. And I was not. Like, aside from what a regular streamer gets. Like, me, you know, Lauren, Biddy... Like anybody, you know, EC, anybody that used Mischief Maker, I got the same exact treatment that they did. I didn't get any special treatment or anything like that. The only difference between me and them is that I knew Voided IRL. So I could be like, yo, it would be cool if, you know? But aside from that, like, there was no difference between us. And so I think TFP mistakenly thought that I was part of like Mischief Maker proper, and that's why like 2 weeks later they sent like a takedown notice to Voided, like literally just like 2 weeks after the comments. Yeah. And then a week later, I was in the middle of a stream, and I got DMCA'd. They literally, Twitch just shut my stream off. It's the only infraction I've ever had on Twitch. You know? And I take DMCA stuff pretty seriously here. You know, I don't use copyrighted material that I don't have a license for. Like, I'm very meticulous about I have a whole spreadsheet of licenses. Like, of things, I keep it very meticulously because I don't ever want to run into that issue. Like, even the music that you hear right now in the background, I purchased licenses for that. Individual licenses for each tune. Yeah. The only special treatment is that he's always finding ways to create commands that would drive me wild in the game. Yeah. Like, and the thing of it is that drives me really crazy about, like, Twitch in general is, like, I could go to another streamer right now and they're playing, like, top 40 radio. And nothing happens to them. You know what I mean? It's just, like, it's so... Like, I'm trying to do the right thing and play by the rules, but I feel like I'm getting punished for it, you know? But I don't want to risk my livelihood by not playing by the rules. You know what I mean? So it's like, you're in such a, like a screwed if you do, screwed if you don't kind of situation. Right now we're working on determining whether or not we can utilize Eco's server connectivity to create some fun and exciting integration possibilities. And right now, there are a lot of issues, we shall say. Like the old saying goes, no good deed goes unpunished. So, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's really weird. Like, even trying to do this craving thing. Like, it tells me very specifically that I can't call that function remotely. That I have to do it from in-game. So I wonder if I actually do it in-game. Here, let's see. I'm gonna go over to the other place here. Go to Siric's place. Ow! Look at Siric's place. Dang, look at you, Fancy Pants. Making some progress, eh? Here, I give you something new to look at, chat, okay? That's okay. Like, literally all these months later, Mischief Maker still outdoes the Twitch integration. Like, it's still 18 months later, dude. It still does. It's crazy. Let's see. How do we do this? Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Zomboid recently. As a matter of fact, that's what we're going to play later today, once I'm kind of done puttering around with this. So, let's see here. Gives levels to another player. Let's see if that works even. So, Sirik, how many stars do you have currently? One star. Okay. Are you saving it for a reason? Would you mind using it, is my question. I'm going to try giving you another star after this. Sure. Let me know when you've used it, and then I will try to give you another star. Let's see if the server takes that. You've become a gathering specialist. All right. Here we go. Nope. It says cannot call function at, add level to remotely. Requires an in-game user. So I wonder, it's just kind of crazy, man. I don't know. It's like all these things that they say that you can do, all this documentation is now changed. Like all of it. I don't know what the heck happened. The admins must have got mad at somebody or something. Because, like, somebody must have made a big stink and made the, put negative comments or something somewhere. Downvoted something or gave low review score or something. Because, man, none of this stuff works the way that they have it on the wiki. Which states that it is out of date. It does state that it's out of date. But a lot of it only seems to work in-game. Yeah, you can't pipe commands to the server. Yeah. So this is like, this is the exact same issue that I had with Rust, guys. So like Rust, there's quite a few things that you can do that are like fun, like giving items. You could like spawn in like scientists and bears and shit like that. But you could only do it like literally right where the person is standing. And you could only do it like as the person. Like the server, if you gave that information to the server's like, nah. Sounds like they don't like the idea of other people making money off their game. Well, that could be it too, D9. I mean, that could be it too. That absolutely could be it. I mean, I know that a lot of games that have these dedicated servers, they have giant communities where they do things like, oh, you're a VIP, so when you log in, you get like a big starter kit that gives you a huge leg up over everybody else, and that's not really fair, right? Like, so that's why on like Minecraft, when items are given now, it like gives them to everybody. Because Minecraft has very simple rules. They're like, you can monetize. They're like, Microsoft has said, like their legal department literally responded to inquiries stating that, yes, you can monetize. That's fine. You can even have a subscriber server where you have limited access. The thing that you can't do is basically allow people to buy progress over other people. And the other thing that you can't do is allow people who are like paying money to like skip the line to log in. You know what I mean? So like, can you add a star to everyone? No. I wish that I could add a star to anybody. At this point, The only thing that I could do, like, everybody would have to be an admin. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm saying there must have been, like, at this point, there must have been some sort of mod or something that makes it so that you could do this for everyone, right? Like, it must be. Right? Like, it's crazy that there's not a, and even with Rust, too, like with Rust, that there's not a mod that allows you to do this. Yeah, like, it's kind of a bummer because this would be so fun to play with a group of people and have things where people could vote on things, to give, like, good or bad effects, allow people to support their streamers, right? And give them, like, boosts or things like that in the community as well in some sort of meaningful way. It would be really fun, you know, as a one-off event. I'm kind of bummed that it won't work. Like, even if we wanted to do it, like, with channel points, for example, we couldn't even do that. Dude. Brutal. Yeah, like, let me even try this one. This is like skill points. I don't even know how that works. Give points to... This will probably do the same thing. Oh. Okay. Huh. Hold on. Yeah, this is like, this documentation's out of date. So, like, here's an example of a command. There's, like, skills give points to. And so it has arguments of the other player's name and then the number. So I tried the command, and I did Cyric, and then I did 1. So, like, give Cyric 1 skill point, and it's giving me a bunch of gobbledygook back. It's like, when calling a command with blah, 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 you can specify either its name or its ID number. It's like, that's great, but it's saying that this person doesn't exist. It's really weird. No, it specifically says, let's see here. Well, you're right. It does say user. It doesn't say string. What if I try just like a number? What if I put like 1, 1? Let's just try that. Okay, what about my Steam ID? Nah. Even that didn't work. What's up, Glorybus? How you doing? Praise Gaben. That's right. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, baby. Let's go. Does a server store name with Steam ID on the server side? No, so like pretty much universally with all games, your Steam ID is just like, that's your user ID, right? Like on all like Steam connectable games, it's like part of their, you know, multiplayer package, if you will. The only thing that I could think of is if let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Eco modding. Currently, you're exploring Valheim. The Death Skeeto is insane. Deathloop, unlimited. Yes, exactly. Dude, the Death Skeeto is rough, man. Really. Out there in the plains, it's rough. Very, very rough. Let's see here. So are you enjoying Valheim? How's that going for you? Yeah, it says here, EM is no longer compatible with the latest server version, unless I'm mistaken. It says NIDS is a staple. NIDS. All right, and this was on 12/31. Let's take a look at this NIDS toolbox. Core module. All right. Each module works independently. Let's see. Oh, the core module doesn't do anything by itself. So the core module must be like essentially the libs for all the other modules. And the other modules are, let's see. There's a chat logger, laws, chat tags, IP logger, player manager. Okay. Server cleanup, message of the day, server rules and preventables, server news, and timed messages. Interesting. I would love to see, like, how they are getting some of this done. Right? Nid has her own Discord. Cody McCoderstein. Yeah, it's me. That's me. All right, let's see. I mean, it's really interesting. I just, I'm very curious as to why things would have changed. There must have been some event in the community that triggered this massive change. Because it looks like it was really open, and then it wasn't all of a sudden. Something must have happened. World edit for fixing water issues. Chronicler? Chronicler. Record and look up many relevant game actions to enforce server rules. And get rid of griefers. Makes sense. Yeah, so it looks like, okay, so here's an example of a very simple mod that occurred. So, there's a mod called Safe Dev Tools. Safe Dev Tool. And, what it does is it moves the smite action on the dev tool to alt right click. So basically, it's just like changing the key binding of a dev tool. And this was released in January, rather, of 2024. There's a comment in August. Update 11 beta. Right, all in caps. Right? You know? So it's like somebody's asking, please update this shit, right? Please update this. And all in caps. And the mod responded stating, multiple people have attempted to update it and failed, even though it's a very simple mod. You yelling at me and being rude isn't going to change that. I mod because I want to, and I don't want to when people are rude and demanding in response. So I don't know if this means, like, I don't know if this is the developer, like, saying, like, people can't do what I did. I'm not sure if that's what they're saying. Or if they are saying, like, you know, people tried to do what I did and they've failed. Or if they're saying that it's like, it's not technically possible, so just pipe down. It's kind of hard to discern what they're trying to say here. Based on literally multiple people have attempted to update it and failed, even though it's a very simple mod. Not sure if that's the developer being like, you guys tried to update it, but you couldn't. Or if it's just like, look, we all tried, it's not possible. Very interesting. Very, very interesting, chat. There's a beekeeping mod. Now, whether or not it's good for the current version of the game, I don't know, but that's kind of cool. Yeah, see, it says here it's only compatible with Eco version 9.7.4 to 9.7.7. Yeah, that's a bummer. Like, I guess you could probably, let me just check here. You might be able to roll back the version that you play to play an earlier version of the game before this change. Actually, you can't. They, it's only 11.0 and on. That's it. So, that's it. You cannot go back before that date. Dude, again, the more that I see, the more that I'm looking and I'm seeing here, the more it looks like something happened, man. I don't know if maybe the mods got angry. Maybe there were servers out there like heavily monetizing or something. That's wild. That's pretty wild. The devs pulled a 7 days. Kinda. It kind of looks like that, honestly. It kind of does look like that. They just kind of locked things down. They're like, they used to be really open to modding, and they were just like, nah. Heck with you guys. And pulled it back. I don't know why. I wonder, hold on. Next step. I'm gonna take a look at YouTube real quick. I know this is kind of weird, but like, yeah, here we go. So, Eco developer stream, mods and modding. Here's community modders Kai Monzon. That's the one that said it's not like that was just the guy asked, please update this server. That was 1 year ago. There are still lots of mods at work, but sounds like external admin commands got really locked down. Yeah. You tried Eco last week. You got about 30 minutes in and just had to stop. The UI is just too small. It was giving you a headache. Is there no way to change the UI scale, D9? It gave you a headache? That sucks. It is pretty tiny, I will say. But I'm playing on 1440p. So usually the UIs are a little small for me on my screen. Just in general. I wonder. Let's see here. Graphics. Huh. Oh, here's the font size. So at least you can make the font bigger. Let's make it bigger. have an arachnophobia option. You figured you need to crank the resolution down. Is there interface scale? Do you see that? Am I missing it? Under graphics. Ah. Interface scale. Oh, yeah, right there. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's bigger now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yo, what's up? On. How we doing? Yeah, so you can scale it up if you need to. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's 100%, and it looks a lot better, in my opinion. And now, like, look at the size of the chat, too. I scaled that up. How has Eco been? Eco has been a little interesting. We found out a lot. And a lot of it's not good, unfortunately, and on for what we had hoped to achieve with this. So a lot of the commands are locked down and have been since the most recent version. Hey, Cyric, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I see Les Marbles on, too. I can see him running across the bridge right now. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Basically, this is something that I run into a lot when I'm trying to make custom integration stuff. You know, for something to be truly programmatic, it typically has to go through the server, and then the server has to do the thing, right? So, for example, if it's like just a message, you know, I'm sending what the message should be out to the server, and then the server is sending the message out to all the players, right? Like a relay. Boop, out. Boop, right? In this case, a lot of the things that I want to try to do, like giving items, you know, destroying an area around a specific player, you know, maybe building a small wall around a specific player, or, you know, making a road appear in front of the player every 1 second that they're running, you know, so it's like, you know, just like it makes a road where they run, that kind of a thing. Things like that, basically are not possible because there was a recent change in the way that server commands are allowed to occur. And it looks like basically in order for you to do these commands, you have to like essentially be the person that's doing it. And in order to do that thing, you need to be an admin, which is kind of weird. So like, for example, I was saying there is a command that allows you to give a person a craving. So in this game, a craving essentially is like, it's like a little mini quest. It's like if I have a craving to eat these beets and then I eat them, I get like bonus stats, basically. That's how it was described to me, at least by Cyric. So you eat the thing that you crave and then you get a bonus, right? So you would think like the server, you know, you could, with this command, give a person a craving, right? Like I say, okay, so I want Cyric to have a craving for beets. So I send that through to the server. Unfortunately, the server is returning a message saying, you can't do this remotely. You have to do this as the person. Right? You can't do it remotely. You have to do it as that person. So it's like, okay, so I'm going to give as an admin, I'm going to give only myself a craving? That's weird. Well, see, if you're running it locally, but it's not, I'm trying to like, again, it's got to go to the server and then the server has to do it. Like, for example, if I wanted to give, if I had to give you like if I wanted to give you beats, I couldn't say, hey, server, give Cyric a beat. It won't do it. Instead, you'd have to be Cyric and be like, give beat. And then it would give Cyric a beat. So, like, for what I want to achieve, what I want to try to do, this doesn't really work. So what I was looking to see, I mean, obviously, this can't have gone over well with, like, the RP community and the heavily modded servers community. So I'm just looking around to see if there's, like, a, I don't know, like a mod that, like, kind of goes around this or disables that, you know, that whole situation, because it was possible before. Am I running this on host? Noctis, I always run on Eccles. And trust me when I say it's not a server configuration issue. I'm actually getting a message directly back from the server that says you can't do this remotely. You have to do this locally as the person who's doing it. It literally says, let's see. I'm gonna try running it again real quick. Hold on. Where is it? Got to get back into the right area. So what it says, let's see. Oops, I did this. And so just to make it clear, let's see. Where the heck is it? Was it message? Hold on. Hold on! Where the heck is it? I want to show you like an example real quick is what I'm trying to find. I should have just saved this as a separate thing real quick when I did it earlier. Alright, so this is probably like an example. This might work. Let's see. Alright, so just to show that things are working. Right? Yeah, well, that's exact. So that's right, Noctis, that's what we're saying. It's like you have to do it as the person. You have to do it as the admin. You can't do it from the server, like as the server. So like you can see right here, like that worked, right? Like just to be clear. Right? This works. All right. So that's fine. But like when I try to do things like the craving thing, like if I do let's see here. Crave, Cyric, what was the food? Tallow. Okay. I want to give Cyric a craving for tallow. What it tells me is it specifically responds to me with an error message. And that error message is, cannot call this function from remote. It requires an in-game user. So you have to be in the game to do it. Now, the thing is, even if I don't have admin powers on this character, right? I don't have admin powers on this character. But if I did, I would be able to give myself a craving, right? I would be able to give myself a craving. Okay, now don't look at that craving satisfied thing. That has nothing to do with what we're doing right now, literally. Right? Again, just a very happy coincidence. But seriously, you can't give yourself a you can't give other players cravings. You can't give other players items. You can't like make other commands kind of occur around another player. But you previously could. So something changed. Something very significant changed. What's up, Les Marble? How we doing? Is there another player ID that the server can specify in the command instead of username? Even if I could do that, like trying to use like my... Here, I'll try my Steam ID. I'll try my Steam ID real quick, right? Because that's how they identify users, like by user ID. So if I put like crave my user ID... Let's try this. And then tallow. I run it. Again, it just says it requires an in-game user. Can't call this function. So as soon as it sees that you're trying to do crave, it just says no. Sorry. Could I make a client-side mod that it could execute that admin power it receives from a server message from it? Probably not. I mean, yeah. I mean, okay, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. BRB, going to the moon. I'll be back in just a second, chat. Sit tight. When I get back, card cash for everybody.
So you decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice, fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it, and you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path. Sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight, and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you guys for your patience. I appreciate that very much. Guys, weird. This is very, very strange, man. I would really like to solve this. If we can get beyond that one issue, this could be incredible, right? Let me give everybody some card cash now, as promised. What's up, Torontogosh? Hi. Howdy, howdy. Happy Sunday, dude. All right, let's see. Let's give 1,000 to everybody. There you go. Get 1,000, suckers. All right.
Torontogosh is firing a 10
what a bummer.
seconds
What an absolute bummer.
volley. Fire.
Ah!
Fire. Fire.
Ow!
Fire.
God! What the frick? Evil. All right. Whew. Dude, you're welcome. Torontogosh, hi. Doing okay? You don't want to go to work tomorrow, but they pay you, so you'll be there. All right, fair enough. You're like, I don't want to work, but I suppose I'll go. Just this once. Yeah, man, this is What a bummer. It looks like we missed the train, chat, but like just barely by a few months. So April 26th of last year is when they made this change. What train? Well, for lack of better term, the like Twitch integration possibilities train. Hold on, chat. Just turn it up to heat. It's been so cold in here recently. I mean, it's cold outside, so I get it, but it's been really freaking cold recently. I just turned the heat up. It's like 62 in here right now. God. It's always like, that seems to be like where when I start realizing how cold it is, it's always about 62 degrees. I'm like, oh God. Anyone want some of that snow you're getting? Nope. Tad, you keep it. You can have it. So far, Maine has only had like 3 inches of snow where I live all year, or like all season, and I'm good. I need an electrical blanket to keep on my lap while gaming. Dude, old man mode. Have you seen the weather right now? It's crazy. It's crazy out there for you guys. Like a foot of snow, like everywhere. It's wild. Before the snow, you got a bad ice storm. So now the snow is going to settle on the ice. Right? No snow there, just cold. What's up, Ocarina Sheaf? How you doing? So, I guess... let's see here. Yeah, this is good. Back to Eco today. Well, we're doing some integration testing. And you can see here it's going okay. It's going okay. It's going all right. Yeah, don't be on the road. Your brother lives in the KC area. The roads are covered in ice. KC, Missouri? I better click OK. There's no other option. I have to. Damn it. I have to. Kansas City, Missouri, Kansas City, Kansas, same city. He's in the greater KCK, KC Mo area. Got you. Looks like a scene from Fargo. Heck yeah. So, what I've been trying to do is create some custom integration for this. I thought it'd be really fun to do things like, you know, let people use channel points, bits, subs, donos, etc., voting to make certain things happen in the game, right? And right now, as it stands, we are having a lot of issues because they made a fundamental change that basically the server can't, or no longer, as of like version 11, which came out in April of last year. It's the same problem that I have with Rust, where it's like the server won't run a command targeting a person. So like, for example, let's say I want to give you a salad. All right. It's like, oh, you won the vote for coolest dude ever. You get a salad. That's a pretty prize. You know, just to be fair, that's a pretty prize. But it is what it is, okay? You ended up winning the coolest dude competition, and now you are the winner of a fine chopped salad, all right? And so I try to give this to you by programmatically telling the server to give the winner salad. What happens is the server comes back to me and says, yo, I'm not going to do this remotely. You have to do this in the game as the person that wants it. So literally, if you want to give any item, an admin would need to receive the item, like by giving it to themselves in the game, not like through a server command or anything. You have to give it to yourself in the game, and then you'd have to like manually trade it to the person. And that just sucks. Yo, Zafman, what's up, dude? Thanks for that follow. Sorry that you caught me mid-thought there. Welcome on in, man. So yeah. And so now I was looking to see if... I can't imagine that went over well with a lot of the RP servers and the big servers that do, like... They probably did very heavy monetization of the game. That's probably why this change happened. So I was looking to see if there were any mods or anything that maybe tried to like get around the issue or create new functionality where old functionality was destroyed. And yeah, so far, no. Wondering if there's a vending machine item that could take the commands for items being given and have it given from that. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, it's kind of this is like a unique, weird problem. No worries, my guy. Thanks for the warm welcome, fellas. Hey, well, you're very welcome. Welcome on in. If you found out about the stream as a result of the Steam Deck giveaway, welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay, man. We do a lot of fun and interactive things here. Right now, I'm actually trying to develop something fun and kind of running into some roadblocks. What I call like a tech exploration of a game, to see if custom integrations are possible within my current level of programming expertise, which is pretty low. But let's put it this way, it's occasionally functional, right? We've created really awesome integrations for a number of games like Minecraft, 7 Days, Conan, Exiles, Starfield, Cyberpunk. Like, I've done a whole bunch of different games. Barotrauma. Yeah, lots of different games with those types of things. However, now trying to do something for eco. And just running into some, like, basically running into roadblock after roadblock. Like, we have some basic things working. You know, we have basic things working, but there's a lot of issues. There are a lot of issues that prevent us from using a bunch of other commands, right? So, like, for example, hey, this works. That just got sent out to everybody on the server, right? It works. Yay. So, yeah, it's cool you're trying. You're in the process of building a PC to get into programming? Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. When you say programming, are you talking about like actual code, or are you looking to like make games, or do you have like an app in mind or something like that? Honestly, it doesn't take too much to just run programming, right? Like to do programming stuff. I mean, you could probably do that on like I don't know. One of the little Android thingamabobbers, right? What the heck are they called? What the heck? Brain. Yeah, like, you know how RetroPie, there's like RetroPie. Yeah, your Raspberry Pi, that's what it is, Raspberry Pi. Jeez, brain fart. But yeah, like Raspberry Pi, you could probably even do like basic, you know, programming on that, even. Mostly applications around AI. Oh, he works in the DoD. He's walking you through it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, good luck. That's a different level. That's definitely a different level than what I'm trying to achieve here. I'm basically making like little silly doodads for Twitch interaction. We do a lot of that here. Like for example, I got stuff that does some really gnarly things to just any game that I play. Like for example this. Oh, you can't see it because I'm not in gaming. Shit. Hold on, let's go over here real quick. Yes. Aw, man. We're missing it, dude. That's fine. I'll fix it in a second here. But first, let's do this. There you go. This is what it looks like when people trigger that. So, like, they can trigger that at any time that they want. Like, I'll just be playing a game. And they can just be like, you know, I want to do the glow stick, right? I want to do the glow stick. I want to do, you know, whatever. There's a whole bunch of them. So that is a better example of what happens. And then, like, literally, I have to play the game like this and try to figure it out. Like, and obviously, it can have very different effects from game to game. But that's like, this is one of my favorites. I just like the way it looks. I think it's a cool aesthetic. Looks interesting. High contrast mode, basically. Yeah, so pretty nifty. What's another one, chat, that's really good that people like? Oh, Squid Game. Squid Game is good, right? Since Squid Game just came out, you guys know Squid Game, right? This is an example. Squid Game. So here I am, I gotta run, and then when she scans her eyes, if I touch any controls while the eyes are scanning, I get caught in the red light, right? And then I have to suffer my punishment. So for example, I do this, then, oh, we're stopping. Okay, and then this time, I'll get caught on purpose. All right. So you can see here, I got caught, and now I have to pay the penalty. And so, there it is. There it is. That's my most of me. So, the interesting thing is, if we're playing Minecraft, and somebody uses that, and I lose, it actually insta-kills my character. Just like in the game, the people get eliminated by a sniper rifle when they lose, like in Squid Game. My character gets instantly killed as well. So, like, I like doing things like that that are really fun and interesting and super, you know, just super integrated and fun. It's like, I like the idea of somebody watching, right? I like the idea of somebody watching and them going, how the heck did he do that? It's almost like a magician, you know, like I want to be a technical magician. You fail squad game and eco and the meteor hits. Dude, can you imagine? Although there's never an issue with you being under duress in eco, though. It's like, oh, it's not like that fox over there is going to attack me or the wolf over here is going to attack me, right? Yeah, yeah, that's right. I also have a squad game, right? So it's Squid Game for me, just me. And then there's squad game, which is if I move at all, everybody dies. Everybody dies. So it's pretty funny. Yeah, so yeah, so we're doing fun stuff here, trying to figure this out. I've been looking at mods to see if there's any way to get around this restriction that was imposed starting in, you know, version 11 of this game. And it makes me really sad. It makes me really sad that this is the way it is now. Yeah. I wish that there were here's a thing. Commands for eco 0.9. Yeah, this is posted on January 21st. It's age is old. Age is old now. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, there's like an inventory give item to yourself for admins. And this is literally, it's just a guide. That's just a guide. It's not even a mod. It's just a guide. Yeah. So there's like there's a video here of several modding people, like modding folks. There's Nid, Kai, Monzun. There's a whole bunch of people here talking about their mods. But I don't think they're not like showing how to. They're just like, it looks like they're just showcasing their, oh, maybe they are showing a little bit. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't think this is going to be easily done, chat. That's like where I'm at with it. I think, and honestly, if I was going to get into a level where it required me to make a mod to actually do this myself, I would probably do one for Rust. Right? Just because it's a lot larger player base, a lot more eyeballs. Honestly, there's a lot more flexibility, I think, maybe in terms of just gameplay too, because you've got like, you could do stuff at base, you could do gathering and resource gathering and things like that. But there's also like a shooting component to it too. I don't know. The only thing that I would worry about with Rust is the community is hella toxic. Right? No. Let's see. Look at my beautiful bridge, though. I really do like the building in this game, though. It's fun. It's super fun. I don't know, Chad. What do we do, man? What do we do? My question to you, chat, is are there any other survival crafting games that I haven't thought of that feature a dedicated server? They have a dedicated server. What do you think? I want to take a look real quick. You know, one of the things that I wish that was available on Twitch is to be able to browse channels by, like, genre. I guess they could do that with tags, but not everybody's tagging the genre of their game, right? Yeah, this is wild. Not exactly sure. Hmm. He did have a muddle for games where his controls get scrambled, and the controls one where chat controls his character, and chat has killed a boss for him at least once at the last second with that one. That's a lie. I killed that boss. You didn't kill that boss. I killed that boss. You get out of here with that. I killed that boss fair and square. You get the heck out of here with that. So if I type in like survival crafting, let's see here. What pops up? Hold on, my cat.
Are you sure about that?
What, buddy? What are you doing? What are you doing, Sammy? What? Gotcha. Come say hi. Say hi. Hey, look who it is, everybody. It's Samson. Buddy? Are you getting into trouble? Yeah. You getting into trouble? Yes. Boy. All right, you want to get down? Is that what this is about? Is that why you're flopping off the side here? Oh, you want my microphone? Is that what it is? Oh, I see. He's rubbing his face all over my microphone. Bud. Isn't he just the cutest little kitty? Wants to get down, I think. Pretty easy third-party site if there was a database of games by genre. Hey. Crazy kitty. What about Humanity? They have dedicated servers now. Well, let's see real quick. Let's take a quick look. All right. Okay. Let's take a peek. So, there are commands, but they appear also to be locked to the individual. At least from what I'm reading here. Let me see, though. Those are server settings. So yeah, there's like console commands. But it looks like all of the known commands, at least thus far, are set to individuals. So like basically same situation, like you need to be the admin yourself to do it. Let's see if Let's see. Yeah. So basically, it's the same situation. It's like you give somebody admin access, and then they're able to use these commands. There's a couple of different options. You can at least spawn an item. You can give yourself a vehicle. You can give yourself a dog companion. Give yourself experience points. Let's see here. It doesn't look like you can spawn any zombies or anything like that. It's kind of a bummer. I wonder if Rust has changed. Let's see. Yeah, this is the thing. It says right here. So this is an article from... Actually, this is from... It says October 2017. Yeah, that's way outdated. I need a lot more recent than that. That's crazy. Here we go. July 13th, 2024. Here we go. That's a lot better. I mean, that's kind of a nice... So it says you can give an item, the amount of the item, the condition, the skin, the container, the slot. You notice what's missing is the player. Right? Looks like there's another game similar in a way to Rust that just came out called Dead Side PvP PvE. Not sure for modding on it. So this one, inventory give to, and that is the item, the player, the amount, and the skin. So those are the arguments. That's good. Should be able to give it to a person. Says admin commands and server variables can be issued both in and out of game. That's good. Now the question is, what about spawn? Did they update that? So how are the kitties? Any kitten work? Did you just miss Samson? You just missed him. He was here on the stream for like a good minute. He was being really cute too. He was all snuggled up and he was being a little bit goofy actually. Let's see. There's a bunch of spawn like settings. Bunch of despawn settings. Okay. So I'm trying to think. This is interesting. There is an entity dot spawn at. So, I'm like logically, let's think about this. So real quick, let's pull this up real fast. Window cap. What are we pulling up here? Paint. Here we go. All right. Let's drag this down so you can actually see me. There we go. So right here, so we're talking about Rust, chat, by the way. Rust. That's what this one is for. Okay. Give item. This is a big old green check mark. That works. Spawn. Like spawn an entity. Right? This is like yellow. Okay. It's maybe. Because spawn would have to be a 2-part process and it would have to be duplex. So basically the first thing that would need to happen in order to do this correctly is we need to basically, here, let's just do this. Get player loc, right? Like their location. Step 1. Get player location. Step 2. Immediately send a spawn at command using that location. Right? Hey, thank you very much for that. So it says here that you get developer access after you release a few mods, is what they had said, but that was all locked down. Yeah, the developer tier thing. Thanks for that, Kaven. Yeah, I don't necessarily know. I mean, honestly, it looks like they kind of killed their game. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looks like this change might have killed the game for them, because I see like this is their modding server, like their official modding forums. And like the most recent posts are literally from May of 2024. And they released that update that locked everything down in April. It's pretty wild. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, that's tough, man. I don't know. That's very tough. I mean, I'll keep an eye out. I mean, maybe somebody will get back to me on the Discord about it, but I feel like it's probably not possible. Not for eco. Not for eco. At least not now. Again, I'll keep my eye and my ears open. I'll be asking around a little bit too. You know, maybe we do get some info there. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we don't. I have no idea. So yeah, this is kind of weird. It's like there's an entity spawn here. Eco is not heavily played either way. Peak players is 7K. Yeah. Wait, peak players ever? Like in like Steam history. Dude, didn't they have like 200 on Burke's server? Like when Burke was doing that? Didn't they have like 100 or 200 people? Yeah, Steam charts. Yeah. This is why I say like Rust would be really awesome if we could get it working. Yeah, man, that's rough. That's rough. What's Project Zomboid looking like these days? Huge bump after they put out B42. Huge bump. Yeah, they went from 36,000 players in October to 58,190 players in December. Peak players. And their average was up too by about 8K. And then you look at something like Rust. Yeah, man. Average players on Rust right now is 124,000. That's average players. Last 30 days, it went up 60,000. You know why? Because the kiddies are on break right now from school. Time to go be trolls. I don't have to do homework, so let's go somebody up. No one survived is another option. Let me check this out. No one survived. So, admin commands. Do they have is it a dedicated server? Do they have a dedicated server for this? I mean, if I can run all these locally, that's a thing, I suppose. Spawns a chosen AI where your crosshair is pointing. Okay. Survive the Nights. What game was this? Survive the Nights? Do I own this? Is this the one with the traps? You see an option for servers for it? Let's see. Here, let me give you some music, at least, chat. Good God. Let's see. Hmm. So this server's option. Let's see here. Huh. I'm just reading some reviews on Survive the Nights. This guy says he was driving in his RV. This guy said he was driving in his RV and he took damage from the outside and it killed him inside the RV. Like somebody, there was like, he was in the RV, but like a zombie was attacking the outside of the RV and it killed him like through the mesh for it while he was driving. Bugged out his game. Basically, there are several. This is pretty funny. There are several reviews here that say basically just get 7 days. That's literally what they say. Just skip this and just get 7 days. It's pretty funny. It does say like if you like bashing zombies though, it's fun. Lots of loot. You got the RV system, which is pretty cool. Couldn't add wood to a stove, and then they linked the code. They linked the code. That's rough, dude. Dude, that's a roast. That is a roast, man. Look at this. Look at this. Couldn't even add wood to a stove, and then they linked the code. If player.getItemCount wood is greater than 0, stove.setWood, stove.getWoodAmount +1, like etc. Like literally link the whole code there. Player.getItemCount wood -1. How hard is this? How hard could this be? So let's see here. All right, so it would need to be duplex mode because we first need to get the player location and then immediately need to send another command to spawn the thing there at that location. So the downside would be is that any potential thing that you're trying to spawn would literally be right on top of you. But we dealt with that with Conan. Strange gamer interface, right? That's what I'm saying. Very strange indeed. Yeah. What's up, Mage? How we doing? So we're doing like tech exploration today, looking at trying to create some new custom integration options. So we just checked out Eco, and unfortunately, Eco underwent a massive change in April where they locked down the ability to relay commands through the server to targets. So, like, if you want to give an item, you can't give an item through the server. You have to be the person who is receiving the item and run the command yourself. So basically, there's no way for me to do any sort of Twitch integration with that setup. So I'm asking around to see if there's a way around it at all. Nobody's really said anything yet. So still waiting to hear back on that. Maybe somebody might know. But as of right now, it looks like that's a no-go. We're looking at Survive the Nights because they have a dedicated server. But it's not known if it's possible to run the commands through the server. I can show you that game offline if you want, Card. You're talking about Survive the Nights? Got it. Okay. Well, thank you for that, Donkey Duff. I appreciate it. You're in the Discord, right? You must be. You've won Steam gift cards before. So yeah, I'll just get in contact with you if we're looking at that one. I think right now, it would be nice potentially to look at this again. So I'm just gonna let me just write this over here. Eco. I'm just gonna write it here so that people can see exactly what the heck we're doing. So eco doesn't work. Twitch int won't work. No ability to target people or commands. All admin commands must be run locally. Well, all meaningful, I should say, meaningful admin commands must be run locally. Trying these keys. Trying to find a fix or mod that will change this for us. So there's that. So let's make this bigger. Boom. Okay. So we'll do this. Yeah. A little bit. All right. So over here with Rust, giving items would definitely work. That's not a problem. I think that would work. No problem. Just based on the documentation. Now, spawning things. Spawning entities. So there is a spawn at command. So in order to do this, it would need to be a duplex mode. You have to get the player location. And then once you do that, you immediately send the spawn at command using that location. Right? I don't know if we can do that. I did this with Conan. I did this kind of stuff, but it's really like a heavy scripting situation, which it might be possible. It might be possible to do it. You would be interested in playing Rust, dude. You're a professional at it. You are a professional Rust player. Yeah, this is interesting. Definitely not. Well, more pro than me, that's for sure. So I'm trying to think, which is hard for me. Which is hard for me, chat. Let's see here. Oop. Something else here, perhaps? We had like Survive the Nights, right? So we could put that down here, like Survive the Nights. Anybody else have any suggestions? Maybe that you've seen? Typically, the requirements are a dedicated server. Didn't you do Deep Rock a while ago? How was that for integration? It's great, but like Deep Rock is not like it's not a deep game, despite its name. It's not a very deep game, right? So it's like, you can't do that for like days upon days upon days. So like building something custom. Yeah, exactly. Nerp says, but only on card server, because F that. Yeah, dude, the community is so toxic. Yeah, doing like PvE would be fun. I think like doing like a PvE, if I can, the thing is, this is the hard part about Rust, guys. So, Rust has PvE elements, but it's not out of the box a PvE game, right? There are a ton of mods for Rust. But the problem with Rust is that those mods are, they change because the build of the game changes every month. Literally every month. It never, you're always going to be working on it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, this plugin broke, or this plugin broke, or this plugin broke. You know what I mean? I can't play DRG for days on end. That's where you're wrong. Well, I mean, you can as a player, but like, people aren't gonna watch that for days. You know what I mean? I can play it for a few hours, and it's fun, and it's fun to have interaction with it. It absolutely is fun, but it's one of those games where it's like you can't really do like super heavy integration with it. You know. That said, so. Rust, I think giving items would work. I think spawning things could totally work as well. I do remember that setting all this bullshit up is insane. But here, let me just spin up a. Okay, so first of all, eco server coming down. Eco server's coming down. Let me log out of this thing. So if you're on the eco server, you're probably gonna want to log out. Right? Okay. Logging out of Eco real quick. And shutting down the server. Let's change our title here. What you're learning from all this is maybe you and VP need to create a game where the focus is integration. Dude, I would love to do that. Like, I have so many ideas for like a fun game, you know? And for me, I mean, I've told you guys many times, like, I like zombie games. They're great. But actually, zombie apocalypse is not my favorite setting. It's not my favorite game setting. I really like high fantasy. That's like, you know, high fantasy with like a touch of dark fantasy, right? That's where I'm at. That's like that's my jam. So Lord of the Rings is pretty sweet. That kind of vibe is pretty awesome. No, not Mad Max. No, not like that. I'm talking like, you know, I'm talking about traditional fantasy. Pointy-eared elves. Right, dark and light with integration would be exactly where I'm at. Yeah, like that. So I had an idea of a game where, dude, I might even have the docs. Like back in the day, I drew up some docs. Oh, no. I'm just thinking like, did I have the docs? I don't. Hey, I see a cool word on screen, LOL. Is it your name? Because that's pretty cool. What's up, JC? Howdy. Howdy. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'm looking at, oh, Rust? Yeah. I'm looking at Twitch integration for Rust again. I did this last April or the April before. I think it was last April. And I ran into some problems. But I think that I may now with the level of, I think it was not last April, but the April before, I think it was. But now at the level of coding expertise that I have, I might be able to overcome it. Potentially. Yeah. So like I overcame this issue in Conan. So if I can do it for Conan, I can probably do it for this. You talk to Roxy. There's a ton of info, I'm sure, that could help on the Rust side. Yeah, she's like more like on the server admin side, but this is like more like actual coding. I don't think that Roxy can help me with that. But when I get to the point where we start to set up the server, yeah, she knows a lot, dude. She knows a lot of stuff. Like the server admin stuff, she's probably like the most well-versed person that I can think of, at least. Yeah, set that stuff up. But yeah, I just gotta see if these, if I can actually make these commands work. So that's what we're working on today. I'm doing it live. So I'm actually just getting a server set up for this real quick. Let's see. Wow, that's weird. So I don't actually have one right now. So let's set it up. Here we go. Rust. I had one before. I must have deleted it. That's okay. It would have needed updates and stuff anyway, so. All right. So this, I can show you how easy it is now to set up a server with Aclease. It's pretty freaking easy. I literally just typed in the game that I wanted to set up, Rust. I typed what I wanted to call like the DNS, you know, URL, like whatever.g.aclease.net. So it's like Zinrust. And then you can just get in, right? It's super easy. So it's setting up the server. That will take a hot minute. I do know that Rust, it's pretty complex. Servers are pretty time consuming to set up. Also, just logging into the game is pretty time consuming. I was actually really blown away at how long it took to get in there. If I look through the Rust integration documentation stuff, what do you mean by integration documentation? I assume nobody out there has set up a guide for people who are trying to do this like me. But if you're talking about like admin commands, what? Wait, not Rust language. No, get out of here. Get out of here with that. Nice try. Not Rust lang, you silly goober. Rust game. Yeah, so I mean, if we can't, I mean, we could still do a streamer event with this game too. You know, we could do a thing where we set it up where there's like you have like a certain zone to build in, right? Like all your, like each streamer and their associated, you know, community members get like a little area, and they're like the different tribes. You know, like the different tribes of the area. And then it's on. Happy reading. You voided pigeons. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but let's just see if we can like do the basics first. Like send a message. Spawn an item. Or give an item. Spawn an enemy. If we can do those things, we're in pretty good shape. There were other things that we could do too. Send a message with pigeons. And that message is 100% yes. Yeah. See if you can polish off the rust. So we'll see what happens with this whole thing. Okay, so it looks like this is now set up. I need to start it though. Let's see here. Is there... All right, so it's like, before I get any additional information, it looks like you have to run it for the first time. And it doesn't look like there's any config that I would run before I run the server for the first time. So here we go. Start that up. Pigeon carriers? Dude, yeah, so we tried eco. Sadly, it looks like we missed the boat by only about 9 months. So in April, they locked down the ability for any sort of Twitch integration stuff to work in an effective way. I've asked the modding community if anybody like circumvented that stuff, basically. Did anybody actually do it? Yeah, so I actually just got a response. Thanks for stopping in. I am unaware of a solution to send commands via Archon. Right. All right. So, Mr. Roboto, who is one of the admins of this big eco server, has just responded to my inquiry. So, what I will say about that, chat, is if... Oh my goodness. Hold on. There we go. If you are interested in eco modding or anything like that, you can check them out over here. It's OPR. Ordo Pulorum Robotici. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Not so good with my Latin. All right. But there you go. You can check that out over there. That's their Discord. So if you're into eco and you want to play some eco, like and do some like modding, or check out eco modding or eco servers, this community looks pretty cool. This guy is like hella active. So go check him out and consider it today. Yeah. They host awesome servers. Yeah, that's awesome. I love that. That sounds really super fun. Yeah, okay. Well, thanks again to Mr. Roboto of the OPR server. We'll see what happens there. Hopefully there's some changes in the future. You mean Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto? I do. That's exactly what I mean. What's up, Anon? You can stream from the server as well. Oh, that's nice. So you can like go and play on their server, and they allow streamers to play there. It's pretty nice. Last you heard, Roxy was going to be putting her server back up. I might be able to use it for a testing place. Oh, she's putting her server back up. Got you. Got you. Well, I need to have like admin access and all that stuff, and I need to be able to look at like the console and all that. Like, I won't be able to do that on her server. That's very nice though. I'm set. My server's spinning up right now. The other thing that I'm gonna need is I'm gonna actually need the game. So I don't even have that installed right now, so I should probably download that, huh? Here we go. Let's do that. There we go. It's doing its thing. All right, 19.5 gigs. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Now with my super upgraded internet speed, right? I'm fine. I'm fine. I got the gig plan, chat. Which, when you have the gig plan on Spectrum, that means you have the 600 Mbps plan. Okay? That's what that means. She has a lot of things for PvE, PvP that might help with testing. Well, we might be putting the cart before the horse here. The first thing that I need to do, JC, is just check to make sure that this works. If this doesn't work, even on like a basic server, then there's no point to go any further, right? And that's where I was at last time that I checked this. Like, I couldn't make it work. So let's see if we can get this working. I do believe that give item should be no problem at all. Spawn, that will be something else entirely. And, you know, depending on what the latency is between receiving the information from the server and then sending the next command and the next command firing, it's like if you're like running, you know, I know, I'm just saying, if you get forward progress, it might help prevent you from doing efforts of what people have already done, because you know how valuable time is. No, I appreciate that very much. Seriously, I appreciate that very, very much. I know there's a website. I think it's like literally called like Rust Mods. Rust plugins? Rust plugins? Yeah, Rust plugins. This is what it is. Yeah, Rust plugins. And sometimes there are plugins that are made by people, and you can get like I wonder, let's see here. Archon. You mentioned something to her the other day, and she was like, that already exists, and it's here. Her knowledge of Rust and plugins and who can modify them is crazy. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, there's an this right here, the Ultimate Archon Plus plugin. It was last updated January 2024. Oh yeah, that's wild. 10,000 hours, damn. Damn. Logging. Lottie freaking da. Lottie freaking da, man. That's not really what I'm looking for there. Enables more logging. Provides more optimal performance. Comments. See. Yeah, by the way, today's the last day with the Zinmas tree, chat. Tomorrow's Epiphany. And I'll be away from stream tomorrow, so it comes down. The tree comes down tomorrow, chat. So enjoy your Zinmas tree fun today. Right? Alright, Rust is already downloaded. That's pretty sick. Let's see. Drink IRL. Hey, thank you. Cheers. Yeah, a lot of these mods haven't changed since or the plugins. A lot of these plugins haven't changed since I last checked them. Things like the mobile convoy. There are a bunch of like random events and stuff, you know, like dungeons and stuff that people have added. Like a lot of these have been around for a while. Yeah, that sounds fun. You know, it says here, transform your server experience with fully customizable dynamic dungeons that both challenge and reward your players. Dungeon events make it simple to spawn procedurally generated dungeons across the map, packed with NPCs, auto turrets, and loot crates. That sounds fun, right? That sounds fun. You may or may not be playing right now, huh? Have I done integration with Valheim? Yeah. So ultimately, Valheim is, the game is fine. There are some design decisions with Valheim that make it so integration is not really great with it. So for example, one of the things that is rough is that when you die, you lose skill, right? So Valheim sucks vanilla now, says JC. So like when you die, you lose skill. So if you die repeatedly, you're just going to be sent back to the Stone Age. Like basically with my system and with the level of activity that we have in our, you know, in our channel here, basically what that means is that I am just forever at 0 skill, right? And that's rough. The other thing that I dislike about vanilla Valheim, which I guess now is like a configurable thing in vanilla, but the default setting is that when you die, you drop all of your stuff, right? And that's fine. Like, I'm used to that in a lot of games. However, in Valheim, the thing that makes this different is that in order to enter certain biomes, you need to have protection. Like, for example, to go into the mountain biome, you need to have, like, anti-cold potions or warm clothing, right? You can change that and the skill loss by default now. That's great. That's really good to know. That's really, really good to know. And that's like, I mean, same in Conan, but it's not the same. Valheim will literally kill you from the cold in like 30 seconds. Conan was never like that. You know what I mean? It wasn't that bad. But yeah, you drop things in Conan too when you die, right? You got to go pick up your stuff. But like cold areas, hot areas, like, yeah. I don't know. It was never just such a big part of it, the gameplay experience in Conan for me, that it was a big problem. But it is progression in Valheim, so you have to. They're like entire giant-ass biomes, right? Where you have to go in there to fight the bosses and stuff to progress. So that's the main reason that I haven't really considered creating my own integration for Valheim, like a custom integration. Just because of that, really. But now, Sirik's saying that you can change this by default now. So that's interesting. JC said a certain goat and I had a pretty good modded setup. Play GoldenEye. Play GoldenEye. Fire up GoldenEye and play that for a hot minute. Yeah, the server's still like loading right now. I can see I'm looking at the console. It's like AI information zone performing complete refresh. Please wait. It's like going through. I'm an idea man. It's a hell of an idea. We rusting? Checking it out. We're checking it out. So Eco was a no-go. Survive the Nights is a question mark because not a huge community for that game. Yeah, exactly. Reticulating splines. It's crazy. No Odd Job, though. Hey, screw you. I never play Odd Job. I'm not a cheesy okay? I never played Odd Job. Never. I always, as a matter of fact, I always played Valentine, right? The giant Russian guy who had the biggest model in the game. Why? Because I'm not a all right? And because I owned all my friends at that game. That's right. That's right. L Fat Man. L Crazy Fat Man. Who was it? So my buddy Travis, he would always play quote, the girly girl, unquote. I don't even remember the name of that character. There was Odd Job, right, who was just cheesy. That was just some cheesy shit. Then there's Boris. My friend Tyler would play Boris. Drew, who would you play? I can't remember. What character did you play? Baron Top Hat. Baron Top Hat. You think you played Baron? Yeah. It's like, excuse me, Monopoly guy. I believe you're missing this monocle. You played Sean Bean, yeah? Sean Bean. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I just remember playing as Valentine and like running around. My favorite was playing on Facility. Do you guys remember that map? Facility? Basically, there was like a long side hallway that had like giant rooms with like big, I don't know, it's like nuclear silo, like missile silo, or like giant chem tanks. It was something like that. The bathroom, dude. What my favorite thing to do was to get the proximity mines and then just hole up in the bathroom and be like, you want this shit? Come and take it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, go ahead. Go through that door. See if I could make people like, you know, bait people into coming in through the door. That bathroom has a higher death count than the Battle of the Bulge. Dude, such an epic game. Such an epic friggin' game, dude. I absolutely love it. All right. Steam server initialized. All right, let's see here. All right, it's going. Rust Plus. Companion server connectivity test failed. Disabling Rust Plus. The f is Rust Plus, chat? The temple place was insane. Dude, it's so much fun. That game was such a fun time. But you know what? I'm really hesitant to go back and like play it now in modern era because I'll be like, this game is actually pretty shit. That's what I'm afraid of. Like, because I have such great memories of it, I don't want to go back and, you know, taint my memory of it, you know? It runs so you can get notified if you're being rated on your phone. Oh, that's interesting. What does it like do, like push notifications to your phone? Like on it? Do you have to have an app or do you get like a text? That'd be crazy if you get like a text. But I assume it's a toast on an app, like a notification. Someone tried to modernize it in the source engine. Interesting. Interesting. So when you say modernize it, so like CS, like doing a CS map or something? JC says, you don't have Rust Plus, but people use it all the time. Oh, I'm sure. Dude, the big clan servers, dude, they must. They must. Oh, an actual mod. Oh, interesting. Okay. There's a PC port that lets you use a keyboard and a mouse. Oh. Interesting. Dude, I just like going back and like playing some nostalgic games. I'm like, this is kind of basic now. Oh yes, he who shall not be named had that yeah, got you, SG. I bet he did. I bet he did. Yeah. He was a big time Rust guy. Friggin' 16 hours, 18 hours a day. Crazy. Like, dude, your chair is growing into your ass. You might want to try getting up once in a while. All right. So it looks like it's now actually set up and ready to go. Let's see here. So let me fire up the game and see if I can't get my character connected real quick. Nah, just buy a new one. Just buy a new chair. It's like, dude, you can't just buy a new chair. The chair is part of you now. The chair is now part of you. Like, seriously, like if you got like one of those mesh chairs, which is actually what I have, like the mesh starts like connecting into your skin. It's like, fuck, dude. Dude, get up once in a while, man. That's crazy. Waiting for game. Yeah, one of the things that's kind of crazy about Rust was the extreme load time. Like, it's an extreme load time, in my opinion. As a matter of fact, I want to time this. When I connect and actually starts connecting, just to confirm, I'm going to time the loading, like with a timer. I think it's like, I think it's upward of like 2 to 3 minutes to connect to a server. That's pretty insane. Like, honestly, that's pretty nuts, right? Looking like Chucky at the end of Child's Play 3. Dude. Brutal. Brutal. All right, let's do this. Game caps. Hold on. Got to go over to this other scene real quick, chat. All right, here we go. Then we go back. Okay. All right, so play game. Let's see here. Hold on. No. It's not that. It's not that, right? There's a you got to bring up like some crazy BS. Hold on. Isn't it like you bring up a console or some shit? And you do like a connect? Like, this is old school, dude. Client connect, right? Something like this. Hold on. Been a while since I've done this, chat. Yeah, that's right. IP port. That's right. Okay. All right, hold on a second, chat. Hold on. Okay, we are connecting. And I've started the timer. It's doing asset warm-up. Asset warm-up. It's really crazy to me, like, seeing like an error message for like the vanilla game. Like I have no mods installed, no nothing, and you get like a warning message when you're loading up, and it says, "Hey, I couldn't create a convex mesh from this source mesh," and it gives you like the name of the file. Within the max polygon limit of 256. Like, so the maximum polygon limit for that mesh is 256. And it says, the partial hull will be used. Consider simplifying your mesh. It's like, dude, that's you. You're telling yourself this, developers. Like, this is your game. What are you talking about? Like, if you need to simplify the mesh, do it yourselves. What are you talking about? This is crazy. It's so wild to me that like the Gary's mod guy did this, right? Gary's mod guy did this, chat. It's wild. All right, here we go. Spawning world, it says. Wonder if I can show. There we go. Here. Now I can show you, chat. Still doing its thing. So far, we're at almost 2 minutes. It's pretty nuts, right? Now, granted, this is the first connect. This is like the first connection ever. But if memory serves, it's almost always like this. All right, it's cleaning up. We're at 2.5 minutes. Someone's already there with an AK killing you. Yeah, pretty much. What's up, Gerald Lee? How we doing? All right. Press any key to wake up. I'm up. All right. So here's the game, chat. Ah, yes. Ye old rock. So, it's a game! So yeah, that was like 2 minutes and 45 seconds, chat. That is intense. Okay. Sorry, chat. Not bad. I mean, it looks pretty good. The game looks good. This is a little low res. I wonder, let's see here. Put on ultra and see what happens frame rate wise. Global rendering. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, 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 yeah. We're gonna do all the things. Says we have to restart the game though. Oh man, that's another 2.5 minutes to load. That's okay though. I think we're gonna need to do that anyways because I think. Well, hold on a second. Let's just try something real quick. Yeah! Oh, not that. How's the frame rate here? Is there like an overlay for frame rate? Does anybody know? Like keybind wise? Yeah, we'll limit the FPS in the menu. In the background. Yeah, let's do that too. That's fine. Alt F4 brings it up. Yeah. Easy. Depth of field was off. Motion blur was on. No, that's like the exact opposite of what we want. I always just knew mine was bad, so why use it? Fair enough, dude. Let's see here. Garbage collection buffer. I was like, I hear someone. It's a pig. Oh god, run! The pig will kill me! Open the console by pressing F1 in the game. Type perf1. Nice. Thanks, Gerald Lee. Perf1. Let's go. All right. Cool. Yeah? No? Did that work? Oh, there it is. Bottom left-hand corner. 100 FPS. That's pretty good. That's spicy. I like that. That's about where we should be with this beast of a machine. You know what I mean? You can't really see it because it's super small. But maybe you can right there if I put it against something dark. Very bottom left-hand corner. It's super small. This is 100 FPS. Hey, thanks. Thanks for that. Okay, so we're in the game. We got a frame rate counter. Frame rate's nice and good. All right, let's take a look at what we can do with this stuff. We're probably gonna need... Yeah, we're probably gonna need to restart everything. Get this done. Let's see here. Use your NVIDIA panel to show FPS. Oh, I could do that, Les Marble. I could do that. You're right. Whoa, okay, hold on. All right, so to get remote command access, I actually need to request it from a Cleese. So let's see if we can do this. Let's put their customer service to the test right now. All right. I sent a message. Let's see. This will be very interesting. So Cleese is my server provider. All right, let's do a stopwatch. Okay. So we're going to add 10 seconds to this because I just started it. All right. Let's see how long it takes them to respond. Cleese is amazing. Like, truly, this is the best server provider I have ever received or ever had, right? These guys are absolutely amazing. If you haven't already picked up yourself an Cleese server, if you do any sort of like gaming with your buddies or whatever, dude, you got to use these guys. The service is amazing. The performance is amazing. They have really good help documentation stuff out there in their server panels and stuff. Super easy to set up. Seriously, you got to do it. You got to do it. That's the best way to do it. So we'll see. It says here typical response time is under 2 minutes. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. We're at about a minute already. Should all of us send them a message? LOL? No. There's no need for that. They're very good about responding, typically. You'll have great FPS while murdering someone with that rock. Yeah, I will. There's nobody else on the server. It's just me. Unless you mean, like, the pig. I guess I might have a really good chance at murdering the pig. You know? Yeah, it could be very fun. Yeah, I think the idea of, like, random procedurally generated dungeons is pretty awesome. That seems fun. Does it not? I think that seems fun. All right. We're at 2 minutes now, chat. We're at 2 minutes. I mean, it is like the middle of the day on a Sunday. I know I once got a response in under 3 minutes. On a... it was like a Friday or a Saturday night at 9:30 p.m. I think it was actually a Saturday, like 9:30 p.m. Eastern time on a Saturday, and I got a response within 3 minutes. It was pretty nuts. They're typically very, very, very good. Ray Gumi-chan, hello. How we doing today? By the way, guys, I did promise you some codes today. Why don't I give out a secret code right now? Let's do it. Secret code time, chat. Are you ready? Let's go. All right. All right, here we go. Remember, do not put this code in the chat. Do not clip this moment. Do not share this code with anybody. And do not use a code that you were not here in the chat for when it was given away. If you do any of those 4 things, you are disqualified from this giveaway. Okay? That said, I'm going to say the code 3 times. First time through, here we go. C as in Charlie, B as in Bravo, Q as in Quebec, N as in November, A as in Alpha, B as in Bravo, G as in Golf, L as in Lima. Second time through. C as in Charlie, B as in Bravo, Q as in Quebec, N as in November, A as in Alpha, B as in Bravo, G as in Golf, L as in Lima. Last time. C as in Charlie, B as in Bravo, Q as in Quebec, N as in November, A as in Alpha, B as in Bravo, G as in Golf, L as in Lima. There you go, chat. There's your first code, your first little secret code there of the day. Enjoy. Extra entries. Woohoo! All right.
There can be only one.
I don't even need to look. I know that was Death Gods. I know that was absolutely 100% Death Gods that sent that through via whisper. I don't even need to look. I know. I don't even need to look. I know. Dude, I know. I'm gonna go confirm it right now. 100% right there. Yeah, there it is. Like I didn't even need to look, dude. Aklee's already here. Boom. So guys, 5 minutes and 20 seconds response time. You are the one who had the free sound clip for it. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hey, JC, thanks for the follow.
You son of a motherless goat.
That's me. I'm a motherless goat. Amigos goat?
You have the manners of a goat, and you smell like a dung heap, and you have
How
no
dare.
knowledge whatsoever of your potential.
How dare you, death gods? Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. All right, let's see what happens. We got... Yeah, this is interesting. So they're getting it done. Here, I'm going to disconnect because they're probably going to need to shut the server down. Let's go over to just chatting for a sec. Let's see. Boom. This is crazy over here. Our overlays are all weird now. Right? There we go. Perfect. All right. Let's go. All right. Should be all set now. Thanks. All right. So they're doing their thing, chat. It took them about 5.5 minutes to respond to my request. Now, let's compare that to other services that I have used in the past. I can't say their name, but let's say a very big server provider. Okay? A very big server provider that is very well known. And lots of people use. Okay? You have to put in a ticket. Okay, you put in a ticket, and then you wait for friggin' days. And then they tell you that there's no problem. And then you have to respond again, and it's several more days. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Yeah, it might be something like that, JC. Yeah. I mean, I can't say it directly, but it might be something like that. Yeah. But seriously, it's just a terrible experience. Like, they don't care. They don't care. They just do so much volume. What they do is they do, like, the lowest possible price. And they just do, like, volume. Right? It's just wild to me. It's like they truly don't care about the customer experience. Dude, and then I had another server provider. Chad, I don't know if I ever told you this. I had another server provider that I used for a very short time for Enshrouded. Because unfortunately it was not technically possible with the way that Eccles does their servers because they host on Linux, which ensures that you have the fastest possible situation. Right, performance-wise. But unfortunately, it does sometimes mean that brand new games may not be very compatible with it, right? And unfortunately, Enshrouded ended up being one of those. That said, I connected with or set up a server on one particular host, and dude, I went into my panel and I saw another customer's details. I have screenshots of it, man. Like, and this wasn't placeholder stuff. And it happened to me like 2 other times. And I sent them a support ticket about it saying, yo, people are seeing each other's details on this panel. Like, I saw this customer and this customer. Like, I actually Googled them, like Googled the person and found them and was like, yo, heads up, I just saw your details on this site. Like, that's fucking scary, man. Excuse my language, but that's really scary. I mean, seriously, you shouldn't be like all your details going out to people. Thankfully, it wasn't credit card information, but it was like name, address, email, date of birth. What the actual dude, you gotta be really careful who you give your info to these days, chat. You know what I'm saying? So like what you think might be a good deal out there for like a server setup might not be such a good deal. You know what I'm saying? That's why I trust these guys. They're really, really good. That's why I sought them out to become partnered with them. Grishord had told me about them and said, oh, they're great. They're great. And I'm like, dude, I've never heard of these guys. Dude, Grishord is crazy. Like, I kind of wrote it off as like, Grishord just being crazy. I've never heard of these guys. Like, what the hell? And I found out that they were in Boston. And I was like, okay, well, that's pretty close to home here for me. You know, being in Southern Maine. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. The more that I learned, I was like, wow, they actually seem pretty good. And so I just decided to go with it. So right now, we're just waiting on some configuration stuff on Aklee's side. They're working on it right now. Let's see. So if you and Voided create a survival crafting game, you could do our sci-fi fantasy-esque, do your sci-fi fantasy-esque world setting, and then something different. Have no real set enemies roaming in the world. Instead, have them spawn from Dimensional Rift. You could add any kind of enemy: vampires, zombies, robots, etc. Yeah. So again, what I would want is like a very traditional kind of medieval fantasy, like high medieval fantasy. That's like my ideal game setting. You know, I think that games that kind of do what you're talking about, they lack a focus, and a lot of people, like, they just kind of fall by the wayside because of the lack of focus, right? You guarantee that individuals of lesser scruples could scrape their entire customer base within a day given that bug. Yeah, dude, Nerps, it's terrible. And I told them about it, and they didn't even address it. I said, hey, you got this very serious vulnerability right now, and I'm seeing, like, I sent them the screenshots and everything. They never said thank you. They never even acknowledged it in the email that they sent back to me. They just said, okay, we canceled your server. That's it. Good. Really sketchy. Like Valheim, but more Lord of the Rings. Yeah, so actually even more fantastical than Lord of the Rings. Like, I like how like grounded in reality for the most part Lord of the Rings is, but I really like super like hyper like high fantasy. You know, I'm talking like elves and dwarves and spells and zombies and dragons and, you know, whatever. All the stuff, right? All of the stuff. Yeah, you're a beatboxing blueberry, but your beatboxing doesn't work on this screen. You have no power here. Speaking of Lord of the Rings. So, yeah, it would be something like that. I thought about an idea, like, essentially, one of the things that I was thinking about mechanics-wise was that essentially there's like a magical ebb and flow, like under the ground of wherever you're at. And it's just think of it like oil, right? Think of it like oil. Some places have a lot of oil, some places don't have a lot of oil, right? More like WoW, kind of like WoW, Not as cartoony. I don't think I wouldn't want it as cartoony. Somewhere between that. Like if you ever played Dark and Light, which I never played, but I always wanted to try it. But Dark and Light, if you've seen that game, something kind of like that maybe. That's why you play modded Minecraft. It's the closest thing we have to a high fantasy survival crafter. You almost played that one Magic Battle Royale game just to get more high fantasy. It's a wasteland out here. Dude, that's what I'm saying. That is crazy. There's like, what's up with the high fantasy? Where's the high fantasy, bro? Where's the high fantasy survival crafting game? There isn't one. Like, you got freaking dinosaur survival crafting? Zombie survival crafting? You know? Dude, you even have like non-combat survival crafting in eco. Government administration survival crafting in eco. But we don't have like a really good high fantasy survival crafting game. What's up with that? What's up with that, man? Hey, thank you. All right, awesome. Amazing. Okay, so it's all set. They already set it up. Lord of the Rings killed the high fantasy games. Well, for a time, they were pumping out like a Lord of the Rings game like 3 times a year. Like for like a decade, we got like 3 games a year, it seemed like, for Lord of the Rings, right? You know what games I really used to like were those, do you remember, what the hell were those games called on PS2? It was like Baldur's Gate, but it was like Diablo. Do you remember, what was that called? Like Dark something? Am I remembering this correctly? Yeah, exactly, Nerps. This is kind of like the thing that I'm thinking is that there's like a magical ebb and flow, and that essentially like your settlements that you build, basically when you like place your claim, it like harvests this, right? No, not Dark Cloud, not Ultima, Lord of the Rings Conquest. Good stuff. Maybe it was just called Baldur's Gate. No, Dark Alliance. Dark Alliance. That's what it was. Dark Alliance. Right? Like it was a top-down kind of game. And those were always fun. But that's not what I'm thinking about with this. Not at all. Like I really wanted to have like a yeah, this magical ebb and flow. You place a claim, and the magical flow underneath it is kind of harvested by your, essentially whatever the core or the nexus, whatever you want to call it, of your settlement is. And over time, like you have to level that up in order to get a larger claim, and also in order to get access to certain things, right? Yeah, I thought that would be a good way to kind of like limit like the urban sprawl aspect of, you know, survival crafters. You always get like a bunch of like just random pieces out in the world and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it more, but I also thought that it would be fun, like not just to have one, but you'd want to set up several. And then as you progressed in the game, like initially it's about, you know, creating and maintaining one of these settlements. And then eventually it's like, oh, you realize I'm actually going to need a network of these. So you have to go to another place and create another one. And then with horde mechanics, like a horde night style mechanic, basically once you have 2 of these nexus cores, whatever you call them, settlements set up, that it would allow you to teleport between them like quickly. Think of it as like getting on the bird in WoW, right? You're kind of like traveling along a magical ley line, teleporting, right? But it's not instant. It takes a second, and you have to go there. Like, so, for example, it could say, like, oh, settlement 1 is under attack, or whatever. So you gotta, like, if you're at settlement 2, you gotta, like, go on the ley line to the other settlement, defend it. Oh, settlement 1's under attack. And then you have to, like, go back and, like, oh, God, we need more people over here. We need a couple more over here, you know? Like, it becomes this kind of, like, balancing act. And, you know, as you get more and more of those, it becomes more and more complex to defend it, right? Because just because you're not there doesn't mean it's not happening, right? So you kind of need the bodies. Gotta hop onto Nimbus and fly there, right? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You know, and it very well could be something like that, where it's like there's some device or something like that that allows you to kind of zoom around. House says, downloading Rust. Wow. Guess people like Rust, man. We got some people coming in here. So I'm doing a little tech exploration right now for Rust. House. Hi. How you doing? Yeah, Dark Alliance was good, man. I liked that. I really did like that. You guys know the game Red Rover? You remember Red Rover? Are you of the age that you remember the game Red Rover? A configurable component where magic taps can drain big areas of the world or divert flows completely. It could cause PvP on servers, just PvE if there were NPC bases that spawn with their own taps that impact you. Yeah. Yes, the outside game. You've been debating Rust for a while now, House? Rust is fun. The mosh pit training game? Yes. So okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm really showing my age here, but there's a reason that I'm bringing this up. Hold on. Let me explain this to you. Hold on. All right. All right. So you see here. Okay, so Red Rover, chat, you know Red Rover, right? So with Red Rover, you get you get like a bunch of people. You get like a 2, 3. This brush sucks, but it's fine. Let's do this. Okay, so you get like a person, another person, another person, another person, right? And then you get like another person, another person, another person, another person. You make a line, right? And like they send somebody over, and the idea was they were trying to break through like the line. So like you'd hold the shoulders, arms of other people, right? And like the idea was send this person over here and see if they can break through the line. Pretty basic game, right? Pretty basic. And then capture someone that you broke that line, right? So I was thinking about making a game. This is like maybe something similar to the church, or like in the church module eventually. Like, let's say this is our these are our participants, and I was gonna call it Dead Rover. And basically, like, these are people, right? And then you've got like clock face coordinates, right? Like 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc., right? And so you, if this is you, what you do is you would type in like ! 6, and it would make your little dude go from where you're at toward 6. Okay? And along the way, depending on what kind of character you were, maybe if you were like a magician, maybe there's like an AoE fireball around you, okay? Or maybe if you're a warrior, it's just like a big cleave in the front, like that. Or if you're like an archer or something, maybe it's just like a big straight line. Anything that's in there, like, periodically gets damaged, right? And last person standing wins. That's it. That was my big fancy idea. I thought it could be kind of fun. And maybe a little bit less random. Because what you could do is, as you're starting to move towards 6, right? If you are here, like say you're right here, and you type in !2, then your character would go down here. Right here, when you type in !2, you literally just start moving toward 2 immediately. Your facing changes and everything. So initially you're cleaving like this as a warrior, and now you're cleaving like this as a warrior. Right? And again, that just is like an automatic thing that just goes off every few seconds. Think of it like a survivor, like Swarm Survivor game. Right? I think it could be fun. And obviously the circle of participants gets larger and wider the more players we have. Right? Red Rover, Duck Duck Goose. Okay, but are the other numbers moving around as well? Yes, everybody's moving all at the same time. Yeah, so you can like, you're basically playing your character. Like the movement is just based on, it's top down only, right? Top down viewpoint only, just like what we're looking at now. And you can see your little guy moving around inside there. Is this an evolution of lightning round? Kind of, yeah. I was thinking about like the next little mini game that I wanted to make for like Twitch, the church. So, but yeah, this is it. You know, you have maybe like a few different types of classes. You got like a mage or I don't know what you want to call them, knight or warrior or whatever. And then you got like a archer, maybe like a, I don't know, thief or something. And then like even the people who don't like playing games like this, maybe they could be a cleric. You know? You get like a cleric person, and they like, as they go through anybody who's near them, they like lay on hands and it heals them a little bit. So if they just want to be like a healer to their friend, they can. Just follow them around. Coordinate. You know, I think it could be fun. I think it could be fun. So, yeah. And like basically when you hit the edge, you just stop. Like, you know, the edge of the map. Like you couldn't go any farther, but this is like the direction that you go essentially. Could be very fun, I think. There is another option for that too. There is a plugin called Heat. Have you ever seen Heat before, chat? Not the movie, the plugin. The Twitch extension. Heat. Heat is a Twitch extension that lets you click on my screen, like click on the video panel with your mouse, and it takes that as input. So meaning like if we're playing like Diablo 1 and here's my little dude and I give you access to Heat and we got a dude over here and you go on the screen on the video panel and you do click, 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 click on top of this thing, my character is actually going to act as if the mouse cursor is in the game clicking right there. It's like you're in my game, clicking the mouse where you want the mouse to be clicked. So one thing that I'm thinking about doing is if there's a way for me to use Heat to, instead of have these, you literally could just be clicking on the screen, like make my guy go right here. And then your guy goes there. Or over here. And then your guy goes over here. You know what I'm saying? Because then that's really cool. The only thing that's bad about that is stream latency. Right? Stream latency, it would be very, very sensitive to stream latency. So if we have any dropped frames at all throughout the course of a stream, pretty much it would prevent us from playing with Heat, at least. So, yeah, so that's my idea for that whole business. All right. We're all set up, chat. The only thing that I need to know is whether or not I need to do any other type of server configuration. So, I don't think so. let's see here. Let's just take a look at the Rust server.cfg files example. Because I don't know. Does it have to make any game essentially be like 10-second rounds at most, where all movements are executed after the 10 seconds? I mean, you could do that. You could do it so it's like a turn-based game. That would make things a little bit more fair, for sure, especially between people who have kind of like slower connection, you know, or are farther away. Like, you know, people, we got a lot of Australian viewers, you know. What can I say? The Australians love me, okay? I'm doing my best. They like bald people in Australia. I don't know why. Why is that? Why do you like bald people so much there? What's wrong with you? Dude, it's so funny. I was looking like top podcasters, and it was like all bald people. It was like all bald, like men of about my age, maybe a little older than me. And I was like, what's going on here? What's going on with this? Like, basically the message that I'm getting is that bald people are really smart and amazing, but people don't want to look at you. So it's like, just do it in a podcast. All right. That's what I got from that. It's like, as long as we don't have to look at you, we'll listen to you. All right. So hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay, fixed. No, I'm just kidding. When's the podcast dropping, right? Let's see here. So I just want to check something here, and that is, yeah, so there's PvE, PvP, the name, dude, I need like an example. Like, give me an example file. Oh, it's literally just each line. That's it? It's just each line. Wow. Okay. All right, hold on a second. So it's literally the CFG is just like a basic text file. All right. Yeah, it's wild. That's wild. All right. All right, so we got... All right, I know you can't see this stuff, chat, so I apologize, but we're almost to the point where this is done. All right. Deal with it. Candy cane. Drink IRL. Thank you. All right, I just got to upload this file. Let's see here. Oh, there it is. Thing is, I don't know if bools need to be in double quotes. I don't know if bools need to be in double quotes on this config. You need to have one that gives you a chalice to drink. Dude, I actually have a chalice, but I can't drink out of it because it's made out of brass, and brass, most modern brass has lead in it. They don't want to drink out of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to put Mountain Dew, like very acidic, caustic Mountain Dew, and drink out of that. You mean like the glasses? Oh, I see. I see, like an overlay. Got you. That'd be fun. Card, aka Hackerman, live hacking on stream. I'm in. Just uploading the file now. Gotta double check the config. Oh shit. I'm made. Silly. Okay, so it is actually... Okay, so it is actually double quotes. All right, good. Yes, that's right. Yes. Good. So let's see here. We got a host name. We got a description. We're setting it to PvP. Other thing is, what about like a password? Password might be good. All right, that's got to be a thing, right? Oh, yes, I remember. It takes a plugin. That's the wildest thing to me, dude. It takes a plugin to add a password to your server. That's crazy. That is just crazy. That it's not a default option. Like, really? 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 I do remember this now. Authentication CS. Yeah, so it's a umod mod. The only thing that I'm wondering is, does this actually require like oxide or something like that? If so, that's a big pain in the ass. We're just doing what we're doing, at least.
Do a barrel roll.
Yo! All right, well, there it is. Is there at least a whitelist? Dude, no. I don't think there is. I think it's literally just, it's just open. It's just open. Isn't that crazy? That's like really crazy to me. Like, in the way that the password thing works, it's like this. You still can log in, It's just that if you don't put in the authentication password within the first X seconds, you get kicked. Auth password authenticates player. Let's see here. Auth toggle. Yeah, it is an Oxide plugin. Fuck, dude. All right, hold on. Okay, let's see here. Rust. Another game that looked kind of interesting was Vintage Story. Have you guys seen that one? It's kind of like Minecraft. All right. All right, so adding Umod. Let's see this. On Steam, Hightail. Oh yeah, Hightail, that's not out yet though, right? Yeah, essentially it's a standalone Minecraft mod. Yeah. I mean, that's really kind of what it is. Yeah, it's called Vintage Story. So you can whitelist it, but you have to put it back into that mode. Got you. Oh, is it on Steam? I don't know if it's on Steam, actually. I'm not sure. I don't own it myself, but it looked interesting. It looked like a very hardcore Minecraft. Like, very hardcore. When am I going to play the 2024 Game of the Year, Astrobot? Well, about that. I'm good. I'm so good on that. Let's see here. Okay, so Umod, I can actually, one of the Eccles guys is here in the chat. Hey, what's up? Brutal and tedious. He says brutal and tedious, but great if you like that kind of thing. That's cool. Brutal I enjoy. Tedious, not as much, but brutal I do enjoy. I just wonder, like, when I think about games, I always think about Twitch integration possibilities, which is what we're doing here today. That's why I just connected with you guys about the Archon stuff. Because I'm like, we're going to try to set up some sort of interactivity with Rust. Now, I tried to do this like a year and a half or 2 years ago, and it did not go well. Most of the server commands were not really receptive to what we were trying to do. So, gonna try to figure it out today. Taking another look to see if we can make it work. I know more now, so it's possible. You know, more scripting knowledge makes more things possible. So, let's see here. So, in order to get this set up, it looks like we got to get umod, extract it out into the Rust dedicated data folder, log in to the SFTP, upload that folder, overwrite what's on the server, start up the server again. Okay. Well, I can do that. That's pretty easy. So, download the latest Linux build of Rust. All right, let's go. Is this... Okay, Rust. Linux build. Linux only. Here we go. Yes. This is the one that I want. The Linux build. Yes, correct. Download. There we go. Okay. So, what's next here? I got so many damn windows open right now, chat. It's crazy. Okay, that's our config file that we were working on. We got our CS for authentication. All right, so now it's just a matter of getting back into the servers, get my SFTP. Let's get that set up real quick. Everything just takes a hot minute, you know? All right, let's add a new site. All right, there it is. Okay, so we got to put this thing... Let's open this bad boy up. Rust dedicated data. Check this out. Go. And then that goes in here and we overwrite that. Overwrite. Go. There we go. All right. So that's uploading. This is umod. This is umod. Oxide, whatever you want to call it, right? That's good now. And then I think, I'm not quite sure where the heck we put this stuff. This CS file. Let's see here. Place it in the plugins folder. Where the heck is that? Plugins, there it is. Ah, okay. You got to start up the server first, and it will generate the Oxide, folder. All right, that makes more sense. Let's try to get the CFG file updated too. Get that in there. Server config. Yeah, but where does it go? Let's see here. It says my server identity CFG. There are CFG files already in there. Server.cfg under server identity CFG. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so it goes there. Let's save this thing. Very, very basic. Server.cfg. Boom. Yeah, it's server.cfg, not like config. All right, and then direct, and this gets uploaded. Okay, so that config has been uploaded. We've got Oxide. It's now time for us to spin up the server. Just so we can shut it down again, chat. It's pretty awesome. We just gotta spin it up to create the folder so we can take it down again and add the authentication mod. Yeah, dude, I know Baldur's Gate 3 was pretty badass, right? Pretty badass. Really enjoyed it. What I've played of it, which is not much. I'm not even into Act 2. I'm close. I'm close. All right, chat. It's doing asset warm-up stuffs. There we go. Our remote connection tunnel is all set up for us too. Thanks, Eccles. You rock. By the way, guys, if you want an incredible server, you got to use Eccles. Get 20% off your first month if you use that link right there in the chat. Seriously, you can have any number of games. Like, they have a whole bunch of different games for you. You can have all of them. You know, like whatever you want to set up, you can set up. Depending on your plan, you're limited to a certain number of servers. But as long as you don't go over your memory allocation, you can run multiple at the same time. So, for example, for like low memory servers like vanilla Minecraft, Terraria, Zomboid, if you got like an 8 gig plan, you could run all 3 of those probably at the same time. Like probably 2 gigs Zomboid, 2 gigs Terraria, 4 gigs Minecraft. And you could run all of those on one plan, which is pretty awesome. All right, chat. It's doing its thing. Here, this is what I'm gonna do. While this is happening, why don't I take a quick AFK? I'll stretch my legs. When I come back, we'll dig in. All right. Maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Just gonna get up and stretch around, get myself a new drink, because I'm out. And when I get back, we'll dig into this and see what we can achieve. All right. Also, when I get back, card cash for everybody. Good for those secret codes. So I'll be right back.
So you decided to stick around while I went AFK? Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zen stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens. And as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it. And you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzen and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome, It will definitely light your path, sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight, and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
All right, Zinners, I'm back. Hey, sorry for the delay. I got myself some soda, had a chip or two, and then came back here. It looks like things are set with the server. Yeah, I'm gonna shut this thing down because now I need to put the plugins in the folder and then restart it. Soda? You mean pop? No, I mean soda. And it's not white elephant. It's a Yankee swap. All right. All right. All right, here we go. Balance, add all 1,000. There you go. 1,000 card cash for all. All right. Look, you can only be so wrong, chat. All right. You have reached that point. Here we go. He has a soda streamer. It's soda. Yeah. Yeah. It's not, well, they don't call it the pop puffer, or they call it the soda stream. It's soda pop. You're both wrong, says SG. No, it's Coke. No matter what it is, it's just Coke. Root beer? Yeah, that's Coke. Sprite? Yeah, that's Coke. Those are the craziest of all the people, in my opinion. Okay? Mountain Dew? Yeah, that's Coke. The f is that, dude? Tea for life. Crazy. Really crazy. So it says, I just saw in the chat here, in the console, it says Cardinals Inn was killed by a bear. Dude, am I even in the game? Like, I how did I get killed by a bear? The game isn't even open. I guess I was sleeping on the ground. That's what it is. I was sleeping on the ground. Like, the fuck? What the f is that? It's crazy. That's some crazy shit. 5-0 soda. Annihilated. Annihilated, chat. All right, well, plugins. Let's see here. We may not need to restart the server. Let's just take a look here. It's in a book, Reading Rainbow. Step back. Flaming Dragon. And see what we got here. Oxide plugins. Here we go. Oxide plugins. Yes, please have this. Authentication.cs. Thank you. Yeah, it's probably gonna need Battle of the Drinks, right? What did you miss? You haven't missed a damn thing. We've just been chit-chatting, and right now I'm getting the Rust server set up. Right now, trying to get the plugins installed to set up a password. All right, usage. Okay, yeah. All right, so let's see if I can do this. Does it take it? I don't know. I don't know. Well, let's try restarting the server. Let's see. This is Rust. Rust or Zomboid? Because you said Rust. Rust. Talking about Rust. R-U-S-T. Rust. So doing tech exploration on Twitch integration possibilities. That is what we're currently doing. And right now, we're waiting for the server to start back up. Well, the thing is, like, these restarts and the game itself, the loading time is very long. It's I timed it earlier to log into the game, like to connect to a server. Granted, I was the very first person ever to connect to that server, but to connect to a server, and this is an Eccles server, which is very fast, 2 minutes and 45 seconds, and that's on my machine, which is hella fast by comparison to, you know, with most. Thanks, VELZTORM. You rock. By the way, check them out. Let's see. Is that actually... Yeah, I mean, this is doing okay. I just, I wish that a lot of the server consoles would be more clear about when the loading is actually complete. Like, when the server loading is done, there should be a message that is sent to the console that says, server loading complete. So then you know, it's like, oh, I don't want to try to log in and, like, bork it, you know what I mean? Then you're just starting, you know, starting anew. How many of you out there have played Rust? Dude, I imagine that, like, the Rust PvP scene is, like, just completely and totally full of cheaters. That's my perception. You've played it, Marble? Yeah. So, you have for a very short time, Kaven? Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you're, like, building something with friends, and, like, it's fun. It's fun. But, like, in PvE, there's not really... Aside from when they do, like, their Halloween event, at least from what I've seen. And without mods, that is. Or plugins. It seems like... the game doesn't have a ton to offer in regard to PvE. You know? You really have to mod the crap out of it. Right? You really have to mod the crap out of it. Beauregards Cat says hi. Cleaning your keyboard. Yeah, it's... I don't know. So I think that's going to be the hard part, because every month there's an update. Like, every single month they push a new release. And so all those plugins, all those mods, they need to be updated sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Nah, it just becomes a builder game, right? Almost all the PvE servers don't allow griefing others. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So now imagine if, like, you're playing the game and you're building your base, and then suddenly there are, like, 10 bears in the city. That's fun. I like that. It's fun. Beware the bears. Or, you know, I could spawn in a ton of scientists. You know? Make a little, kind of... not fake, but pseudo, I guess. Yeah, I guess same thing. But, like, kind of a makeshift. That's more appropriate. Makeshift Horde Knight, right? Or Horde Mechanic. Love that stuff. I absolutely love that stuff. I don't know if this is done loading or not. It's still loading. All right, here. Why don't we get the game up and running at least right now? Nerps. 100%. He is, and he did. I don't know if that worked or not, but let's try it. There's no, like, confirmation that it worked. All right, let's go over. Asset warm-up. It's taking a while. Like I said, loading the game takes about 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Give or take. It's quite a long load time, I think. In my opinion. But, you know, whatevs. So now, everything should be connected in a way that allows us to do what we want to do. Like now we're, as long as the password thing works, we're good. That's my only concern is when we log in, are we going to get prompted for a password? Because if we don't type in the password, then we get kicked. Yeah, and the thing is, like, this is with an M2 drive. So I'm working with like a 4090 and I got an M2 drive where this is stored. And so you got to think that's pretty much the fastest it's going to get, right? Even with the processor that I have, which is an AMD Ryzen 7900X. It's like, it's not going to get much faster than that. A little bit. You can maybe get like another 5 to 10% if I think the new Intel Gen 14, I think there was like a 5 to 10% boost, I think, in performance over the 7900. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't really been keeping up on that. As soon as the Intel 13th gen thing happened, I just wrote Intel off. Any company that's going to sell you a product that literally just kills itself over time and that they're not going to give you a refund for, yeah, F that. Unless they come out with a world-changing, crazy performance boosting CPU that's like heaps better than AMD, I will not be going back to Intel. And I was an Intel fanboy until that point. Like I said, when I got my Ryzen, or when I got my VELZTORM machine, I was sad that they were gonna give me the AM5 platform because I really wanted to have an Intel. But I dodged a bullet. I dodged a bullet, chat. You know? All right, here we are. Ah, there it is. I got to type the password or I'm going to get kicked. All right, cool. Hold on. It says it's an incorrect password. I'm going to get kicked from my own server, chat. Okay. So, Schwat. It says to set the password. Spell check? No, that's not it. I typed it 3 times, just make sure. The hell is that? There's no response to let me know that it actually, like, took it and updated the pass. Okay, so it looks like I need to give myself a permission. All right, here we go again. Probably gonna have to shut the server down again. I need to give myself a permission in order to set it from command line in the game. I can hear Samson. Hold on. Samson! Sammy! Hold on, chat. Say hi, everybody. It's Sammy. Hey, Sammy. Are you being a good boy? He was crying. Oh, you want to get down? Oh, okay. He was crying, and I was worried about him. He was just out. He was literally just sitting at the top of the stairs going, meow, meow, like a crazy cat. Sitting up there at the top of the stairs, like screaming. Let's see here. 3 times you were denied and banned. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I need to make sure that I can't, like, I don't mess this up, right? Because then it'll just cause more issues. There it is. Okay. Aha. Got it. All right. All right. I don't know if I need to reload. Let's just retry connecting. All right, here we go. Oh, man. It's crazy. Your cat is laying on your neck. He's trying to murder you. He's actively trying to murder you. He realizes that if you're gone, all the food is his. Pretty much, right? Yo, I'm jealous. So check this out. Burke Black was just sent this McFarlane toy. It's a Warhammer 40k Space Marine. 2 of them. This actually looks like this is like a Chaos Space Marine on the other side. It was like a Space Marine and a Chaos Space Marine. Beauregard says, wow, that was me. I did that. Wait, you sent it, Beauregard? For real? You sent those? He's asking who sent them, so you should probably go respond on Twitter that it was you. Honest? Yeah. You go tell him. He literally, his post is literally this, Beauregard. His post literally says, which one of you sent this? Didn't know these existed. Pretty cool Warhammer figures from the awesome McFarlane toys. You sent him a letter with them. Fool. Really? It's like, yes, I also sent you a letter. Wait, so he posted it on Twitter, on X. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention, chat. I wasn't paying attention. I got kicked again. Oh, frig me, chat. That's okay. We know the authentication is working now, so it doesn't matter. I can show you this. It's fine. All right, let me pay attention this time. You're not following him. You have to follow him. Yeah, do it up. Do it up. Yeah, I like Burke. Like, of all the like big streamers, he's probably my favorite because he just seems like a normal dude. You know? Seems like a normal dude. You put an envelope on the box that you sent them in. He didn't read the letter. Ouch. I'm sorry, Beauregard. That's... I hope he does. I'm sure it was just an oversight, right? Yeah, he seems like a nice dude. I mean, Warhammer 40k figures are pretty cool, but they're no Ahegawa, you know, keycaps. Let me tell you. Probably thought it was a shit. Yeah. That's the thing. A lot of invoices go on the outside in like plastic or in an envelope on the outside. It's very classic to have an invoice in there or like a shipping receipt or something, right? All right, here we go. Off, and then the password, which I have to not show you. Hold on. Oh my god. /auth. What? Okay. Okay, so here's the deal. Hold on one moment. I actually need to restart the server one more time, chat, which is everybody's favorite thing. This is incredible. I love it. Well, he just posted it like now, like today. Let's see. What is 223? There are 500. What? There can't be that many people playing, right? That can't be right. Here, let's we disconnect. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's restart the server one more time. Oh, wait, you left Twitch. Wait, you're on Twitch right now. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're on Twitch right now. I'm so confused. Oh, you left Twitter. Got you. Got you. Yeah, I know a lot of people did. That should be all set now, though, right? I think this is all good now. Our server's just restarting now. And it will take the password. You're confused. You're getting senile. You left a while ago, not because Musk bought it. Dude, I mean, honestly, even before Musk bought it, like, Twitter is kind of like a cesspool. Like, it's just like, I feel like now, and again, all the, you know, I don't want to get into politics and Musk and all that crap, but just the nature of the feed these days, like scrolling through a feed, it's like, oh, look, there's a woman on the subway getting burned to death. Okay, scroll down here. Oh, look, there's an explosion. Scroll down here. Oh, look, there's a super skinny child that's being abused. It's like, what the hell is going on here, bro? I don't want to see that. And then in between those is just like boobs. It's just like, I don't know, dude. It's like, it's not great. It's not great. But I will say, for every like 100 of those posts, you will find 1 or 2 posts, especially from like creative people, like artists, writers, you know, 3D modelers, programmers, that are really great, right? That are really great. That, like, good threads about substantial, meaningful things, right? You only use it for contests? Yeah. If you see boobs, that means you paused at boobs, and now the algorithm will send you boobs. I think the algorithm just sends boobs, you know? Because things that are popular get floated up, right? If any more, you'd just be, oh yeah, if you were there anymore, you'd just be there for arguments. You don't get boobs? No? I mean, I'm not saying that's like all I get, but I do get that. It's always like, it's like an OnlyFans girl post, right? You get lewd I get lewd tubers. Thanks, EC. Okay, EC's not really a lewd tuber, but I'm just being silly. But yeah, like, I get a lot of VTuber stuff. The funny thing is, like, if I type in, like, I've oftentimes, like, if I'm gonna do an event, I'll, like, look up some ideas for, like, a subathon. Yo! Hey. A Cleese in the house. Heck yeah.
EC did it.
Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. So, yeah, I think it's, like, if people... I don't know. Twitter's rough, man. Twitter's just really rough. But there is some really good content out there if you look in the right places, right? If you look in the right places, there's some really good threads. There's some really good information. I listen or follow a few different people out there that do some really amazing things. There's one person in particular that I really like. This is their name. Out there on Twitter. And they do motion graphics, like in After Effects. And they've done some incredible things. Like, there's this one really cool image of, like, Link holding his hand out, and there's, like magical essence being drawn into his palm. And it's just, like, all kinds of crazy things happening in the background, too, like little particles and stuff floating around. And it's on a loop, and it looks incredible. I'm like, dude, I'm just thinking about how many layers that is, like, how much, like, dealing with what I deal with, which is not a lot, in, like, Premiere and After Effects and stuff like that, making something like that is truly incredible. It's like, it's so much work, and you really do have to have high skill in order to do it. So I love following people like that. Those are my favorite types of people to follow on Twitter. People who make things. Like, I want to see what you made, right? I want to see the process. I love that. Seriously, one of my favorites. Do you guys have any people that you follow out there that you think are really cool? People that make things? It doesn't have to be on Twitter, but like YouTube, you know? Speaking of YouTube, I can't remember what her name is, but there's like this kind of geeky kind of, maybe she's about nearing 30 now. She makes like cosplays and miniatures, like miniature models. She's really freaking cool. Really, really cool stuff that she's made. Yeah, it's just a bunch of people. I watched that one video with the guy who was making like a what do you call it? Like ionic propulsion engine. So generating thrust from just like electricity, basically. And trying to tune that so he gets more thrust with less weight. Seriously, creation is where it's at. 90% of the people you follow are artists, including me. It really makes social media bearable seeing the amazing things that people can create. Yeah. You went on X and messaged Burke. Thanks so much for showing the pic. Hey, you're welcome. Hey, you're welcome. How about that? You just looked that up. That link is neat. It's Sater MD. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I just know like the name. That guy is really good, or person. I don't even know if they're, you know, how they identify, but this is it's pretty interesting. Pretty damn interesting. Yeah, they make cool stuff. A lot of it is like VTuber-ish. Yeah, it's pretty nifty. Yeah, I mean, there's just really good stuff out there sometimes. But like, again, on the not on the For You page, like for or whatever it's called, like the main feed. The main feed sucks. The main feed on X sucks. But once you go to like you know, following, that's where shit gets good. And it's great. But like the primary feed is not There are some good 3D pen artists on YouTube. Dude, there's some crazy people, the people that make some crazy stuff. You know? But the way that I see it is like 3D pen. So Charlemagne, like if you're going to do 3D pen, I mean, you could do 3D pen. That's great. But what about like just doing clay? If you're going to do 3D pen, why not just clay? Because most of the time after, you know, the stuff is exuded from the 3D pen, they tend to like mold it with their hands anyways, right? Like their fingers. But I mean, I guess if you're able to do it with a 3D pen, you could do it with clay too. But I saw a really cool game, chat. The game, what they're doing is it's like a horror game, and they're making clay models, and then they're using photogrammetry, which is where you take like a phone that uses an app, and you take like 1 billion pictures of the model from all around it, and then it will extrapolate all the data and make a mesh, like a polygon mesh 3D model out of the, you know, from the pictures. And so what they're doing is they're literally doing traditional like sculpting to make these like crazy weird like Tim Burton-esque creatures. And then they're using photogrammetry to get them into the engine. And then they're animating them in the engine. It's so cool. Or use a wood burner and whatnot to smooth it down. Exactly, Charlemagne. You made stuff with clay in high school. You missed that. Yeah, Sculpey, man. You remember Sculpey? That's like that's like a moment of joy. Like when you go into the art classroom and the teacher puts like a fresh package of Sculpey on your desk. And you're like, yeah. Let's go. Time to make the best snake this world has ever seen. Dude, I tell you, I made the best snake this world has ever seen, and then after that, I made a small bowl that was lumpy and lopsided. It was amazing. Okay? Amazing. No, it's not an ashtray. It's fine. All right, that looks like it's finally loaded. Let's see here. Did you see the additional replies to your post? Oh, there are additional replies? Hold on. I can tell you that it's your first question been mentioned several times on the dev chat, and they've stated it's only for devs. I imagine even if someone made a mod for it, it would probably be heavily dissuaded from use by the devs. Guys, EM framework was overriding dev permissions and allowing non-dev tier holders to execute those commands for years, and they did not care. Right, yeah, this is what I was looking at, EM framework. EM framework, they're not updating it anymore, right? So like before EM framework got phased out earlier this year, everyone could do dev tier commands. Yeah, and it like... yeah, and it seems like Kai, I think, was involved with EM and doing a lot of that work, maybe, from my understanding, but has since left the scene. Or is on hiatus. So I don't think EM works with 11, right? I wish it did though. And yeah, from an outsider's, let's see here, outsider's point of view, it seems like when V11 dropped, that it was a response to things happening, either with EM or with, well, maybe not with EM. That's kind of weird sounding. I don't want to blame them. It's not their fault. It just seems like when V11 dropped, it was a response to things being used in the community or maybe on servers. Like monetized servers. Yeah. So I said, did you see the additional replies to your post on OPR? Well, that's what I just responded now. Possibly due to the changes that broke his mod. Right, exactly. So it kind of seems like this is what I think happened. EM was allowing people to run dev commands, and the devs didn't like that at all, because it was causing a lot of extra issues and tickets, and people saying that things were broken when in reality it was just EM allowing dev overrides and breaking things on servers and stuff. So it was like breaking things for people on community servers because admins were using them without realizing the ramifications of it. And, you know, I understand that sentiment. Like, that would be very frustrating if you were getting blamed for things that were going wrong and it wasn't your fault, right? It's like mods that were breaking things. That's not great. That said, I think their response to just ban it outright is pretty heavy-handed. But I understand it. That said, Kai, who is now on an indefinite hiatus, who was one of the persons very heavily involved with EM, it looks like, again, I'm making a lot of assumptions here, but it looks like Kai was probably like, felt very, you know, kind of jilted by the changes. It broke a lot of their work. I don't know if Kai is male or female, but, you know, broke a lot of their work, and they just pieced out. They're just like, I'm done. Like, you just broke all that work that I did. Thanks. I guess that's what I get for trying to make cool tools for the community. I'm out. That's what it seems like to me. It was like, Kai releases this stuff, or at least is in large part working with EM, and it comes out, you know, there are problems that are getting reported to the devs get sick of it, they come out with this update. Eco devs restricted modding because of bug complaints. Pretty much, yeah. So there was like a whole set of commands called dev commands, and people were using overriding, like, I will say, like Harmony mods to get access. Because, you know, Eco runs on Unity, so it's definitely a Harmony mod, right? So it's like a Harmony mod that they were using to get access to these and do overrides and shit. And it just seems like the person, you know, after the devs came out with this new version, which kind of broke all that work, it seems like the modder just said, the hell with that, I'm done. And just pieced out of the community and was done. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, it seems like there's some drama there for sure. I don't know what the story there is, but it seems like there is a story. That's for sure. All right, chat. I'm going to try to reconnect again, and hopefully the password has been saved and it's all good now. We should be fine to get connected. So let's try. Server's fully loaded again. And again, once I get this, if this works, then everybody else can start logging in and playing. Mod drama is the most entertaining drama. You know, as somebody who has been on the receiving end of like dev changes that are not good, and not even dev changes, I mean heavy-handed dev actions, it doesn't seem like it got to that level of drama, at least, right? Well, they'll soon see that dealing with those complaints was a small price to pay for the thousands of dollars in unpaid dev work that modders do. Exactly. That's exactly it. When you don't allow mods for your game, you're closing off an entire ecosystem, no pun intended, that can help your game continue to exist for years. That's why Minecraft is still here. If Minecraft did not allow heavy modding, monetized server interactivity type stuff, it would have been gone years ago. Like, even like Hightail wouldn't exist. You know what I mean? It'd just be like, literally, that game would have been like, oh, that's an interesting game and it's a cool concept, and now we're gonna try, like, other people will try to make it happen. Did that eco stuff happen recently? You hadn't heard about that and you want to read up on it. So in 8, it looks like, and again, oh, hold on, I gotta put in my password real quick, guys. There we go. Cool. It's working. All right. Hold on. Chat. Oh, wrong window. There we go. All right. So we're all good now. We're all good. We're in. Although you can't see crap now, but we're in. We're good to go. I've got my, I have authentication working. Let me put out the server info for you guys out in the subs only channel. If you want to connect, you feel free to. Just know that I might have to restart the server a few times, depending. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, so the deal was, so just as a heads up, Alk, what appears to have happened is that in April of 2024, the Eco devs put out a new version, version 11. Prior to that, a very popular modding suite called EM allowed people to perform overrides. Admins, specifically. It allowed admins of servers to override basically an ability or like a blocked ability for them to use dev commands. So there are dev commands that were either previously accessible that became inaccessible or were behind a wall and became accessible because of this modding suite. Regardless, the modding suite used them. Whether or not they made them accessible or they were accessible, I'm not clear on that, right? I believe that they were accessible. And that when 11 came out, they changed that. They said, hey, we're getting a lot of complaints about these commands that are developer tools, essentially, that are like destroying servers because admins are using them incorrectly and destroying their entire community's worlds. And so we are disabling dev commands. And so now there's a whole section on like their chat commands page that shows all these dev commands that are not accessible any longer. Unfortunately for us, you know, trying to do give commands now, like if I want to give an item, they even have locked that down. Like you can't even, like you can't have the server say, give Cyric an apple or, you know, give Alk a tomato. You can't do that anymore. In order to give anything, you have to be an admin in the game and you can only give it to yourself. And then you have to manually trade it to the other player, which is, that's just so crazy. That's so crazy, man. And almost all the commands are like that too. Like now they've locked them behind that. So it's like you can't target a person anymore through the console, through the server prompt, right? Through the server command prompts. So it's really crazy. And it appears that it's all because either people were like heavily monetizing servers or because there were a bunch of problems and bugs that were making the game look bad, or both, you know? And from my perspective as an outsider, it just seems like there was like a mod apocalypse that just happened in April, you know? And I don't know anything about the drama, but let's see here. Oh, hey, there's a response. It has nothing to do with monetized servers. Kai announced that he's done with eco modding 1 year ago, but there was 2 to 3 mods that had EM framework as dependencies. So the other mod authors kept EM framework alive for a few months while working on getting rid of EM dependencies. And they eventually did so. EM framework was left out with no maintainer. And the next eco update came, which broke it completely. End of story. The code is open, and anyone is free to extract the chat commands manager and make it work on V11 to use dev tier commands again. Oh, okay. Official servers were using EM framework. They had to make use of chronicler and NID tools. So I don't think so. In terms of a crackdown. Oh, okay. Well, that's a pretty different story than I was imagining. The code is open and anyone is free to extract the chat commands manager and make it work on V11. I mean, possible if somebody actually does it. You know?
Heed my words. I am Melania. And I have never known defeat.
Hey, Akarani, how you doing? All right. Sorry, guys. Sending that out. Though, looking at some of the EM supported mods, I definitely have liked to try those. Yeah, for real. You're running an eco server for your community right now. You have several mods installed with no problems, so you were a bit surprised to hear that. You guess some more in-depth mods might not be possible. So EM had a very specific thing that they did where there was I guess for EM, there was something called the admin module for EM. And the admin module of EM allowed people to actually give items to the whole server. And that's what I would be interested in. Like, not an individual person to give one person an advantage, but it's like, here, everybody have a really awesome meal that gives a lot of calories back, right? Or here, everybody, everybody have this particular thing. Or, whatever it might be. I mean, again, I'm not very familiar with eco, so I don't know a lot of the item names and stuff. But like, here, everybody have a salad, right? There you go. Have some free calories. So you can do some work or whatever. Ironically, Mine Colonies did this at the mod level. They removed some config options because mod pack makers were using them poorly and giving players bad experience with Mine Colonies. So now Mine Colonies is even harder to incorporate well into a mod pack. Restrictions are never the way to go, right? Yeah. It's crazy. Salads for all. Irishman240, hi. Sounds a little more promising then. Just got to pick up the mod and make it work with V11. And that someone is Card. Yeah, no, I don't know about that. See, this is where we go. Is the juice worth the squeeze, right? Because let's say I put in like 3 weekends worth of work to make this happen, and then we fire up the server and we get like 50 views because it's not a popular game at all. I don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze. Now, Rust, on the other hand, the juice is worth the squeeze. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm worried about with Rust is the fact that it's updated every month. And so things that you code could go out of date at like the drop of a hat. It's like things are going great. And then the thing that you depend on for the next update doesn't work. and it's not yours, so you're just like, that's not cool. Like, I hate that idea, you know? But who knows? What if your community made it worth a squeeze? Yeah, then it would be worthwhile, you know what I mean? But again, it's a couple of things. It's not only there's just so many different things like going through my head as a content creator, you know? It's like, it's not only the fact that you got to have decent viewership, but it's also financials, right? Gotta keep the roof over my head or else I can't stream. That's just how that is, you know, as a full-time guy here. So, yeah, I don't know. Well, we'd have to see. We'd have to see. I mean, the way that I look at it is maybe I'll just keep checking back to see if there is any update there. You know, maybe it will get updated. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. If only it was like Minecraft, where you can just choose not to update. I wish Steam was more downgrade friendly, right? Dude, we even looked at that earlier, Alk. Like, I went in, I was like, all right, here we go. Properties, betas, like, looked at the versions. I'm like, nope, only 11. 11 and up only. No prior version. And again, in my mind, dude, if only everything was more like Minecraft. Especially when it comes to, specifically when it comes to, like, server stuff, right? Yeah, just the Java. Right, just the Java. Yeah, for modding. The modding is very... It's... Okay. For such a basic looking game, the modding in Minecraft is really... It's absurd. The amount of things that you need to do in Java to make it work. And make it work well, right? It's pretty crazy. All right, so here we are, chat. Let's try to do a couple of things real quick. Oh, also the server connection info for all you guys out there. Subs. Here we go. Let's do this. Rust test server info. All right, IP, port, and pass. All right, here we go. All right, it's not Steam's fault. The devs aren't supporting the downgrades. Right, yeah, exactly. They don't, they could absolutely link it if they want to, right? They could absolutely link that if they wanted to and have the downgrades available, but they don't. They don't want it. Minecraft is only where it is because of Java. You can literally hot swap code into the game while it runs. With any other language, Minecraft wouldn't have become a titan of modding. Who knows where the entirety of gaming would be had any little thing gone differently. I mean, that's fair. Let's put it this way. When Minecraft was released, Java was amazing for this project. And I get the hot swappability of the code. That's awesome. But using... Okay. How do I want to put this? For modern modding processes, it is very obtuse. Like trying to mod in, say, an object is so rough. Like compared to Zomboid, which is mostly done through like literally like JSON files, right? Like you link to where the image is for like a picture, or like, you know what I mean? Like it's totally different. And it's a lot easier. Even like 7 days, like XML, right? So yeah. All right. But yeah, I agree with you. Fundamentally. With Cube.js, Minecraft does that too. Well, now it does. Cube.js, I actually need to look into Cube.js for modding stuff. It'll be a lot easier. It'll be like modding Minecraft version 21, right? 21 dot, what are they on now? They're almost on 22 now, right? Right, exactly, Alec. I wouldn't have it any other way. That doesn't mean that I also can't hate Java, right? Yeah. Voided's he's a big Java guy. And it's like, Java's just, it's like for small projects, it's just so rigid. It's so old school and rigid, you know? Like, so like the strengths of Java is like that it's strongly typed. So like in a big project, you're not going to have a bunch of like, you know, cross-talking function variable bullshit happening, right? Because it's strongly typed. So you're not going to have that problem. But I don't ever have a project that big. So I never realized the real true strength of Java. You know what I mean? I never get there. Because my projects are all small. So I'm like, Node.js for the win. Python for the win. You know, like these are small little things. Even just regular old JS, CSS, HTML, let's go. Let's go. If I can do it with one of those 5 things, I'm happy. Right? All right. Now let's take a look at this real quick. Yeah, you're just describing everything outside of JS and Python. Let's see. Right, exactly. I mean, mostly yes. I'm just old school. Is that what it is? You feel so old you were modding before any of the new languages and programs that was built. Had to hack code with C++, right? Let's see here. Hold on. I am getting this set up. We're going to try to do some integration testing stuff here. So, thanks, Alk. And the Cleese friends for getting this sorted out. We're going to try doing some integration magic here. Let's see. Gotta check this out, see what the formats and stuff are. Okay, got it. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Gigandi? Hey, Drainvid. Hello, hello. You will say that Minecraft logs are some of the best to deal with. Of any game. And that's partly because of Java. Yeah. Hey, Drainvid, Gigandi. Nice to see you. Happy Sunday. So many issues are just one search away in the logs. Like Zin was having problems with data pack, so I just told him to search the data pack name in the logs, right? To be fair, the name was nowhere to be found, but that also tells you something about the issue. Right. Misnamed data pack? No, just like it's not even loading. It just wasn't finding the data pack or something. We never figured it out. Yeah, it's true. We never did. Just got back from rehab. You had a stroke? Dude, what? Gigandi. Dude, what is up with everybody in the community recently? Holy f***, dude. Are you okay? My goodness. They had to do a brain drain. Stuck in rehab for about 30 days for Christmas and New Year's. Dude, that's awful. That's awful, Gigandi. Holy hell, man. You're good now? My goodness. Did you lose functionality on one side of your body as a result of the stroke? I know these, that's usually how it goes. That's terrible, man. I'm so sorry that happened to you, Gigandi. They put in a shunt? Yeah, probably. You lost the ability to stop? You work neuro floors right now, Beauregard? Yeah? Yeah, dude. Much love to you, Gigandi. I hope you're on the road to recovery, man. Brains are weird places. It's true. Dude, they're wrinklier than me. That's saying something. All right, I gotta fire up the Chrome for this one. It looks like. All right, chat. Sorry about this. I'm trying to figure out exactly what format this needs to be in when I send the requests over and stuff, so. Let's see. You're primarily a cardiovascular nurse, but as a traveler, you do what you have to. So right now, you're a neuro nurse. Herb says, so you're unstoppable? That's right. Let's see here. That's kind of interesting. I'm looking through some documentation chat, so I apologize. Take me a minute here. Let's see here. All right, let me try this. Let's see. I sound like the CEO of a company and you're the board members. Why am I a cat? Remember that viral video? Wait, I'm not, Your Honor, I'm not a cat. Why am I a cat? shit's weird. Okay, hold on. That's me. Do coffee members get stock? Stock in Cardinals Industries? Let's go. You want your Zen and you want it now. Oh, maybe. Okay. I think just because. Does that work exactly? You finally run out of food after your pre-Christmas shopping? Wow! So today is grocery day. Let's see. I'm just looking for information on this because what I typically do is not working. So I have done this before. I had it working at one point and I just don't remember how I did it. So now I'm just looking for info real quick. You're looking out your window and the heat shimmer on the neighbor's roof is making a mirage, except it's like 1 a.m. Waiting for your, oh, you expect it around 1 a.m. because your snowy doom is incoming at 1 a.m., huh? Good luck. Are you getting snowpocalypsed? Like a foot? You have enough snow and wind. You're having to bring your rabbits in to keep them warm? Ah, got you. Well, chat, I'm working real hard here to figure this out. I'm not there yet, though. The thing that I'm curious about is whether or not, even though Aclees opened up ports for me, if I still need to configure something on my side to tell the server that, yes, I do want to be able to connect through that. And that's like, that might be something that's in the config files, potentially. Let's see. It's drizzling and it's 60 degrees here. It's horrible. Send help. Wow. Heck you, Nerps. You moderately warm son of a... You don't imagine the punt gun would clear much snow, lol. Oh my god. Gives Nerps the side eye. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. Alk, are you still out there? To be honest, though, we always have UV 11 plus. You almost went to Florida for the New Year's? Oh, well. 102 for you today with UV 11 plus. Imagine being a gamer with a suntan. Ew. Ew. This one's a kind of a tough nugget, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Here, I'm being a menace. I'm gonna open a new, like, I'm not gonna necro. Weird. What's the problem? You arrived after whatever happened. Well, there's no, like, let's put it this way. There's no problem here. I can play right now. Everybody can log on and play if they want to, right? They're able to get in and play. Right now, the only thing that I am doing currently is trying to get connected to the server, right? Zin, I wanted to ask, does the bot you made use its own authority with Twitch, or does it use your authority? What do you mean by that? Specifically, Doombot. You're talking about like secrets and stuff? Yeah, off keys? Yeah. I mean, I have a Twitch off key. I have to. Like, to get the API info, you have to have, you gotta have, you know, an off key, and gotta do that whole OAuth 2.0 bullshit, you know? What's up, Findian? Welcome on in. Dude, fast Aclees response time yet again. And this is a different person. Freaking love Aclees. So good. You just want to check if the bot used its own, and then you do the old click to authorize for this channel. Because that's where you're at yourself, just making your way through the yes and no's of it. You can currently at least get it to say hi and stuff, so winning. At least as someone who has no real point of reference or experience, lol. Yeah, dude, I mean, programming is just brutal, and that's just the way it is, true. Like, it sounds really harsh to say, but like, literally the best way to get better at it is to just keep grinding until you find the solution. You know, like go out there, read a lot, watch a lot of videos, and implement things and play around with it until it works. You know, like you'll get more and more details back, you know, and over time while you're testing and trying to change things around. But it kind of sucks. Let's see here. All right. Okay, gotta go. We'll be back laters. Y'all stay safe with your snow and look after each other, says Doombot. Yeah. It's like blacksmithing. Learning how 1,000 degree metal moves when you hit it just right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hey, take it easy, Doombot. Thank you very much. Have a great night, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. All right. So they are suggesting to add some information to the config file. That's what I thought might be going on. So server's got to come down yet again. That's what I thought was going to happen. All right. All right, here we go. Let's stop that bad boy. All right, where is this? Here we go. All right, let's start this server back up again. Let's see how she goes. Oh, shit. Taranagosh, you dirty son of a... Oh, my God. Why are you like this, Chad? What the... God, man. Trying to give me a heart attack? Why not? Why not? Why not do these things? Is wild, chat. Is very wild. All right, I'm gonna give this like another. We're gonna start this thing up, and I'm gonna try one more time. If this doesn't work this time, then I'm gonna go ahead and or I'm gonna be done with it at that point. I'll keep the well, I was gonna say I'll keep the server up for the night. Then I gotta turn the sub server back on, the Minecraft sub server back on, okay? But yeah, once this gets sorted out, this could be pretty cool if it works, you know? Could be pretty... Again? Again! Like, for half a second, it gives me a heart attack, and then it's like, oh, that's what's happening right now. Russian princess! How could you? Hey, thank you for the biddies, guys. Just pooped a bit. It's fine. Just pooped a little bit. Don't worry about it. Okay?
Nice.
That's right, nice. All right, let's see. Huh. Hold on a second. Did that actually, like, did it crash on start? I can't tell if the server crashed. It looks like... That's really interesting. It says the requested address is not valid in this context. What? Okay. Well. So it looks like it's not loading. Hold on. I wonder if it's because this requires double quotes. Let's try again. And then if it crashes again, we know that this information is probably not needed in the lines because it's causing issues. Yo, incoming hype train for looking at lines of code. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much for your support, guys. I'm looking forward to playing some Zomboid here in just a little bit. Code is sexy. You're hyped out of your mind. Damn. So hype. Yeah, man, I just want to find some new games that we can play with. Right? I want to find some new fun stuff for us to putter around in. Zomboid's fun, but I have a feeling like B42 for multiplayer is going to be still quite a time out. So, what is that? A playing video? A disconnection? Insane! Right. It's so incredibly hype. This is the best content you've ever seen in your life. And if you don't, if you don't believe me, just ask the shit in your own pants. All right? This is the best thing you've ever seen. Love the terminal color scheme. Good old, this is the default color in Rust. Yeah, so it had the same problem again. Now let me stop it one more time. And I'm going to remove that information from the config. Because then it's very obvious. If it starts up, then it's just very, very obvious that that's not something that we need. And it's just causing problems. I'm going to remove that. Let's save. Start it one more time and see if we get the same error. If we get the same error again, then I'm very confused. Then I'll be really confused. Yeah, it looks like it's already in there. It's already in there. Okay. You left me outside just now, yeah? It seems fine. Why not ask a rep from your server provider if they have any suggestions for games you could mod? You're sure they work with modders or people doing game integrations? Maybe. Let's see here. Well, let's just take a look at what Eccles offers. One thing that I was thinking might be cool is I know Terraria is having a big update soon. And they do offer Terraria, so that could be something. Let's see here. So they've got Minecraft, Pal World, Ark Survival Evolved, so not Ascended, Valheim, Core Keeper, Vintage Story, Terraria, Satisfactory, Factorio, Eco, Conan Exiles, V Rising, Rust, Project Zomboid, Don't Starve Together, Gary's Mod, Team Fortress 2, Counter-Strike Source, Arma 3, Insurgency Sandstorm, Insurgency, Starbound, Starmade, Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, and Killing Floor 2. I don't know if that's everything that they offer, but that's a lot of it. I mean, we've never done Factorio. I know Grishord has done that before. Got a lot of options for that. V Rising could be kind of cool. Although the game is kind of waning in popularity. What's this? You can catch humans on that game? Oh, Pal World? Yeah, you like not Pokemon? Yeah. Yeah, Pal World, I don't think Pal World has what we would need, but hold on. Maybe it's changed, you know, it's been a while. It's cooked for a bit now. Let's see. Yeah, so they have a REST API that lets you get server info, announce messages and stuff like that. Shut down the server, restart the server, etc., ban players. There's nothing that lets you like really get into the nitty-gritty of like players and stuff like that. Yeah, like in terms of commands, it's like teleport to a player, teleport a player to you, show the people online, save the world, you know, save the server files, broadcast a message, shut down the server with a message, and that's like about it. Just admin stuff. So Sean Roxas says they did. They did what? What did they do, Sean Roxas? Also, Sean, I saw yesterday you became an Archangel. I saw that, so thank you. They released a new map. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, Pal World, they had an update. They had an update, right? All right, so the Rust server's coming back up. It looks like I'm gonna need a different tool because it looks like it's configured properly now. Interesting. There's a lot of weird options. That server hosting exclusivity that Studio Wildcard did for Arc Ascended was really dumb of them. I get why they did it, but it was a bad decision. Yeah, man, it was. And I don't know how long that exclusivity lasts. But yeah, like going with that other provider was really dumb because I'm not gonna pay an extra server fee just to have that one game. You know what I mean? Like, if I could do, if I could mod Survival Ascended and make integration for it, that would be fun. But I feel like it would still just be like the bare bones basics because I'm just not that great with it, you know? I actually thought now that I have some Unreal Engine Blueprint experience, it would probably be not too bad to try to do what I wanted to do with either Conan or Ark. It sure does, man. We were talking about that earlier, Piranagosh. We were talking about that earlier, about how amazing Eccles is by comparison to some other providers. And again, not mentioning any providers' names, but I really do enjoy how awesome Eccles is. They're so good. Let's see here. Okay, hold on. Let me check this. This is kind of weird. All right, looks like the server's up. I don't think that's a thing. Weird. Weird. Yeah, so I guess like from what I've seen, like a lot of people are talking about how there are some issues and stuff, but the weird thing is like even putting things directly into like the server console, it's not working correctly. Let's get back into the game. Yeah, exclusive rights for 7 years? 7 years, dude. Nah. Dude, there's no way. There's no way. Dude, I mean, I can't host my own. You know what I mean? I can't host my own here because then I reveal my IP to people. You know what I mean? Which they just say, a lot of the times they go, well, if you don't like it, then just host your own. Because you can host your own dedicated, right? It's just that with third-party server providers, they won't, that's the only one that they offer, right? Because of their exclusivity contract. So like for a common person, if you're just like, you and your buddies are getting together to play together, that's fine. Like who cares if your buddy down the street or, you know, in your town or 30 minutes away knows where you live? Like obviously they know where you live. That's not a problem. But for me, with like viewers connecting, people in the community, you know, I don't want to reveal my IP to everybody. It's like I've revealed about you know, enough information about the area in which I live. You know, I've gone to great pains to try to put some distance between me and my PO box and things like that too. You know, just so that I have some peace of mind, right? Hold on. I gotta authenticate real quick. Whoop. All good. All right. I live in a location. You're shocked. Shocked. So like even like running these commands through the console, it's like it's not doing this for me. Hold on. Let's just try like a basic thing. Like, how do we just like broadcast a message? Yeah, okay. No. I live in a society? No. I reject it. Yeah, but business suits are inundated with people who want to hear keywords, and so your management is a group of people selling buzzwords and promises and buying other people's buzzwords and promises, and some of those business suits are just there. They're just to provide minimum effort for maximum money. They promise a world and deliver what looks like a world and make sure it crosses off every ticked off every ticked of promise just to stand in court, and then the faults are the buyer's problem. Yeah. Yes? This is where I died before. Tell us how you really feel, right? Especially about the keywords and the buzzwords. So this is really weird. Like, I can't even send a command, like just a basic broadcast command, like through the console window. Like this is like a virtual machine. Well, not virtual machine. It's like I have direct access to the server console window remotely, and I can type in what I want to type in and have it go into this, go onto the server. It doesn't appear to be working, and I don't know why. So let's try this. Rust server commands. Let's see what we got here. Might be because I was missing a piece here. Let's try this. Oh, that's still not working. Wow, dude, that is weird. All right, well, that works there. Are there actually anybody? Is there anybody else actually on this server currently? Doesn't look like it. Oh, actually, Toronto Gosh is connected. I see. Yeah, dude, I don't know what this is about. That's right. Deal with it. It's crazy. It's so crazy. You love how Rust has the best character creation ever. It just makes you a random person. Deal with it. I get to be naked Asian female, I guess. It's perfect and flawless. I have to put a slash? Nope. Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. I don't know. So weird. Do this, maybe. Neither of those work. Like, if I can't even make it work in the window, there's no way that, remote connecting, I'm not going to be able to do that. So it's very weird. Huh. Can't seem to interact with anything in game besides gathering wood so far. Eh? there a problem, Torontogosh? There's an issue? It's not working correctly? Try picking up some rocks. I mean, you're kind of right. I haven't been able to pick up a rock. Like, I'm walking around here. I can't pick these up. Is that... I don't even know. Like, I haven't played enough Rust to even know. Are you supposed to be able to pick these up right off the ground? I assume that that's the case. You think so? Well, I just picked up some wood. I don't have my rock because I threw it like a noob. Like, this right here, I should be able to pick that up, right? Like, that's a wood pile. That should give me like a bunch of wood. Right? What about this barrel? Right, it isn't a rock, it's a tool. Yeah, I threw mine like an idiot. Hammer. Butt naked. Correct. Very extremely naked. Is that a horse? Whacking a stone. Yeah, there are certain ones that you can gather from. There are only certain ones that you can gather from. It's like, it looks like the environment, but it looks like it's collectible, but it's not. It's just part of the environment. There's lots of that. By the way, where are you on the map right now? Horsey. Yeah, a horsey. It's dark. Oh God, let me out. Can't find my way out. It's so dark in there. You've owned the game for a while, but you never installed it, eh? Well, if we get integration stuff working for it, that'd be good. I also was looking at, I think at some point, maybe Core Keeper. Dude. Boo. Yeah, no, I don't have the map either. I don't know if we can open the map. Maybe there's a setting or something. Building plant, what is this? Signs, campfire, a storage box. Got 2 more seconds left. have to go further away. Thank you, Nerps, for putting that so concisely. I just put this on the street. Put it out on the road. So that's a no. Dude, it's so dark! Holy shit! Pin that message. Yeah, there we go. Stones, 50. Yeah, so it's just like you can only interact with certain things in the environment. That's all that is. Right? It's just very, very stringent what you can and cannot interact with. Uh-oh. Wolf time. I can hear it. There it is. Dude, that's creepy. Look at the eyes, chat. As you get close, you can just see the eyes. The hell? Where'd it go? Dude, I'm freaked out. Did it run off? Looks like it ran off. Sounded like it, at least. That's weird, man. Just see the eyes. There it is. Get back here. I want to hit you. I can't keep pace with that. It's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Well, I feel like this has been a bust today. 7.5 hours and nothing to show for it, chat. What a pain in the ass. But this is like the way it is, you know, when we look at things like this. The only thing that I'm wondering at this point is whether or not I can make some of this stuff work. I mean, it's not even working through, like, it's not even working through the console. Like, that doesn't seem right at all. That really doesn't seem right at all. Like, if you're sending a server command through the console, that should work, right? Like, hold on. Let's see if I can actually shut the server down. Here. No. Like literally sending the command server.stop with the reason, please stop. I did it with a slash and without a slash. Neither works. Why? Why doesn't that should work? Like, why doesn't that work? That's messed up, right? Global.quit, huh? Yo, Moonlux, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. That doesn't work either. This is weird, man. This is really weird. My torch broke. Heidi, amazing. Thank you. Maybe it's because we're using UMod. Does it change things? Weird, man. How about this? That didn't work. Dude, quit and shutdown don't work either. Like just like straight up like shutting the server down with you know, commands, that's not working. All right. When we do get the one step forward part, because all I'm seeing is lots of or when do we get the one step forward part? Because all I'm seeing is 2 steps back. Yeah, dude, there's something wrong. Like, I feel like there's something wrong or I'm missing something. Like, there's got to be, like, again, I don't know much about Rust, so, like, the server settings and all that stuff, like, obviously, I'm on the server. It's here. It's running. The game is working, right? All that's working. There's no issue there. It's just strange that the remote connection is just like, it's like not even acknowledging that it's trying. It's just, there's nothing. There's no response at all. Like zero. And when I try to run like commands, even locally inside the server's like console window, like this is me like clicking on like the server application window and typing in shut down and hitting enter and nothing happens. Like, or quit, enter. Like one of those two things should make the game shut down, right? Like it should make the server shut down. But nothing is working at all. It's very strange. I don't know why that is. And again, it might be because I installed Oxide, right? Which is like that. It's like a modding framework, essentially, I guess. Framework / library, you know? It's very strange. Yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know why that might be. All right. Looking good, says Mage Keltor. Hey, thank you. Looking at a map, you think you're at the... Wait. So, Taranagosh, I'm not sure if this is procedurally generated or not. Is it? I mean, I recognize that gas station for sure. And I know that it's in, like, the northwest on the default map. Like, I'm near the gas station. This is it right here. Oxum's Gas Mart. You put oh, there's a, really? Interesting. You put the game IP into a map finder? Interesting. Hold on. Rustmaps.com. Hey, thank you for the link. Yeah, dude, I mean, it is what it is, I suppose, right? Yeah, I'm actually at the gas station that's like northwest-ish. You said you're near the harbor. Well, that doesn't sound good. I just heard shots. Yeah, kind of crazy that the server just gives everyone the whole map though. Yeah. It is pretty crazy. I'm actually going to go this way. I'm going to head toward the west. I'm going to head toward the shoreline. There was apparently a ferry car off to the right or something. Maybe. Assuming I've got the right place here. You're at that gas station? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I'll come back. Bad piggy. Bad piggy. Yeah, it's just weird. So I'm just waiting on a response from Eccles real quick. I don't know what the deal is. At least you were until the scientist shot you. Oh shit, is there a scientist out there killing? Dude, I went inside and I didn't get any trouble. There was a dude out there who murdered you. Yeah, I heard gunshots. You're inside now? You went around the back? Hold on just a damn second. This is near the... Okay, this river... I need to go, like, west by northwest-ish, right? It's over here somewhere. There it is. Right? Hey! Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, chat. You said you're inside? What's up? Recycler. Hello. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this. Let me see if what Ecclesia said. Tank top on the ground. Hey. Thank you. One mosaic covered. One to go. I don't know how the heck you're supposed to... Like, I don't have a rock. Right? My rock is gone. I threw it. Like a noob. Oh shit! Well, that went fast. You'll be my rock? Nice. At this point, can you be my grave marker? Yeah, this is weird that you can't farm or get rocks. I've picked up plenty of stone. I picked up plenty of stone so far. I just wonder if you're supposed to hit these with a rock. Is that what it is? Yeah. See, I got plenty of wood. I just think that's how the game plays, Torontogosh. As somebody who doesn't know shit about this game, you know? Personally. You died here. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, 400 wood from that pile of small logs. I don't think that's actually counting, is it? Not getting anything from that. I know nothing about this game, chat. I know nothing. Here we go. Now this I know. Break this, get scrap. That much I know. Beans, what the I got some beans, chat. I don't have to hit that, I can just grab it. Yeah, I have no clue where I am again. Yo, airdrop? The hell is that? Is that a scuba diving tank? What the hell? You know what? I don't... Did I ever change the game to Rust? Okay. Whew. I was like, did I ever actually change it? Can you imagine? I've just been playing for like several hours. We've had the game open, talking about it. My bits are all fuzzy. Let's see. I mean, there's plenty of stuff on the map. Holy hell. Oh. There we go. Right, low. Yeah, I'm getting tons of stones. There it is. $375 stones for that. Let's see here. Can I build anything interesting? Stone hatchet. There we go. So it looks like you can build a rock. I'm assuming from the stones that you pick up, right? Oh, frick me! Oh my god, a bear just appeared out of nowhere. Are you kidding me? Dude, really? There was not even an indication that there was a giant creature next to me about to eat my ass. The hell? That's crazy. That is crazy. Shiny. Yeah, something like that. That's so weird, man. All right. Here's the deal. Welcome to Rust? I guess. Damn. Damn. All right. So, chat. Perhaps we shall abandon this for the moment, eh? I don't know if it's because I installed Oxide or what it is, but it also looks like it's not taking my server config options because, like, the name of the map, like, look at this. Like, this is just like, these are the server rules. This is where a server owner can put the rules. Maybe a website. These are the server rules, etc., etc., etc. This is not what I have in the config. Yeah, it's like it's not taking the options that I gave it, and I'm not sure why. Again, I assume it's because of Oxide. There's got to be something going on with Oxide. This is Oxide console enabled true. Hold on. Here, I'm gonna... Hey, one last thing. I want to restart this one more time. So, Torontogosh, sorry. Sorry, I want to restart it one more time. Let me respawn and then just... I'm gonna quit real quick. I look to be near a harbor and a lighthouse. I think this is the very northwest of the map. I'm pretty sure. But here, let's disconnect. There it is. Let me restart this thing one more time. Crazy, dude. I'm not sure why some of the options aren't taking. It's very strange. All right, I'm out. So here, while this is restarting, chat, I'm going to take another quick AFK. When I come back, card cash for everybody. All right? So sit tight. I'll be back in probably 3-4 minutes. See you in a minute. Stick around.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it, and you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Ko-fi, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path, sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight, and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
Not exactly. I just had a sandwich. I figured now was a good time. All right, let's load up.
Do a barrel roll.
Wow. Yeah, this is our last little test of the evening for this. Wasted a lot of time today just kind of puttering around with this stuff. But this is like what I spend a lot of my off-stream hours doing, chat. Is like, it can be very tedious sometimes to try to figure these things out. Because we're charting new territory, right? People don't do this stuff. It's just me. It's like me and like 2 other people. That's about it. I mean, not many people go, hey, I'm playing a game and I want people to be from the outside to be able to influence everything that's happening in the game I'm playing. Like, think about how crazy that is, actually. It's pretty crazy. Learning a lot. It's good. Yeah. Then we need foided pigeons. I know. I'm sorry. Oh, I gotta authenticate. Hold on. There we go. It takes all kinds. All right, so here I am in the game. What are voided pigeons? Well, I have my buddy. His name is Voided Pigeon. In Minecraft, I have a command that spawns voided pigeons called Voided Pigeon Palooza. And it spawns a bunch of little undead pigeons that attack you. And typically, like when we did 7 days, when they would hit you, they would make you ragdoll. But in Minecraft, there is no ragdolling, really. So the best that we can do is knockback. And so it's like extreme knockback. All right. So, let me try real quick doing what I did earlier. No. That is still not doing a damn thing. I'm a little in the middle of something, Melissa, if you didn't notice. I won't be able to just switch over to Minecraft and show him. But I'm sure he'll see it soon enough when we play Minecraft. Let's see. Wonder if this will work. Okay. Oh, hold on. I might actually be getting something now. Hold on. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so what am I getting here? So it's seeing that I'm trying to hit it now. That's progress. That's progress. When I send a command at the server, it actually goes, oh, hey, I can't understand what you're saying. What? What are you saying? I can't understand you. What was this? Yeah. Eric's brother who lives in Japan says everyone gets KFC on Christmas Day. Yes, that's true. Melissa, that's very true. And it's actually considered more of like a lover's holiday than it is like a religious one. Like, people go out on dates. People go out on dates and get KFC. That's love right there. Those bowls are pretty good. You'd share a KFC bowl with me and split a biscuit. Nice. That sounds yummy. Actually, biscuit, dude, I haven't had a biscuit in a long time. A biscuit sounds really nice, actually. That sounds really good. Heck yeah. So here's the thing, chat. Let me ask you, is white gravy gravy? We talked about soda versus pop. How about white gravy? Is it gravy? There's your card cash, by the way. Death God says, yes, it is. Gravy is groovy. If it's sausage gravy, then yes. Interesting. Let me see. So, what I'm sending, what I send to the server is being seen. Let me try a few other things real quick. So it says that there's an exception while trying to read the request. And it says that it's unable to read data from the transport connection because the connection has been reset by me. But here's the thing, chat. When they say reset, it's because I quit out of I stopped my program, basically. Pop is pop, Zin. I don't know what soda is, lol. White gravy is gravy. It's white chocolate that's sus. White chocolate is very sus. Yeah, but here's the thing. It's southern gravy used with biscuits, yeah? Sausage gravy. If it's just wet flour... Have you not heard of biscuits and gravy that us Southerners eat for breakfast at times? You can have that with cooked crumpled sausage in the gravy or not. Yeah, it's good stuff. Hey. Sure, that's very good. White chocolate Do you guys like white chocolate? Regardless of whether or not you think it's an imposter, is white chocolate tasty to you? Because for me, I don't mind white chocolate once in a while. I actually like the Hershey's cookies and cream. That's pretty decent. You know, for a Hershey's bar with not much else going on, it's pretty good. Peppermint bark is pretty good too. It's one of those things that I can't have very much of, though. It's like you just got to have like a very tiny little bit of it. Like any more than like 1 or 2 peppermint bark, and that's too much. It's just peppermint, you know? It's like, can't have a ton of that. You love white chocolate? Yeah? You like white chocolate, especially paired with citrus? I've never had white chocolate with citrus. Are you saying with like citrusy flavors in it? Or like just citrus on the side? Tell us about your side citrus. On. You don't, but Eric does. You also eat white gravy with chicken strips or with mashed potatoes. White chocolate's gross. Oh, you love Hershey's cookies and cream almost as much as Almond Joys and Reese's Cups. Nice. Flavors in it. Like you like lemon and orange with white chocolate. Peppermint is a natural antibiotic. Yeah, that's awesome. I love that. Peppermint's good. We used to be able to get like, you know, you get like fresh sprigs out in the wild. You get it like growing fresh around here, right? Get little leafy dudes. Pretty interesting. Flavors in it. You like lemon and orange, Hershey's cookie and cream, Almond Joy, Reese's Cups. For some reason this year, the white chocolate orange was not available. You needed Sono Rojo to send one to you from Utah. Just like, please. It's really funny, actually, that you say that, because when I was in line at a local Walgreens to get like a little something for my, you know, the Yankee Swap get together. When I was there picking up the gift, or picking up some things for that, there was a person who was in front of me who was there specifically to get a chocolate orange. That's all they wanted. They were asking the cashier, like, do you have chocolate oranges? And they're like, well, they should be right here, pointing to like a giant space where there was nothing on a stand. And the guy's like, so no? And the cashier's like, well, I guess it appears that way. It's like classic interaction, classic retail interaction. Excuse me, do you have the thing out back? Look, if the thing were out back, it would be out front. If there weren't any out front, right? Chocolate oranges are great. Never heard of a white chocolate orange. You've only had dark chocolate oranges. Got you. Your girlfriend needs chocolate orange every year. Her boyfriend brought home a regular, dark, and a pop rock version. Pop rock chocolate orange? That sounds pretty awesome, actually. Pop rock's chocolate orange. I would try that. It's not, I mean, honestly, it kind of sounds like an abomination, but I would try it at least. Yeah, this is really weird. I'm not sure what's going on there. It's like, what if I do like, what if I just send like a one-worder? Here, let me try like literally like shut down. Nah. Nope. All right, maybe I need to use a different type of client to connect. Let's see here. You remember when Pop Rocks first came out? Great stuff. It's a pretty weird sensation. Nah, dude. It's not connecting. This is just not connecting. Alright. I'm done with this. I give up. I don't say that lightly, but I give up on it. I'm gonna have to keep plugging away at it to determine whether or not I can actually do anything with it. But, like, seriously, it's pretty nuts to me that even just getting over the initial hump of just sending a basic message, like one that already exists in the game, you know, like just sending a command to the server. Like, this is something that people do all the time, sending remote commands to a server all the time, right? Like, oh, I just want to restart my server, so they send a command and it restarts your server, right? So we'll just back burner this for now so that we can do something else that's more fun, right? We'll shut that down, I suppose. Here we go. Let me get out of here. Yeah, no, NERPs, 100%. 100%. I couldn't even manually do integration. Literally, like, clicking on the server window, like where this is like remotely, I am in the server, like I'm in the server app, basically. Like, imagine a window is running on your screen, like with a program, a window with a program in it running on your screen. You've clicked into the bottom prompt where you can type commands to it, right? And I'm typing shut down and I hit enter, or quit and I hit enter. Typically, that would, like, for a server, those are the well-known commands for closing or quitting out of an active server. It will shut down, right? And, you know, this, yeah, pain, man. Painful. Painful. It just won't take it. So I can even put in, like, even now, like, let me try. I'll try it again. Shutdown does nothing. Slash shutdown does nothing. Slash quit does nothing. Quit does nothing. It's just 0. It's very weird, man. It's really weird. I would think that at a minimum, I could at least use the window, you know, I mean, if I, for example, if I run a Minecraft server on a Cleese, I can click into that window and run any commands that I want. You know what I mean? So that's a bit of a bummer. I'm assuming that nobody's on the server anymore. Yeah, it looks like 0 CPU usage. So I'm just going to shut that one down. I'm going to bring up the Minecraft subserver again for you guys. That's really crazy. It looks like there's really a cool ability to do things with Oxide, though. It looks like from a modding perspective, Oxide may enable us to do some very interesting things. One thing I want to check real quick. MC Archon. What is I don't know. It's just very strange that all this is just not doing what it should do. Like even clicking into the window. Rainbow. I'm telling you, it's something very interesting about this. Like, I feel like there's something wrong. Like, this doesn't seem right to me. You know? All right, enough of that. We move on. All right, subserver is coming back up for y'all. Let's see here. Go. And let's switch over. We're gonna do some Zomboid chat. Yeah, it's that's interesting. Authentication failed. Weird. Very weird. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Hey, guess what, chat? If you're here, you want a secret code? Do a secret code. We haven't done a secret code for a while. So, like, we probably should and stuff. It's been a hot minute. The hedge pattern was a beautiful accident, though, huh? Keg says, "Code me, Zaddy." Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. When I run that code, Keg, we're throwing some exceptions. Okay, it's happening. Yeah. So that was Not good. Not good. I'll have to play with that some more, but my gut feeling is that there's either like a server configuration issue or, I mean, I don't really know. I mean, maybe I should do it before I even add Oxide and see if I can get it working without Oxide. Like, try to, you know, lowest common denominator type of stuff. Keep it simple. Because I don't know what's going on there. Let's see here. That is unfortunate, chat. That is unfortunate. I feel like there might be like a dedicated program that I may need. Thanks for the rust drops. You're welcome. I did my best. I did my best. All right. 1 second, chat. That's looking pretty good. All right. Code time. Are you ready? Here we go. All right, chat. Here we go. Again, don't put this in the chat. Don't clip it. Don't share it. And if you use a code that you're not here for when I drop it, if you're not in the chat when I drop the code and you use that code, you're disqualified. Right? So if you do any of those 4 things, you are disqualified. That said, I'm going to say this 3 times here in the chat for you. Here we go. O, as in Ohio. L, as in Lima. K, as in Kappa or Kilo. J, as in Juliet. C, as in Charlie. E, as in Echo. G, as in Golf. N, as in November. Okay, second time. O, as in Ohio. L, as in Lima. K, as in Kilo. J, as in Juliet. C, as in Charlie. E, as in Echo. G, as in Golf. N, as in November. Last time. O, as in Ohio. L, as in Lima. K, as in Kilo. J, as in Juliet. C, as in Charlie. E, as in Echo. G, as in Golf. N, as in November. There you go. JC. That's funny. That's pretty funny happenstance. Well, what are you gonna do? You know, it is what it is. Let's see here. Let's get the game going. That was an annoying whole situation that just happened. I dislike that. I dislike all of what just happened, chat. I dislike it. Let's see. Everything that happened with that tech exploration, I hate it. I hate it. All right. No, you're okay. You know, JC, you're fine. That's fine. All right. Let's see. Let's go. Yeah, it wasn't the full code. You're fine. All right. Let's stop our Christmas tunes. By the way, last day for those too, chat. You won't have to hear those after today until next year. Well, you know, next Christmas, I should say. All right. All right. Here we go. This is, who was this? Oh, yeah. WeatherWolf4 killed me. WeatherWolf4 killed me. All right, let's do this. Got to bring our little menu up here. All right. Shall we go? We should go. Waiting. Let's do it.
Old man.
How's this character doing, by the way? Did we... Oh, we haven't read the journal yet. Ooh. Oh, hi. Oh, there's another zombie over here. Let's get rid of that one, too. Drink IRL. Okay.
K.O.
Thank you. You read abandoned seahorse? What? And then we stomp their face. Perfect. Instead of abandoned safe house, abandoned seahorse. All right, let's see. Hey, no worries. It's all good. Like I said, now the active chatters, you get more raffle tokens for being an active chatter, right? You get nice fat bonuses. Like, for example, just for those that don't know, for those that do not know how that works. Basically, let's see here. Where is it? The way it works is that if you are a follower, you get an extra raffle token. If you're a T1, you get 1 raffle token. If you're T2, you get 2. If you're T3, you get 5. If you're a cherubim, you get 5. And if you're a seraphim or higher, you get 10. And that can happen once every X minutes. And that rotates through, right? That rotates through quite a lot. Every X minutes. So you could, if you're chatting actively, you could qualify for that bonus every X minutes. And again, X is always random. It's a low number, though. I'll say that. No lag? Lag? No lag? I see some dropped frames, actually. I don't know if it just happened, but I see 11,000 dropped frames total. 0.6%. So I don't know if that just happened or not, but... Dude, it is dark. I'm so over the darkness, man. And this is, again, with cat's eyes. It's wild. It's too dark. Off for more productivity, because you're in a mood. Get it done. 3 vehicles. How are you not mowing down Zeds? I mean, I don't know. How am I not, Murray? I'm new. I don't know. Have I tried Magic Missile in the darkness yet? Dude, I wish. It's crazy. This is like crazy dark. I can't see shit. All right. I'm just gonna sit on the ground here and let the time pass because it's so freaking dark. I can't see crap. It's also raining outside, so that's terrible news. Trying to go outside with that situation, not good. I just have to see how much damage a truck can take. All right. There it is. Some daylight. All right, I need some water. Apparently my my bottle is... Oh. Bottle's gone is what it is. Do I have a bottle? There we go. That works. There. All right, cool. Let's go. Is this the character that had cat's eyes still? This is cat's eyes. Where's the generator? It's in the truck. It's in the truck. And this is like a new character. We just recovered our stuff from our corpse, remember? We had a really bad string of luck during the last go. It was really painful, man. Really, really painful. Open this thing up. We're gonna read some stuff. All right, here we go. Yeah, how to use generators. Let's start with that. There we go. And then we got to read our journal. Alrighty. There it is. Boom. All right, bound journal goes in there. Okay, so now we've got our skills back. We got foraging, carpentry, maintenance, level 2, which is awesome as this guy. We get a huge bonus to maintenance XP, which is great as this character. Again, I have no idea how to raise maintenance effectively. People have said it's like by pushing people when you have a melee weapon equipped or something, but I have no idea. I don't know if that works. Oh, thank you for the stretch it out. Today, chat, my hand is not terrible, but it's not great. Hand is doing a little bit better today. I think maybe it's because we all day today we've just been doing coding stuff, so it hasn't required the mouse too much. So it was almost like a little break. Got a little mini break. Woo! Let's go. All right, so what are we doing here? Do I need firecrackers? Probably not. Let's equip this. So the whole idea of what we're trying to achieve here, what we were trying to achieve, was to take this truck with the generator to the gas station so that we could load up this gas can with gas. That's all I was trying to do, chat. That's literally it. That's all I'm trying to do, right? Although, I don't know. Did I lose all the gasoline in this when I picked it up? It was gasoline. This thing was gassed up. Does it require... Do you need 2 gas cans? I know. Let's see here. Let's set this thing down. Generator. There we go. Drop. Oh, no. It does have fuel. Okay, cool. So it does keep that. That's good. Yay for hand. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm really over the whole hand thing, so I really hope that it continues that way. How many pounds in here? There's 65 pounds of stuff in here. Most of it's like broken knives and shit. Like, look at this. 4 broken knives. It's crazy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna put it in there. And we'll take the we'll take 1 frying pan. What do you think? Pipe wrench or frying pan? Which would be better? Let's see. Condition, that's pretty good. Not much damage with the frying pan. I feel like the pipe wrench would be better. As long as it doesn't break quickly. Yeah. You think the wrench? Okay, so we're gonna try to go up again. Oh, but first, we need food. Crowbar is better if I've got one. I'm sure I'm probably due somewhere. Do I just eat the butter raw? Here, eat the candy cane. Pickle. Gonna eat the tea bag raw. It's great. What else is there? Let's eat one, grab one of these, drink all of one ketchup bottle. Yummy. And then we're gonna go read a book because we're gonna be very unhappy about that. A pickle, a candy cane, and a bottle of ketchup. What do you think? It's delicious, right, Tim? By the way, for those who are coffee backers of the throne level or above, like TimSpeedle here, who is our illustrious Gaben's guardian, tomorrow night at 9 p.m., we're going to be playing some more Terraria. So come and play with us. Come and play. Hanging out in Discord, off stream, small little group of us. We'll be playing some Terraria at 9 p.m. So if you're around, come play, please. You're hoping that everybody had a great week. Yeah. I had a good week. I hope you guys did too. Did we get a new coffee backer? Well, we got a coffee backer in the form of Sean Roxas. I did see that. I saw it like midday today. So thanks for that, Sean. Yeah, it's pretty nice. All right. Let's see. You were AFK and came back to me telling people to come play tomorrow night. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I see. I see. Is that why you were asking? Let's see. Oh. Let's grab this book. We got to read this book. It's going to make us happier. Yeah, I was just inviting everybody in general since Tim came in. I was like, hey, coffee. And actually, speaking of like playing games together, Tim! What the hell? When are we going to play together? We got to play together sometime. Any Monday or Tuesday. You just let me know what works for you. We got to play, I got to play that game, right? What's it called? A Colony? R Colony? A Colony? We got to play. That'll be very fun. All right. All our status effects are gone now. Okay. Everything's gone. Put that back. Almost took the mirror off. Yo! Justin Tortoise, welcome on in. Comrade Cody, thank you. Welcome on in.
Welcome to the
There's a lot of problems here, man. Those problems are dead bodies all over the place. This road is very treacherous to travel now because of all the dead bodies. We're doing damage to the vehicle now. All right, there's a grocery store. There we go. Beautiful. Who follows back to back is just a tortoise and Comrade Cody. Welcome on in. How you doing tonight? TimSpeedle says, so January isn't good for me. The missus and I are taking a trip. All right, that's fair. Dude, I want you to know you're a priority for me, but our schedules do not align at all. You know, if you have something else in mind that I could do for you, if you would prefer that, I could also try to make that work too, you know? All right, let's see here. Yeah. Early February has a promising date. Okay, awesome, awesome. I look forward to it, Tim. I look forward to it. I know it's tough, you know. We good now? I think we're good. As soon as we start up that generator, though, we're gonna get some zombies, I think. But here, let's do it. Generator. Take the generator. Ooh, sorry. Take the generator. Here we go. What day am I on? I have no idea. Too deep in for the progress I've made, that's for sure. We're refueling the truck. Then we gotta gas up the, or fill up the gas can. All right. All right. That's good, chat. That's real good. That's really good. All right. Speaking of Anon and Akarane, we have times together, right? You and I both, or the both, you and I both. Anon, Akarane, the both of you have sessions, right? That you won, that we need to schedule. Right? Pretty sure. What is this place here? Is this like a factory or something? A lot of dudes, man. I wonder if we can find any food. Oh, dude, there's so much food in here, and I just let all the zombies over here like an idiot. Can I get in? Ow! Wait, what? Why don't I have... Oh, I don't have the damn thing equipped, chat. Oh my god. So dumb. Jeez, not good. Not good, chat. All right, let's equip this. Yeah, that's a lot of people. A lot of former people. Ugh! Oopsie doodle. I always mess up some mundane detail like that. And that person's got a, like a backpack or duffel or something. Cardio! Yeah, there's just tons of zombies around the car now, too. Because of the noise. Oh, shit. What the hell is this? What is this? What fresh hell is this, chat? Oh, my God. I can't even see my guy. It's like right over the middle of the screen. Oh, my God. Oh, my... No, not that. Oh, God. Oh, God, there's a yell. You're yelling at me. What is that? No. I hate it. Yo, what's up, Ember Plays? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, for those who don't know me, I would love a moment to introduce myself. While I do that, please let me know what you were up to tonight.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Sin.
Yo, welcome on in, friends. Thanks for the awesome raid. You were doing some CDDA, huh? So with that mode of Zomboid, you basically start naked, bleeding in a house that's on fire, and you need to survive, right? That's the deal with CDDA, if I understand it. I'm pretty new to Zomboid. I just started playing it in earnest, like right before B42 dropped. So I'm a big nub, basically. Yeah, it sounds pretty rough. That sounds pretty rough. So one of the things that we do here is I do very heavy integration with Twitch stuff. So we got a whole bunch of sound commands that you can use. If you decide to become a subscriber here, we've got what we call visual takeovers that you can use. And let me show you those real quick. So I have a whole commands website out here that you can check out with the list of things that you can use. We have like 350 different sound commands that you can use. You know, stuff like this, right? You can trigger that on the fly whenever you like, as long as you have enough card cash for it. You need 10 card cash per command, and you get that just for watching the stream. So it's just like channel points. You watch the stream, you get card cash, check card cash with exclamation point BAL. Very easy, right? You also, if you become a subscriber, you get to do cool things like this, or this, or this, you know? All kinds of weird things that you can do, right? Yeah, it's crazy. All kinds of weird stuff. But the best thing is people can mess with my games. So, for example, we got Glow Stick. And these are like kind of premium interactions, if you will. They do cost a little bit IRL because otherwise I'd just be in a non-stop effect hell. You know, it would literally be non-stop. But this is like an example of one of those types of effects that you can do. We call these card controls. There's like 30 different ones. Some of them are really brutal. Some of them are just kind of brutal. Some of them are really kind of cool looking. Yeah, you can also make me yell. You can make me yell with exclamation point PZ yell, which is fun. So lots of cool and fun stuff to do here. And I just love Twitch interactivity. It's awesome. I love being able to interact with people out in the chat. So that's a big thing that we do here. I also am building a virtual church in Unreal Engine 5. Oh, no. Why would you do this right now? Tim, no! Okay. I gotta keep the window open so I can see the zombies, dude. That's not helping. That's not helping, okay? That is not... In no way is that helping. Okay, thankfully there's nothing near me, seemingly. My God. What is this? Okay, we good. No, there's one coming. There's something coming. Oh, okay, good. Get away from me. You can make me yell IRL. All right. Yeah, come right over here. I want to hit you with this. Nice. Oh my God. Did I get him? I hope I did. Okay, yeah, I think I did. I saw there's a break there. I saw it. I'm good. What the heck is that? Oh my God. Here comes another guy. Oh, jeez, that was close.
Oh no! We
Got him. Can't see crap. Too many fireworks. Let's see. Oh no, that's terrible. JC, that's terrible news. Oh my God, there's... Oh, okay, I'm going to the northwest. Just go. I can't even see anything. It's just black. What is that? Oh my God. Cobb. Oh my God. It's just like nothing. Okay. Now it's just... Before it was too dark. Now it's too small. There we go. Nice. Whew. All right, we're good. Oh God. Dude, they are right on me. Oh my God.
Clap on, clap off. The clapper.
The clapper is now available at Thrifty Drug. Get yours today.
Oh my
Makes a great
Lord.
gift.
No, get off me, bro. And now psychedelic too. Oh my God. Guys are crazy. Come on, get him quick. All right, I'm safe. I think I'm safe. Yeah, I'm safe. Okay. Ooh, just before it hit. What the f is that? What is that, chat? Literally trying to murder me. Literal, actual murder. All right. It's groovy. Just showing the guests how much fun this place is. Nice. Hey, well, I appreciate that, guys. Really. It's a very interactive and silly place. I don't take it too seriously either. If I die, oh well. This is why we do run with the skill recovery journal. And even with the skill recovery journal, this is what I got, chat. Like, this is where I'm sitting. That's with the journal. All right? So we're not doing too good. We're not doing too good here. Let's rip some clothing and I'll apply a bandage, shall we? Apply one of those rags. That's craziness. But yeah, welcome on in, friends. I hope that you had a great stream, Ember. And CDDA went well for everybody. So, how did Ember do, Raiders, with the CDDA challenge? Great success? Not so much? I'm in. Yeah. All right. Beef jerky and cola. It's like my actual diet. Sure, whatevs. Let's just go. We're gonna pack rat it, chat. That's fine. No. Not a dirty rag. A rag. There we go. Splatter spree. Woo! Let's go. Yeah, man, that's good. That's real good. Here we go. Take all. Another empty gas can. Epic. We can maybe load that one up too. That'd be awesome. Dude, there are so many good foods here. This is great. Oh, it's full. I'm like, why am I not doing this? All right, let's go offload into the truck. Processed cheese. Did you see that? It was like Velveeta singles. It's wild. So yeah, if you have any tips for a noob like me, I would love to hear them. I am all about the gameplay tips. How heavy is the gas can? 11.6. Yeah, we're actually gonna go over that if I put all this stuff in there. Actually, we're just about there. We're at 88.34. We add another 11.6 to that, and we're good to go. Have I checked the gas pumps? What do you mean by that? I checked. Do they have stuff in them? Like, are they like a container? Dehydrated meat stick. Let's eat that real quick. We're kind of peckish. Quagga cakes. Like zebra cakes. That's all that. Angler USA. We already have that back at home. VHS tapes. See if they have gas. They should be good, I would think. Oh, that's rotten cheese. Rotten processed cheese. Gross. Let's do this though. They should have gasoline. So what I need is the generator. There we go. All right, connect it up. Turn it on. And then fill up this gas can. And then I should be able to put this gas can into the back of the truck. And it should be 11.6. And we should have room for the generator. And that will be... Wait. Eh? Empty? Oh, shit. Hold on a second here. Why does it say empty gas can? It's empty. Didn't we just load it up with gas? No? I guess we didn't. Let's drop this. Here we go. Digital watch. Let's go. Welcome on in. Hey, thank you, Sin. From Zin to Sin. Thank you. Welcome on in. So this... I just dropped the... Hold on a second. Where the hell did I drop it, chat? The gas can. There it is. Playing like a nub. Take fuel. Oh, it's because I think I didn't wait for this one. I walked away after the first one, which was like putting the item in my hand or unscrewing the gas cap or something. All right. Again, Jacob, thanks so much for the silliness on Chaos Tricks. Thanks, man. All right, let's go. Pick this thing up. Once we get it disconnected, put it in the back of the truck, and that should be pretty much like full capacity for the truck. Nope, not that. Yeah. It actually won't even let me get it, put it in there. It's a little crazy. Here, let's see. Is that enough now? There we go. I must have put one too many items in there. All right, let's go. Dude, that's a good haul, chat. That's a good haul. 2 full empty gas, or, you know, 2 full gas cans from empty. That's good. That's good. What's up, Scrub Lethal? How you doing? Hello, hello. I got some friends here. I changed my mind, chat. We're just gonna go this way. The thing is, I don't know how to do vehicle maintenance, like, at all in this game. So if we F this truck up, we're really screwed. Like, very extremely screwed. I guess we do have the backup. We got the other truck, and we do have the van. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Tricky, tricky. Almost there. All right. We did it. We actually freaking did it, chat. All right, let's get this generator hooked up, shall we? Hell yes. Amazing. In my day, we didn't use no fancy gas can. We just used milk jugs. Worked just fine until the gas started to eat the holes in plastic. That would have been rough. That's a hard lesson to learn halfway home. Siphon the gas with our mouth. I have luckily never had to siphon gas. Thank goodness. I have run out of gas once. That sucked. All right, we're tired. We're weighed down. We got so much garbage. Let's take out the gas cans, though. Equip primary. Let's go. Go right up here. And, drop the item. Your kid lungs weren't strong enough, so your granddad was like, move aside, let me show you. And he did it no problem, then spat some out. Gross. Gross. I can't imagine that gasoline tastes very nice. It's got to be pretty awful, I would imagine. And Card said, let there be electricity. Yeah, baby, let's go. Let's do this. All right, so we got 2 full gas cans there now. This pipe wrench is kind of messed up. Thing. Dude, what do you do with, like, all your broken weapons, man? What do you do with that? Maybe I'll just start putting them in here or something. I don't know. The base isn't looking too bad, though. Let's just grab all the broken stuff. The dirty rags. All right, that's good. Okay, let's go drop these in that container. You just leave them on zombie bodies, free disposal. Merry Christmas, says Voided. Hey, man, it's the last day of Christmas today. We have 2.5 more hours left in the last day of Christmas, okay? Epiphany is the end. That is tomorrow. I don't make the weird rules. Okay? That's just the way it is. How you doing, man? So we just spent 7.5 hours trying to make some sort of integration connection working stuff work, and no dice. Don't forget to put your shoes on your pillow to get a gift from the 3 wise men. That's right. That's right. That's exactly how that works. No more Christmas stuff after date. Yeah, that's right. Today is the last day of the Zinimus tree, which you can control with channel points. Last day. I try unplugging it and plugging it back in. Yeah, except through exceptions. You know? What you gonna do? Dude, I need a clean rag so that I can replace this dirty one. It must be in here with the medical stuff, right? Actually, you know what? We can just do a bandage. Take that off. There's a clean rag, actually. Let's go. Yeah. Right there. Clean rag. Perfect. How did I die? Well, we're about to find out. We're about to find out, Black Widow. Also, according to your B-Day, this is when you were conceived. One of the 3 wise men gave your mom a special gift. Wow. It's, that is interesting. Spoiler, they all had gifts. Oh my god. Insane. Dude, I'm stoked. This is gonna be sick. Now that we've got gasoline, we got a vehicle, we can go pretty much wherever our heart desires at this point. What other POIs are there nearby that you think we could explore, chat? We just got a whole bunch of new food. I mean, we could start trying to get... I mean, I hate to say we could try to do this because when we moved from Echo Ridge, or whatever it is, Echo Creek, to Muldraw, it was pretty rough. I mean, we don't even have it on the map because I haven't spawned there yet in this playthrough. What kind of exception? Dude, it was basically, you know, trying to send a message to a server and it was just like not having it. It was just like, blah! Yeah. Didn't want it. And it's probably just format stuff, but so I gotta try to use a game specific client to send the remote connection messages over, you know. Whatever. I gotta try that at least. It's very, very specific, apparently, with Rust, at least. The game Rust. It's very, very specific in what it takes for, like, remote connection server messages and commands. So it's very weird. You think they fixed the soda bug? It would reset your fatigue to 0 and make you basically never thirsty. That sounds amazing. Secret military base is nearby. It's got a huge basement. You linked it in Discord. Yeah. And I have tried before Voided. One of the things that I didn't... There are a couple of reasons why I don't want to. With Rust, like a couple of downsides. Like one, there's a monthly reset. And the reset that happens on the official servers is because there's a patch. There's a monthly patch with Rust. It's like clockwork, right? And so every time that happens, if you're using plugins, mods, right? If you're using plugins, you know, any of those things could break. And that's like once a month. So it's like 12 times a year, things could break for you, which is not great. That's not great, first of all. You started working with Rust, you bought the game and started deving, but then I didn't like the game, so you trashed the project. Really? That's really interesting. So the game, this is what I'm saying. It's like PvP is kind of like not my jam. And PvE can be really good in Rust, but it requires a crap ton of plugins. And so those plugins can break, you know? So it's pretty wild. Let's see. Let's put that away. I got this here. We're very tired. We're peckish. We're weighed down. What am I weighed down by? Oh, magazines here. Water. Got a ton of food. That's awesome. You played the base game. It was just exploring empty houses and dying. Yeah, a lot of it is it's all about multiplayer, right? It's all about multiplayer. And the PvP experience. That's what Rust is. It's all about like getting large groups of people together to do like weird things against one another, and it's, you know, it's not great because of that, in my opinion. Again, I'm not like a big PvP guy. But you have enough salt to feed an army of horses. Nice. 12 levels deep basement. It's got one of the heaviest infected areas in the whole game. Well, that sounds hard. It sounds very difficult. Maybe not that level yet. I don't think I'm there yet, Donkey Duff. Probably not that level. Let's see. Got a whole bunch of food here, which I intend to drop off. Cool. That's great. Okay, so now we're pretty much good to rock and roll. Let's pick this thing up. And we're going to transfer some clean water into my empty plastic bottle. But yeah, I don't disagree with you, Voided. It's, the game is interesting. Like, it's okay. It's okay. But the thing that I think that really adds to it is it's the plugins. Like, there's a plugin that makes randomly generated dungeons in the world, which is nice. Like, that's pretty cool, right? And there's so randomly generated dungeons that appear in the world that have like turrets in them and other not other players, but other entities and stuff that you have to fight. And that's fun. That's pretty fun. So, yeah. Okay, so now let's have a bite to eat and we're going to head out. Something maybe that is exciting too. That's unhappiness, not boredom. Lime soda, nice. Here we go, the quagga cakes. Dude, why are you hiring Anon to do your taxes, Voided? That's weird, man. Doing taxes together? Weird. All right, let me drop this in here. Oh, actually, yeah, that's already full. Dude, I have so much garbage. You know what? I'm going to keep it just in case my pipe wrench breaks because it's not doing well. You're doing taxes right now. It's not very sexy, to be honest. Yeah, dude, it is not. It is not very sexy. This is correct. All right, so we're good, chat. We're ready to rock and roll. Look at that. We have 46 digital watches, and then how many more over here? 2 more. We have 48 total digital watches. Like, can I just have a skip year, please? Is that possible? Can I just, please? That'd be great, man. A skip year. That'd be a really great thing. Like, allow you to have 1 skip year up to a liability of X. You know? Oh, hold on. I'm about to leave, and then I notice that I'm still hungry. You mean rich people get it? Do they? You just have to be rich enough. Yeah, most of that, I know that usually it comes from like investing in new businesses, right? Like if you invest a lot in new businesses, you can count it as, you know, it's like a deduction, essentially. I'm going to eat a quarter of the stick of butter because who doesn't love to eat a quarter of a raw stick of butter? Gen Z would use this exception on their first year with only $500 in taxes, right? Yeah. I think you'd probably want to wait until like the prime of your life, you know, when your prime of your earning years, and use it on the, obviously you want to use it on your earliest prime earning year, whatever you think that might be, right? As a present value of money and all that. Dude, I'm taking this stick of butter with me. Don't ask any questions, chat. Look. What me and the stick of butter do is our business. Whether it's a quarter, a half, or the whole stick. It's between me and them, okay? Doombot says whole stick or nothing. You better believe it. All right, we good. Where are we going, chat? Okay, so we've gone, like... We haven't gone to the west. I don't know really what's over to the west. We could go that way, though. Let's do it. Dude, I have no idea what the map looks like or anything like that, so this is all just exploration for me. I have no clue what's out here. Oh, wait. This thing is still loaded up with a bunch of shit, isn't it? Oh, it is, chat. No. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, God. I meant to do that. West is the prison. What's to the east, Doom? Donkey Duff, rather. Looking at Doombot's name. Is Santa real?
Did it.
Real jolly. Let's freaking go, chat. Let's freaking go. So, we're doing a Steam Deck giveaway. For those who are new here, we are doing a Steam Deck giveaway currently, which I will tell you about. All right. So, on January 17th, somebody is going to win a 512 gig Steam Deck. And, all you got to do to enter is check out the Gleam.io website for it. Right here, chat. Let me give you the link. And then you can go and check it out. Okay? Check this out. Right there. Check it out. Dude, my giveaway is even being featured. I just found out. My giveaway is being featured by Gleam because it's so good. All right? That's how good it is. All right? So you can get in on that. And the cool thing is, the more you watch over here... No, literally, it's being featured. Look at this. That's like, it's being... Yeah, Gleam's like, yo, this guy. Yeah, check that out. There's like an actual featured site for it. Pretty cool. That said, if you watch the stream, you will get card cash. If you accumulate 5,000 card cash, you can redeem that for a secret code. Okay? The secret code can then be put or entered on the website, the giveaway website, and it will give you 100 entries, which is a lot of entries, chat. All right? So check it out. Check it out. All right. Let's see. We got a lot of stuff in here that I just got to put away, like tools and household garbage. Man, Yeah, well, let's take these, the magazines. That really adds up, like, weight-wise. Those are heavy. Pistols. We'll go put these on the shelf here. Oh, man, I'm not going to win if I'm up against that, LOL. All right. I hope you have a contingency plan then, Trance. So Trance is also you're also a programmer, yeah? That's what you do for a living, right, Trance? Yeah. What's your specialty again? Like, what do you work in? Programmers are lame, says Voided. A programmer himself. You always pray to the gods of RNG, yeah? How often does it work out for you? $50-50? If only it were that easy, right? So I'm just offloading all the garbage here, chat, before we roll out to the next place, right?
Do a barrel roll.
Whoa! It's fine. I'm fine. Dude, 4 beef jerky. I raised your if else with a switch. Nice. That's the way to be. But I liked my 18 if else. I like my 18 conditionals. Sorry. I want to keep those. Can I just keep those? Can I just keep all 18 of those if statements, please? With guard clauses? What do you think I am, a nub? Oh my god. I can't, dude. Guard clauses. No way, man. If you didn't account for it, then that's on you, man. Wait, I'm hungry again? Man, I just had a quarter of a stick of butter. My god. By lame, I mean laughable and mildly entertaining. Yes. Everybody knows that acronym, right? Guard clause. What is this, Swift? It's like Pascal. I have no idea if you do that in Pascal, but just the idea of people programming in Pascal these days is... It's scary, dude. It's scary. Like, at the enterprise level, there's too much of that happening still. No! Wait. No! Why do I have a gun equipped? What the shit? Oh, God, and I shot, too, chat. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, that's just dirty, Russian prison. You dirty! What the hell is that, man? Here, let's rip this stuff up. I need rags for my scratches here. Zomboid is great for catching you not paying attention, right? Read that as Python Flash and thought that must be the worst tech stack. Python Flash? Hey, man, it's macromedia to you, all right? All right, let's see here. You know what? I don't want to know what things you do with butter. That goes for everybody. I don't... Period. Unless you're using it in cooking, I don't want to know. Like, straight up. Like, that is a detail that you can skip me on. All right? I don't need it. I don't want to know. I don't need to know. If you send it to me in a DM and I see it, I'll regret it. Okay? Just saying. You use it to grease your nostrils. It's got to be aerodynamic in there, right? Your aunt's dog ate a bunch of butter without her knowing. She took her to the groomer, who then called saying, "You need to come get your dog. She is projectile vomiting." Yeah, that's not a good time. Dude, that pistol situation. Why the hell do I have a pistol equipped right now? That should be in the it should be in the box over here, or on the shelf rather. There we go. Like, I have the shotgun, chat, but as far as ammo is concerned, I got this. That's it. That's all I got. My God. Noctis Silence, why? Why this? Psychic damage. Please, no. Here, let's just... Can I just take all this stuff? Let's go. I cleared out the police station. Yeah, no, I haven't. Actually, you know what? You're right, I haven't. I could take the generator over there and then go clear it out. Or try to. My understanding is it's pretty chock full of zombies over there. Did you ask the other day about the worst tasting thing we've ever tried? Yeah, what's the worst tasting thing you've ever eaten? I'm curious. Because I want to avoid that thing. A spoonful of cinnamon. Oh, the cinnamon challenge. Puffed out of your, like a dragon out of your nose. Yeah. Did you choke? Did you cough and choke incessantly for like 15 to 20 minutes? Did you cry tears of blood? Did any of that actually happen for you? Just about? Yeah. That's rough, man. Voided says butter. That's the worst thing that you've ever eaten? Is that pre or post butter? There's a difference. Okay? I'm not saying pre or post what. You just leave that up to your imagination, all right? It was during sleepaway camp. Rough. Very rough. You like pre-butter? Oh my God. Liver. That's the worst thing that you've ever eaten? Liver? Pre-butter, aka milk. Hey, do you guys know anybody who says milk? What's up with that? What's up with that? That is a weird accent. All right, if you say milk as malk. Also, if you say bag as bag, that's weird. I'm just putting it out there. You've been called out. You Midwestern people. Milk. Help is help. Actually, you know what? Hold on. So we got a couple of frying pans. Let's do this. Let's turn this thing off. Disconnect. You just learned about Pilk the other day. Gross. Pilk is the worst. You tease your GF when she says bag as bag. Yeah, bag is a weird one. That's like I feel like that's like a Wisconsin, Michigan type thing. Is it not? All right, let's see here. Let's go. Oh, shit. Hello. Dude, where'd that zombie come from? What the hell? Where'd he come from? He must have smashed through the glass out front on the side of the building and broke through the door. What do you think? Let's check it. Oh my god, VP, beyond the pale. Please no. Want to know something that really pissed you off? I don't know. You tell me, Trance. CLX? Do I know CLX? No. CLX? Oh, the PC builders. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking in terms of like code. I'm like, CLX? Like, I don't know. Let's see here. By the way, Anon, feel free to time him out whenever you feel he's crossed the line. I give you my full permission. All right, let's see here. I got dude, a Dracula comic book. Hey, look at this. Hey, Muldra's not that far. Well, maybe it is. It defaults to 10. It's the 10 minutes. Yes, it is. Oh, you did actually do it. Oh, shit. 10 minutes. Yeah, that's the default. Voided swearing right now. I'm sorry, Voided. I love you. They did a PC giveaway with someone called The Lost Drake. No idea who that was. And the terms showed 18 plus. Turns out they let a 14-year-old win that wasn't even using their main accounts. What? Wow, dude. That's pretty messed up. That's not cool. All right, hold on a second. I just need to make sure that I have the generator. I do. Okay. And back this up. You're timed out? No, you're not timed out. It was voided. It was voided. I don't know if there's a way to restore him or not, but sketch. Generator drop. There we go. Connect. And we're going to turn it on. Hopefully we get some lights in here finally. Holy crap, dude. You know how hard it's been to like do anything in here because of the lack of lights? It's been wild, man. It's been the biggest issue. I guess that light just doesn't work. Police! Come out with your hands up! Sorry, police! Come out with your hands up! Thank you, Nano. Alright. Many people don't read the fine writing when it comes into entering a giveaway. Did they still give that 14-year-old a PC? If so, oof. Yeah, I mean, that's why he's mad, right? Can't see shit, man. This is rough. Ooh, Shell's Bandolier? That's cool. Makes you wonder if someone's gonna sue due to not upholding their policy for the giveaway. Box of shotgun shells. Damn. Now we talking, chat. Now we talking. Long stick, small handle. Let's go. All right. That's all the things in here, chat. I really wish that I could see down here, because I can hear a zombie. I really can't see anything in here.
I'm going to commit various war crimes.
This is really crazy. Always carry a generator with you. Well, the generator's here. I have the generator. It's connected. It's just that there's no lights in there, apparently. Like this. On, off. It's the same. Oh, here we go. All right, that did nothing. Oh, I gotta move it further in? Is that what it is? So if I put it like here, it will get all of this? Yeah, it has a range. Oh, shit, I didn't realize that. Okay. I thought it was just like if it's next to the building gets power. All right, well, I can't jump a fence. I can't jump a fence with a generator. So how's that gonna work? I guess we gotta drive the truck around the back. Seems kind of sketchy. I like it. Let's do it. It used to be that for most buildings in B41. All right, let's see. There we go. Do I have a Stream Deck? I sure do, Trance. I sure do. I got the big boy. I got the big boy. The XL. Why do you ask? Yes, correct. The 32 keys. Yeah. It's 8 by 4. Dude. I mean, I have some stuff in front of me for sure. I got the trifold. I got the trifold of monitors, the ping pong ball launcher, the camera, giant boom arm, 2 keypad lights, a giant truss, 8 foot, well, sorry, not 8 foot wide, or I should say 7.5 foot wide, 7.5 foot tall truss, steel truss, 8-inch by 8-inch steel that holds the lights up there as well. Like, here's an example. Like these are just the LifeX lights that I have. Like, those just add a little bit of color. Basically, they make me look not so cold and pale. This is more like what I look like in real life too, like actually, as opposed to super pasty cold dude. Right? This just adds a tiny little bit of extra light, you know? It's nice. You want a lifetime mobile code? It's been fun playing around with it, but you wish you had a physical device. Oh, you got the mobile. Yeah. I don't use the mobile. I've never used mobile before, but I have a lot of stuff that I mean, there's a few things that I use this for, but there's not too much actually. A lot of my stuff is done through code. Gotta get me a chest rig so I can hook a flashlight up to my vest. Hey, what's up, Deep Galacta? That's right, we're at the police station. Time to call the police. Do I have a friend out here? Or what? No? No. Let's pull out the old generator, I suppose. I guess we gotta take it. There we go. All right, and now I'm gonna put it like right here in front of this window. And hopefully this is better this time. I have no idea. It's like if we put it inside the building, we'll get like poisoned, right? So you like that you were able to link some Apple script codes to an action. One of the things that's really useful is like just like some of the macro functionality, like, you know, it's like, okay, it's stream time. Press the button and it's like all the things open, the windows go where they're supposed to go. You know, that's nice. That's like a very, very nice functionality for sure. But I mean, there are other things that could do that too, I suppose. But I do enjoy that. Wait, why am I overloaded? Oh, dude, these, this, like, ammo and stuff? Oh, the gun case. Oh, dude, there's a shotty in there, man. Here, let's put that away. Yeah, you're still thinking about how it could improve your workflows. Yeah, I mean, there's so much stuff that, you know, anytime that you're doing anything repetitive, it's so nice to just be able to press a button and it just happens, you know? That's just sweet. Ah, dude, it's infected. That sucks. All right, let's go. I'm in. Dude, my character's drowsy? Oh, it is pretty late, actually. Here's somebody over here, like, banging on a window or a door or something. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back. I'm just going to sleep. You know what? Let's turn the generator off first, though. Let's not waste gas. We'll go back. We'll sleep. We'll come back here. Fresh... you know, fresh-eyed, bushy-tailed. Let's go. We'll even leave the truck. It's not that far a walk. Minor muscle strain. Person's about as physically fit as me. That's saying something, man. Down we go. So I guess that zombie must have just wandered in through here. kind of scary. Must have been when I used the gun. It's wild that I can, like, navigate this place in the dark now. All right, let's sleep. All right. So dark. I know, it's crazy, right? Perfect. Perfect time to wake up. We need a little bit of food. We are hungry. Open mac and cheese. Let's see. We've got butter, macaroni, and powdered cheese, chat. This water pot. Create a stew. Create a soup from macaroni. I don't know how this works. We open the mac and cheese, but we can't make it? I guess we literally just make a soup or a stew out of macaroni. Do it from macaroni. There we go. Or add the powdered cheese. Add butter as seasoning. Let's go. Put that in there and we're gonna cook it up. Where the match is at. Why do I never have matches up here, chat? What's up with that?
Do a barrel roll.
Whoa! All right, we gotta go get a match. Hold on. Hold on. This is stupid. Scrub made me do a barrel roll. Posture check. Posture's really good right now. Seriously, I'm sitting right up straight. Let's see. A lighter or yeah, a lighter or a match. Lighter or a match, chat. That's what we're looking for. Where the hell did I put them all? Thought I might be shrimping a little bit. I am looking like down a little bit. I'll give you that. But overall, like my vertical posture is pretty much straight up and down right now. It's good. Both feet on the floor. It's good. It's good stuff. Shoot. Hey, chat, if you see a lighter or a match, please let me know. Oh, dude. This is wild. I know I had tons of matches. Must be in here or something. There it is, matches. Jeez. All right, let's go put these upstairs. Why are they there? Burning daylight here. light a fire. Rag plus matches. There we go. Gonna cook our food here. Goes in there. All right, so we're cooking the mac and cheese. Once it's cooked, it should get a little bit better. The mac and cheese plus butter. Isn't that it? Just a little milk maybe? Go. Grab this and we're gonna eat it. Let's eat half and see what happens. Wow, dude. That didn't move the needle. Guess we're eating the whole damn thing. Let's go. There we go. That's better. Dang, man. That's wild. Living the life, man. Yeah. Imagine that. Imagine being so awesome in the zombie apocalypse that you could eat mac and cheese. With butter. With butter, chat. Ooh, foggy. All right, so we're going to go straight through the front door of the police station. And then jump through the window, turn on the generator, jump back through, and continue our adventure. I have no idea what this place is like. The first floor was not too bad. We found some really good stuff so far. Like guns and ammo and stuff, you know? What you'd expect at a police station. All right. That's a dead end there. Must be something over here. The bathroom. Here we go. Yeah, now we're talking. Ooh. Okay. Nice. It's lunch bag. Let's place that down and see what we got here. A bunch of rotten food. That sucks. Shoulder holster can be used to store 2 pistol magazines. Like, is that in addition to? Oh, dude, that's nice. That's like in addition to. Cool. Dude, a flashlight. Look at that. Let's go. And it's got a full battery, chat. A whistle? Bulletproof vest. Where? Huge increase. Look at this, chat. We got a Masterson Horizon vehicle key. I don't know what that is. Masterson Horizon? Does anybody know what kind of vehicle that is? Zip ties. Let's go. All kinds of goodies, chat. All kinds. Keep an eye out. Might be a cop car. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. And what we got in here? Oh! All we got is trouble! Kill it! Kill it with a wrench! Kill it with fire! Kill it with anything! I hate it. I absolutely hate it. So calm, so cold. All right, let's go. Empty pop can. Is that really it up here? Maybe this is like a... and break all that shit down or something? It looks like maybe there's another room back here, like a... Let's see. Overloaded right now. Wait, what? Oh, crap, dude. Why do we have all this stuff out here? No, no, no. We don't want that. We want that in the bag. Yo, thanks for the follow, Kazaroff. All right. Let's do this.
Do a barrel roll.
Whoa! Welcome on in. It's actually like, is there something that I can do here? Apparently not. All right, well, that's a big waste. Like that. Yeah. Let's go. All right, so is that it, chat? There's gotta be, isn't there more to this place or what? Is that all of it? It seems kind of small. I mean, you know, no offense. Hold up. This is what we're gonna do. Where's that flashlight at? I've already been here, dude. Cop cars can have some in the trunk as well. Is this, have I really explored this whole place? Is that all of it, chat? Is there a basement to this thing or what? I'm guessing no. It seems like I've seen it all, yeah? Just about. No clue about the basement. It's weird. All right, well, that's that. Looks like I got lucky with the Z's. Yeah, you know what? I actually cleared out a lot of them early on because I wanted to raid this place. Must have pulled him doing the usual running around. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's pick this thing up. Very heavy. All right. Now all this stuff goes in here. Pretty incredible. That was a good little run. Good little run. We got some good stuff out of that. I'm wondering, where is the nearest hardware store, chat? Where should I go? I want to go get like nails and stuff like that for building. In Moldra? Yeah. Yeah, Moldra seems pretty rough, honestly. That main road in Moldra is kind of crazy. Is that the car? Is that the car that they were talking about? Is that the key that I got? That's pretty good. Apparently there's one in Rosewood. It should be on the map. Really? Like on the Rosewood map. Maybe it's this? I don't think I've been there. This was like a giant warehouse type building. That's the gas station. That's the grocery store. That's the church. This is the strip mall with like the legal place and the bank and all that. The bookstore. Actually, I don't think I've been in the bookstore yet. We should probably do that. We might be able to get Carpentry 1 out of there. Let's go do that. That's something we can do right now. Should be one in Rosewood for your hardware needs. Nice. I will take that. And also, I'm going to drag you off to the side. There's an army surplus store a little ways to the west, but that's a trek for you right now. Yeah, probably. Have I survived the helicopter event? Yes, one time. There it is. All right. I will take that. Thank you. And then also... All right. You see. Yeah, I've done okay so far. The helicopter event, basically what I did is I found a place and found a bathroom that had no windows, and I just went into the bathroom, shut off everything, and just sat on the floor and just waited. Yeah. Okay. Here we go, baby. Let's go. I'm in. I don't think, yeah, I don't think there's any zombies here, which is great. RPG manual. Damsels and dangers. The diner key. Turn the sirens on. I'm good. I'm good on that. That's crazy. I'd get all kinds of friends if I did that. All right, let's go drop this stuff in here. I feel like we're crushing it so far. Woo! Let's go. Doing well. Town is nice and quiet. It only took 20 deaths. It only took 20 deaths. You know? It's fine. Oh, man. I do what I can, chat, you know? It ain't easy. I'm a noob at this, right? Try to escape. Didn't work. Let's see. Now let's take one of these. And actually, let's eat this butter. We're hungry now, so we're getting weaker. Head pats of support. Thank you. Butchering 3. Mechanics 1. Mechanics 1. Fishing 1. Masonry 1, chat. That's incredible. That is incredible. Animal care 5. Chat, that's it, right? That's the deal. Wow. Okay, cool. I butter deal with it. Butter. That's great. That should load up the truck pretty much. We're at like almost, it should be like 96 or 97 pounds of goodies. And we're really thirsty. We're really hungry. We're a little uncomfy, right? So we should probably head back. Dude, Masonry 1. Mechanics 1. Mechanics 1 is huge, dude. I would really like to get Electronics 1. That's right, I butter deal with it. The apartments are above are usually good for foods. Yeah? Let's see. Is this just like a pass through? Oh, no. It does go up. What's up with the wall rendering? Can't see shit. person moved out. They're like, screw this place, man. All right, don't use up all the battery here. All right, let's place this on the ground. Let's see what's in it. Or not? Did I pick? I picked it up, but I didn't put it down. Place. Hello? Plonkies? Like Twinkies? We'll eat those. Why not? 2 delicious plonkies. Butter! Dude, nice! Cheese grater. Empty pan. Pizza cutter. Empty copper kettle. That's right, more butter. Exposure survival. Take it. The TV there. Dude, this wall thing is rough. Let's drink from the sink. Let's go. Hell yeah. Make for a good base sometimes early on without having to clear the fire station. I could see that. Electrical 3. Nice. Alright. Scrap electronics. Garbage bag. Place item. I place item at your feet. I guess that means put it into your inventory. What the heck is up with that? Is that a bug? Very annoying. Full length dirty dress. Ladle, 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 ladle. Let's see here. Yeah, all rotten, dude. Tomato paste, though. That's good. Let's go. Ladle, ladle, ladle. I made you out of clay. That wasn't what I was thinking, but it does work. You're not wrong. Yo, hold on. I just saw food. There it is. Lime soda. Extremely overloaded. Yeah, but that's only because there's none in the bag. There we go. Pity the power went out so fast. It really is, because all this shit rotted. You know, I feel like next time if I played, I would definitely be doing so much better. I'd have a generator ahead of time. I'd have it full of, like, you know, stocked up with food. You know, all the fresh stuff that goes bad. Get it frozen. Just like, yeah. I feel like I'd be doing so much better. Broken acoustic guitar neck. Powdered onion, a speaker, military pants. That's right, Lidl. Tweezers, nice. Dr. Ape, science vigilante. What is that? He's Dr. Ape. He'll f you up. So that's it. That's pretty much everything here. Yeah. What's in the, hold on. What's over here? Let's check one more time. CD player. Yeah, we're good there. I saw the books and was like, oh, did I forget a book? The character is drowsy and very hungry. It's on top of the fridge here. No? Okay. All right, let's go. Let's freaking go. Dude, that was a lot of stuff, chat. Uh-oh, the rain is happening, chat. Are we gonna get the frame rate lag? Like the crazy frame rate lag? It looks like a yes. That's a yes from me, dog. Ew, look at that, man. Boo. That's like hard to watch. Good God, man. That hurts my brain, chat. The thing is that it makes the input controls so bad. Oh no, my frames. Jeepers creepers, dude. Is okay. Where's the generator at? Huh? Connect this sucker up. Get it turned on. There we go. Yeah, dude, that frame rate is atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. It's like it's hard to move the mouse. That's how bad it is. If you do and can fix it by resetting, then I'd report it as a memory leak related to rain particles. Yeah. There's something really effed up with the rain, dude. As a matter of fact, this is what we're gonna do. Let's do this, chat. Why don't we go back to just chatting for a second while I restart the game? Because and also, while I restart the game, why don't we do a secret code? You want a secret code, chat? Do you want to know a secret? I know one, and it is so good to hear it. All right. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Are you ready? Here it is, chat. Now, the rules are, do not put this code in the chat. Do not clip this moment. Do not share this code with anyone. And do not use a code that you are not here in the chat for, right? If you use a code that you were not here for, and you are the potential winner that is picked, I will be verifying all the secret codes to ensure that you were here when they were given away. If you were not, you lose. And we will pick somebody else, right? So here we go. 3 times. First time through. D as in Delta. Y as in Yankee. K as in Kilo. X as in X-ray. A as in Alpha. M as in Mike. F as in Foxtrot. C as in Charlie. All right, second time through. D is in Delta, Y is in Yankee, K is in Kilo, X is in X-ray, A is in Alpha, M is in Mike, F is in Foxtrot, C is in Charlie. Last time. D is in Delta, Y is in Yankee, K is in Kilo, X is in X-ray, A is in Alpha, M is in Mike, F is in Foxtrot, C is in Charlie. There you go, guys. You have another secret code. Congrats. All right, now this game. It would be awesome if it did the thing where it loaded. That'd be really cool. I'd like that. All right, it's doing its thing. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna AFK real quick while this is loading up. 1 minute. When I come back, a little bit of card cash for everybody. Just gonna go grab some more soda. BRB.
So you decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash.
All right, thank you guys for your patience. I appreciate that. Here, everybody have 500 card cash. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy. Yes, exactly, Death Gods. I got ghosts. You know, that's the thing. On YouTube now, though, I'm having to do it with my Pond 5 stuff, which is really annoying. Like, every single time that I upload anything, it is, yeah, it's getting flagged. All of them. YouTube sucks for that stuff. Yeah, it's so rough. It's like I own the license. This is the thing that's so weird. It's like I have the license for the song, right? It gets flagged in my first video. So I dispute it and I give them the license information. And then they go, oh, okay, you have the rights. And they get rid of the content ID flag. Well, when I put the second video up with the same music, they flag it again. It's like, so as a YouTuber, like I'm thinking like for YouTubers, like logistically, when one of those content ID flags exists, they don't get any monetization from that. Like when you're a monetized YouTube partner, right? They don't get any monetization during that period at all. So it's like, How does that work, dude? Like, you're constantly uploading videos and they're getting flagged by Content ID and you're losing out on revenue? Like, why would you ever make videos? They get nothing for the initial push. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, that's when you get the most views, is when it's like brand new. Oh, the monetization is held in escrow? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Holy frick, that makes so much more sense. Because I'm like, how the hell does anybody make money? It's like you're doing it legitimately, but these people are still taking your revenue. It's like, what the f is that about? That's weird. Okay, that makes so much more sense. You want to hear something even more wild? What's that?
I'm waiting.
By the way, how's the leg, dude? Still got your stitches in, but it feels fine. Well, that's good. Just so YouTube doesn't have to pay you. That's the idea, yeah. Something like that. Here, let's take these books. Put all the books in my bag. And then we're going to go put these skill books in the skill book case. No, I have no idea what the Nintendo deadlock is. It's their new system, the Nintendo deadlock. It's like, if you thought the Red Ring of Death on the Xbox 360 was awesome, wait until you try the Nintendo deadlock. I guess we got to put it here, chat. I guess this is where we have to put it now. Nintendo deadlock on the Switch. So basically, if you're okay with losing the ad revenue, all you have to do is insert anything Nintendo or otherwise DMCA-able into your video. And the neat part is, because there's multiple copyright claims on the video, the money goes nowhere until those companies fight it out in court. Wow, dude. Yeah, man, Nintendo's rough. Like, Nintendo is really rough with their copyright. You know, they're very aggressive. Like, too much so. Dude, look at all this literature. My God. Incredible. That was a good haul from the bookstore, man. That's pretty good. So basically, YouTube has a boatload of money held in escrow for videos with multiple copyright claims, and YouTube just holds it until the escrow period ends and they're no longer liable. Wow. Look at all these books. If only we could read. That would suck, dude. That would be really shitty. Let's put it this way. We complain a lot about being people that have a bad time. We don't have it so good. But, dude, we've got it better than people have had it for generations. Than ever before, really. Right? We got it so good, we don't even realize how good we have it. We can read. We can drink water that doesn't kill us. At least a lot of us. We can eat food that doesn't give us parasites. Most of the time. Okay? Looking at you, McDonald's. Crazy. You know? It's pretty good. That's not bad for a start. Look at these books. Take a look. It's in a book. Too many books. They don't like people emulating Nintendo games. I really wish that would just go to court and somebody would fight that battle and finally legally draw the line in the sand, whether it is actually legal or not legal. And I'm not talking about distributing ROMs, but I mean literally just emulating your own games should not be illegal, in my opinion. Like, you already bought the game. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at on it. What do you guys think, chat? Why so many allergies? Well, seems we got rid of all the parasites and now our immune systems are bored. I mean, it could be. That very well could be, you know? Problem is they can't because of the Pan-Pacific Partnership. There's no fair use in Japanese law, and we have to uphold Japanese law for Japanese entities in the U.S. Interesting. So that's really what does it. The Pan-Pacific Partnership is what makes us makes it so that we have to do it. And we have to uphold that, huh? Interesting. So they'd be suing everyone on Twitch for people playing Nintendo. Interesting. Dude, I still don't think I'm gonna have enough space even in here. I have so much stuff, chat. It's crazy. Not to get political or anything. You're just being legal. No, it's not political at all. No, you're just explaining how the law works. That's all. Big deal. It's why people get huge reactions to things like shrimp and stuff. Is that what you think? Yeah. I mean, I had a parasite, you know, when I was younger. I got parasites. I lost like 40 pounds because of parasites. It was not a good diet. It was not a good diet, chat. When I was like, this is when I was just a very young teenager. I went on a camping trip with my grandparents way far away in an RV, right? So they drove an RV up to a campsite and like basically hooked up the generator. It's like, okay, so this is not really camping. Got it. It's like, this is not camping. It's like, as somebody who was a Boy Scout when I was very young, it's like, that is not camping. Like in an RV with power and a toilet and a bed. Like that's not, no. That's not camping. Glamping. Yeah. So we went up to a place called Mount Blue. Mount Blue is a very beautiful place in northern Maine. Well, I should say like mid northern Maine, central northern Maine. Pretty nice place. And I went into a pond there swimming with a bunch of kids my age, and I accidentally swallowed some of the pond water. And basically it was like, I guess there are parasites and like duck droppings that like microscopically I must have ingested when I swallowed the water, you know? And so I got parasites. I got really, really sick. So like the next day I was just like, I just started like throwing up, you know? Just started throwing up, and my grandparents, who were very elderly at the time, were like, are you okay? And I'm like, I'm fine. I'm fine. You know, like, they're like, we should probably go back home, which is like a 6 or 7 hour drive, something like that. And I'm like, no, I'm fine. Like, you know, it was really bad. It was really, really, really bad. And so they're like, okay, this isn't good. We're going to take you home to your mom because this is crazy. So they took me home, and sure enough, I had freaking parasites, man. Crazy. And I had to take these giant ass horse pills, man. I mean, they were big, like the size of a quarter and as thick as like 3. They were big pills, man. Big pills. It was very rough, and I couldn't swallow them. I was too small. Like, literally, I was too small. So what my mom would do is she'd crush them up, and she would put them in, like, pudding. Like chocolate Jell-O pudding. And I shit you not, chat, to this day, I can still taste the medication when I eat a Jell-O chocolate pudding. If I eat it, I taste it. Like, I can smell it. I can taste the medication. Like, it's just, like, instant. It's like I'm brought back to that moment. It's really crazy. Yeah, you really got to hit the system to knock out aggressive parasites. Yeah, dude. Well, the thing of it was, like, my mom was, like, pleading with me because I was like, I just couldn't take the pills. So it's like I had lost, like, 40 pounds. And, like, dude, I was like I was like 11. You know, like 40 pounds when you're 11 is a lot of weight, you know, even if I was a little bit pudgy at 11, you know, so it was pretty rough. It's a trauma from the taste bud of eating Jell-O pudding. It's like the medication's fine. It's the Jell-O pudding part that's terrible. Let's see here. Let's grab all the gun stuff. Yeah, the gun stuff. Let's go. Wait, why am I very overloaded still? What do I have? Oh, you know what? Let's just go dump off all the food real quick. Oh, no. You know what? Here. Let me eat this full stick of butter. Delicious. And nutritious. Yeah, azithromycin tastes like banana. The Jello chocolate pudding tastes like frog feces. It's great. Let's see. Subconscious associated with the taste from that bad experience with the chocolate. Yeah. Super rough. You agree with that one? You got that with tuna sandwich when you were a child? You tacos like you've tasted frog feces? What? Terrible news. All right, my character is very ridiculously tired. Let's go put some of this food away real quick, and then we'll have a sleep. Listen, the 70s was a wild time. That thing's still on, though. Like, can the flashlight be on when you don't have it? I don't know about that, dude. I just... The batteries are always going dead, man. I swear it. I swear it. Yo, what's up, X-Man? How we doing? X-Man 1216, welcome on in. Happy Sunday night. All right, we're going to have a little bit of food and then a little bit of drink. And it's time to go to bed. I must have put my bottle away again. There it is. Did auto drinking. Nice. Dude, not too much. I'm just trying to learn this crazy game. You know? I don't really know too much about this game. Trying to learn. Go. Do that. And then is there like a... There's got to be a light out here. There it is. Let's put this light on too. We actually need a sheet right there. There. Now we don't have to worry about that anymore as long as the generator's running. Oh, hold on, though. Hold up. There, I forgot that I opened the sheet over here. Burks Max lighting kits. Wait, Burks Max lighting kits? Eh? All right, let's sleep. Woo! Oh, Brixmax. Brixmax makes lighting kits for Lego sculptures. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. Samson is very cute right now, chat. I'm going to take a picture and show you. Sammy. Samson. Buddy. Check it out. So much glare. He's so cute, chat. He's just hanging out in the little box. He's a little catsant. The light itself won't attract Zeds. It's the sound of the light switch that does it. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Kitty doing typical kitty things before they commit war crimes. Right, that's good. Well, here. Just go turn on all the lights then. You know what I'm saying? Like out here in the hallway? There. Oh my God. Let there be light. Yeah, because the Zeds would just swarm every building when the power was on. Oh, that's very true. You just put a video in images of Cheddar. Oh, yeah. Mr. Cheddar Cheese. How's he doing? Hopefully, he's doing pretty well. Cheddar is an entire vibe. Cheddar is an entire vibe. Like, he's like upside down on his back. Crazy. Crazy doggo. That's cool. He's getting adjusted. I love that. Dude, we're starting to run into issues with storage again. My fave, chat. My fave. Let's see here. Electronic stuff. Here's the watches. So electronics, let's put those in here. We'll put that in there too. The 90s was a sensory wonderland. Loud lights were a thing. Dude, you remember black lights? Like, I remember in, like, the mid to late 90s, black lights were all the rage. It's like, dude, you gotta get black lights. That's cool. I blame Spencer's, dude. It's all about Spencer. Do you guys know Spencer's Gifts? It's all Spencer's fault, pretty much. You love that place? Yeah, did you? And I'm bored, I'm weepy, I'm moist, and uncomfortable. Makes sense. Let's go read a book. That'll make us happier and reduce our boredom. Still are, but you see it less. The woes of a loot goblin, right? Spencer's was like Hot Topic without the fishnets, yeah. It was without the spiked collar. So, let's grab this. What else we got? This, the gun case, the mags, the shells, the holster, shoulder holster, that is, the regular holster. That right there can go in the storage. Got a bunch of materials that can go as well. The tools. Let's do this. You prefer Hot Topic to Spencer's? Hot Topic has good clothing. Actually, I got this shirt at Hot Topic, chat. This shirt here. My Evangelion shirt. Pretty nice. Right? You're an emotional person? Emo? Dude. Honestly, like, I feel like the fashion trends right now are kind of like, I don't know. They're kind of like uninspired. They're like, there's nothing special about it. Just kind of meh. I don't know. What do you guys think? There's nothing too fancy about what's going on right now and like the what's popular to wear for clothing and stuff like that. Exactly. What fashion? It's like the absence of fashion. It's the absence of fashion, which makes the heart grow fonder, or something like that. You've had the same clothes for 20 years, says Zish. Right? That's what I'm saying. You wear Pokemon and video game shirts. There you go. Perfect. You nailed it. You win the game. Can I wear this over the, Yeah, I can. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's great. All right, let's go put this stuff away. Materials. It's more of an age thing, to be honest. Like, we've seen it come and go, so we don't see it as new, LOL. Yeah. You have your business attire for work outside of work. It's PJs and hoodies. That's right. Cardinals in hoodies, right? All I need is a Cardinals in PJs, and then you'll be all set. 2020's fashion is, how many threads can we remove without getting somebody jailed? Yeah, that's fair. One of your shirts says, I paused my game to be here. Am I hearing a zombie hit something? I swear I hear something hitting. Huh. Weird. You're so mad you forgot your KZ knit cap and it was like FU below 0 out this week. Oh, when you say you forgot it, did you forget it back in Canada? In Canada land? Canuckia? Had a couple of feet of snowfall. Oh, you're still in Canada. You left it at home. Oh, okay. Until Wednesday. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. Got it. 10-4, good buddy. I see. All right, let's take the fountain pen and the bound journal, and we'll really quickly let's transcribe our progress. Oh, there we go. There it is, all done. Perfect. Bound journal goes back. The fountain pen goes back. Got these couple of magazines. We're going to read these, actually. Let's read them. We're still unhappy. What can we do? What can we read that will increase happiness? That's pretty good. Let's read this. Perfect. All right, so now we're peckish. We're weighed down. Dude, where are we going next? We're going to check this building out. I want to check this building out. Now that we've cleared out all the inventory. Or just about. Hold on here. I'm not even going to do more of this business. I'm just going to keep the, let's keep the weapons in there. But we're just going to put everything that we have in here. Well, first of all, let's just make sure that this isn't set. Okay, good. Now everything else can go in here. The dog who you love dearly needs to go out every 20 minutes and dash through the snow, acting like she has to pee, but really she just wants to play in the frigid snow. Honestly, best thing to do if you go to Canada, go to the First Nations reserves and buy yourself some slippers. They're amazing. Really? Here, let's just eat this onion powder. Because why not? Oh yeah, tweezers and tissues. Let's put those back. Put those back. The black buildings might have a bunch of stuff too. Possibly. Right. It is. I think we actually still have some water in this sink here. Now let's fill this plastic water bottle. Let's go. 1 part seltzer water, 1 part water. Alright, it's adventure time, chat. Remember 2 weeks ago you borrowed my electric toothbrush? Can I get that back? Leather bottoms and fur, and they're very toasty. All right. Let's frickin' go, chat. I can't believe we actually cleared the town out pretty well. All right, let's drag him off to the side. We don't need to be running his dead ass over all the time. All right, off we go. All right, so let's see about this taking a left up here at the first intersection. There appears to be some sort of other building up here that we have not checked out. And I'm curious to see what it is. Let's see. This is not where I was supposed to go. My bad. At least I don't think it was, right? Yeah, no. Gotta go up further. Really nice for them to all be in a line there for me. It's very convenient. App comprehension for dummies, right? Yeah, we can tell that this is a place that we have not been before. Oh, shit. Just hit that frickin', the hell is that? Is that payphone? Newspaper box? What is that? Ah, shit, chat. Starting to get busy here. What is that, man? They are tough. Print media doesn't fuck around, okay? Print media knows your mom. Back during her days, okay? Woo! Let's go. Yeah! Get crushed. That's right. Newspaper learned from the U.S. Postal Service not to F around. Gotta make that shit secure. Oh, hi. Curb stomp. Okay. Bail bonds, bright flag inn. Yeah, so I don't think the bail bonds place and the inn, those are not hardware stores. But there's supposedly a hardware store in this starting area or in this town. Eh? Is that it? Is that the hardware store? That's the church. What's that? I don't know that I've been there. Yo, thanks for the stretch it out, Melicon. Oh, big stretch. Oh, God. All right. Thank you for that. Woo. We need some freaking food, man. Jenny's table. I don't think I could... Hold on. I don't think I could do anything at Jenny's table because... I didn't have light. I didn't have light. I think that was a component. Oh, look at this. Got a bag. Let's see here. What do we got? Nothing good. Garbage. Duffel bag. Place item. I place it here on the ground. Personal sized milk. Rotten. Delicious. Okay. Oh, hey. It's open. All right, place item. Rotten cooked salami slices. Hello? Place sucks. Photograph of a beautiful woman. Is that what that said? Uncooked cockroach. All right. Sports. Hey, cow's milk. There we go. Sugar cubes and yeast. Salt times 2. I needed salt times 2 for something, chat. What was it? I did need that for something. I just can't remember what. White beans. Oh, nice, dude. Another thing of salt. Nice. Cereal, a granola bar. Dude, we're crushing it here, chat. Ladle, ladle, ladle. Let's go. A bandage. Sick. All right. Into the bag you go. Dude, white beans, dried white beans, that's minus 60 hunger, chat. That's pretty damn good. Take it back. This place doesn't suck. This place is awesome. All right. This place is awesome. But it's also now empty. Oh, yeah, maybe bread? Yeah, it might have been bread. We're going to try to make some. Okay, that's off. All right, we are hungry. Whoa. Whoa. We could probably go, like, have a sleep at the inn. Depending on how busy it is up here. Don't look too busy. Nope, nothing good there. Okay. Nope. Some food? What do you think? Peanuts! Rotten corn dog from the trash. Yes! Delicious! Maggots. Gross. A lunchbox container. Okay, let's place this item on the ground. Oh, dude, look at this. Dehydrated meat stick, cinnamon roll, jelly roll. All right, it's not a jelly roll, but it's pretty good. I miss that, Professor. Take the battery from that. Wine. What's up? Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. Almost as good as dumpster butter. Almost. All right, let's freaking go. This place is like mostly cleared out, it seems like now. Stompy, stompy. Ooh. Steak knife. All right, bright flag in. Let's hope you have some beds. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock and we can still see. Got Mason's trowel. Nice. Hmm. Cool. Dude, there's gonna be a lot of stuff here. That's great. Okay. Cocktail umbrella. Grenadine, wine, another cocktail umbrella. More cocktail umbrella. Scratch ticket, loser. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, it's like a losing scratch ticket, but it's just funny to think it's saying, scratch ticket, loser. Jeez, okay, man. Chill out, bro. So apparently, alcohol is really good. That's what I've heard, at least, in this game. I don't know what you do with it, but apparently it's good. We got to get back to the vehicle and drop this stuff off. Well worth the trip. All right. Very overloaded. Alcohol makes for great mollies. Really? Molotov cocktail time. There we go. Load that sucker up. I want to leave here with 80 pounds of alcohol. Can you imagine, dude? Driving down the road, police stop. They stop you. Excuse me, sir. Have you been drinking tonight? 80 pounds of alcohol in the background. Back seat. No big deal. 32 Dr. Peppers. Damn. That's a lot of Dr. Pepper. It's like, dude, if you saw the things I've seen, you'd be drinking too. If you went through the chat puts me through, you would have 80 pounds of alcohol in the back seat too, okay? Don't presume to know what I'm about, all right? Look at that. Chips and a beer. Nice. And there's an upstairs chat. This place is not really an inn. Wasn't it? Yeah. Bright Flag Inn. I don't see any beds here. You know what I'm saying? There are no bedrooms that I've seen. Dude, pool cue? Not a good weapon, chat? Is that basically the equivalent of like a long stick? Should be called a tavern and not an inn, yeah. That would be more appropriate. I agree. All right. Yo, here we go. Now we're talking. Dude, they got a shag carpet. Heck yeah. This is like the best little in Texas over here, right? Okay, hold on. Let's sleep. Just a little sleep. A few hours later. Eat all the chips. Actually, hold on. Let's eat half of those. All right, so nothing really great there. Let's check the others. Sleeping pills. Keyring. Ooh. Got the key to the bar and the wagon. If we can find it. Photograph of pets. I'd like to think that I just got a picture of Mr. Cheddar Cheese with its goofy little grin. Okay. I mean, that was pretty good, chat. I feel like this has been a pretty good haul so far. Grab the rat... Wait, rat droppings? Oh, yeah, we gotta pick that up, dude. Rat droppings. That's everybody's favorite. Dude, rat droppings. Yeah. Gross. That's disgusting. How could you? All right, let's go back behind the counter again and finish looting this place. We've done a great job tonight getting some stuff done. For as little as we achieved last time, we achieved that much tonight. Like, the opposite of that. Okay? We had a good night tonight. Words. They're hard, chat. It's slingshot ammo that imparts poison damage. Gross. I mean, helps we're taking a little break from murdering you. Well, that too. There is that. There we go. Nice. Dude, a box of sparklers? Dude, there's lots of good stuff here, man. If the whole place is like this is going to be amazing. Look at that. All these foodstuffs, dude. Let's go. That's fantastic. Holy shit. All right. We stayed out overnight, outside the base even. We looted these 2 buildings up. That's pretty good. I want to see the condition of the vehicle. I haven't checked it in a while, and I have a feeling like it's not so good after we ran a bunch of zombies over. The hood is at 26%. To repair it, yikes. Wait, you need 2 welding torches? Wait, I'm so confused. The hood. You need... It's the 2 types? What do you mean 2 types? Oh, you only need 1. Oh, you need 1 of the 2 different types. Okay, a steel sheet, welding 1, and mechanics 2. All right, so you need to get mechanics 2 in order to do any of that. Wow, dude. We're going to have to, like, play around with some stuff and start leveling up that skill. We have mechanics 1. Pretty sure we picked that up. Oh, hold on. Let's unload over here. Transfer all. Yeah, dude. It's been good. Oh, well, chat. I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to end here tonight. This is a good spot. I got a very early appointment tomorrow at 9 a.m. Bright and friggin' early.
There just aren't enough rocks.
So the good news for you is that means card cash. All right. Maddie, hello. Welcome on in. You came in so late. Hey, I'm still happy that you're here. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to drive this sucker back to the base. Let's get it back to the base. And we'll wrap things here. Okay. And don't forget to stick around, because at the end of the credit sequence, at the end of the stream, you're going to get yourself some bonus card cash. And you need that for secret codes for the giveaway. Better late than never. That's right. That's right, Tim. 100%. Just happy to have people here, truly. We've had a pretty awesome night. We had an awesome raid earlier. Very thankful for that. Big shout out to Ember. That was really cool. If any of you guys are from Ember's community, I'd love you to throw me a follow and come check me out sometime when Ember's not live, okay? I would really appreciate that. We play a lot of different games that are really highly interactive. Right now, Build 42 does not have interactive capability too much, because there's no multiplayer server yet. But once there is, expect this place to be crazy. Gonna be zombies all over the place, and alarms going off, and helicopters being summoned, and you know, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a crazy thing. There we go. Oh, yeah. What a great night. We got a lot done, guys. We got a lot done. We got tons of food now. Tons of non-perishable. Tons of non-perishable food. It's awesome. Look at that. So many chips. Dehydrated meat stick. Yeah, dehydrated meat stick. We got granola bars, grenadine. We got all kinds of crazy stuff. It's nuts. All right, let's go over to just chatting for a second. All right. Okay. That. A feast fit for a king. Or at least some guy that raided a hotel vending machine. Right? It's like, it's fine. It's probably fine. Snacks on snacks on snacks, baby. Let's go. All right. Chat. Thanks for being here. Thanks for an awesome stream. I appreciate you all very, very much. This was a really good one. Thanks for your extreme patience earlier while I was doing all that tech exploration stuff. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to have to continue to work on that off stream and try to make some progress. I don't know. It's weird. I really don't know. I'm going to have to do some interesting things. So expect the Minecraft subserver tomorrow and the next day probably will be offline for a little bit. Just because I'll probably be working on it a little bit. But that said, keep your eyes peeled tomorrow. YouTube video will drop probably in the evening hours. So keep an eye out for that. And also tomorrow, if you are not already a coffee backer, tomorrow night is our event, our Zinfully Faithful Hangout. If you have a coffee membership at the level of Throne or above, you can come and hang out and play games with me and a small group of folks offline in an intimate setting. I'll light a candle, maybe two. We'll put on some sexy slow tunes, okay? It'll be good. There will be lots of hands, respectful hands, okay? Okay, just respectful, okay? Consenting hands, all right? Yeah, but we're gonna play Terraria. We're gonna play Terraria. That's what it is. So Terraria, we're gonna play, and I hope you'll come and hang out. Should be fun. Should be fun. That said, friends, I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you again for an awesome stream, and until next time, may Lord Gaben's blessings be upon you all. Have a great night, and I will see you later. Peace. A big thank you to TimSpeedle, our Gaben's Guardian, glorious Gaben's Guardian, the Triple G. Thank you so much, TimSpeedle, for all you do, friend. I appreciate you. We're going to play games soon. Soon, dang it. Thank you to our YouTube sponsor, WeatherWolf4, our Adobe sponsor, Kegliastro, and our server sponsors, SG Black Plague and WitchX25, as well as all of our Seraphim, folks like Cyric, Doombot44, Earless Shroud, GeoGuy007, Gregory Lovecraft, Russian Princess 91, Torontogosh, Tunnelfish, Waffle Stomp 1184, and Wistrev, as well as our Cherubim, Akarane, Chernobyl and Chill, Harvester, the Spaghetti Goblin, and Time Kills Hearts. Again, if you would like to join the coffee backer crew, and you do so at Throne or above, you can join us tomorrow if you'd like to for our awesome event. Please be sure to do that. I also want to say thank you to Sean Roxas, our newest Archangel. Be sure to get you in the credits ASAP, my friend. You have a great night, guys. Stick around for just 1 minute while I find us a raid target, and then I'm going to give everybody here a big old fat stack of card cash. So thank you very much for your patience. Stick around for just a few. All right, friends, here you go. Let's go raid Fate the Grizzly. Thanks so much for your patience. Have a great night. I will see you on Wednesday, friends. And now it's time to raid, so let's freaking go!